You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Gibson of the International Secret Police. The Octopus, believing that Clint and Barney are hopelessly trapped in his hideout under the termite hill, proceeds into the gorilla country, taking with him his newest and most terrible invention, the death ray. Meantime, Speed, Kinka, and Chief Alva's warriors rescue the secret police from their underground prison. Thinking that the captured Chief Miengai may know something of the whereabouts of the Octopus, Clint gives orders to return to Leopoldville, where the wounded chief has been carried. Taking all of the criminal's books and as much of his laboratory equipment as possible, the safari begins back to the village. We find the boys just entering Leopoldville, tired and worn from their harrowing adventures, but anxious to see and question Chief Miengai.
Boy, oh boy, am I glad to be back in Leopoldville again.
I think we can all say that, Barney. For a while, I wasn't so sure we'd ever see it again.
We can thank elephants and termites for that. What a combination. Nobody'll ever believe me if I tell them. But, boy, after this experience, I'm all for termites.
Hey, look, fellas. Here comes Tenora. And Lucky.
Oh, you were so bad. I am so glad.
Tenora, my daughter.
Oh, Papa, you are safe. I had a dream last night. Bad dream.
Yeah, I'll tell you it was a bad dream. We had a nightmare for a little while.
What do you mean, Barney Dunlap?
Lucky, good old dog. Boy, am I glad we left you with Tenora. We've had an awful time.
Oh, tell me. Tell Tenora.
Before we tell you our story, Tenora, we want to ask Miengai some questions. Do you know where they took him?
Oh, yes, Mission Hospital. He hurt very bad. Papa, your warriors say elephant trampled him.
Yeah, they kind of stepped on him, all right. But he's still alive?
Yes.
Good. Let's get to him right away before we do anything else. Tell your warriors that their time is their own now for the present, Chief Alva. They better get some food and rest. Yeah, I tell them. Hoga Soga.
Your Excellency, may I go with you to the presence of Chief Miengai? I may be of some service there.
Why, of course, King. I want you all to come. You too, Tenura. This Miengai is going to be a tough customer, I believe. And it may take all our combined efforts to make him talk. But come along now. Let's get to the mission hospital.
Say, for being way out in the jungle, this little hospital ain't such a bad place, is it?
You're right, Barney Dunlap. Missions do much good here in Congo. This hospital take care of many people.
Yeah, I'll bet it does, the way the animals run around loose down here.
Wait a minute, hold on. Here's the room we're looking for. It's number 6. I'll go in first and see what's what.
Okay, Clint.
Here. What's wrong, Kicker?
Nothing at all, Your Excellency.
Boy, not strong. Blackwater fever take much strength from him.
Yeah, and all that excitement in the jungle didn't help him much either. You better be careful, or you'll be in this hospital, Kinka.
Oh, no. I'm your guide, Speed Gibson. I am well and strong.
I don't know, kid. You're getting thinner every day. The way we've been traveling around, you don't get a chance to rest up at all. I think after we get squared away here, we'd better ship you back to Kano, your hometown.
Oh, no. Please let me stay with you.
Yeah, but Well, we'll talk it over later.
Now, come on in, all of you. Mienga is conscious.
He looks pretty healthy to me.
He's not too bad. Leg's broken and a rib, but otherwise he's sound.
And mean from the look on his mug.
When he can walk again, I challenge him to battle. He unworthy to be chieftain of Swahili tribe.
Renegade Swahili, Papa. People of our own blood gone wicked, evil.
Yeah, now, don't give us any of that double talk. We know you can talk and understand our language.
Yes, Mienga. If you were able to tell the Octopus we were in the village of Ngola and understand his command to destroy us, I think you'll be able to talk to us.
He say you do not know what you mean.
Where have I heard that before?
Yeah, he says that because he's in a comfortable bed now, well cared for in the mission hospital. But he's our prisoner. We could take him out of this room, out into the jungle, and leave him there, at the mercy of any beast. Or the ants. Yes, we might even find some cannibal ants.
Oh, no. I talk.
Yeah, I thought you would.
Mienga, big coward.
Sure he is, or he'd never be in the Octopus gang, Chief Ava.
Come on now, Mienga. We haven't many questions to ask you, but those we do, we want answered. Where is the Octopus now?
Octopus? I not know.
All right, Barney. Notify the hospital attaché that we're removing Mienga. We'll take him back to the jungle.
No.
Excellency really do this, Speed Gibson. No, Kinka. It's just a stall to get Mienga to talk.
All right, then. Where's the Octopus?
He tell me he go to the gorilla country.
Gorilla country? Oh.
Where's that?
In Congo. Most found near Lake Kivu, further inland.
Uh-oh. More heat and jungle.
Well, that'd be a long trek on foot. Mienga, are you sure you're telling us the truth? Are you sure the Octopus is going into the gorilla country?
Yes. He go there before he go to Sahara. He tell me this.
Gosh, I wonder why he's going there.
Don't you worry, he has some good reason.
Clint Barlow, you keep Octopus from me. When he and I talk, he come back. He kill me. You save me.
Yes, we'll save you. Although you don't deserve much consideration after leaving us in the path of the cannibal ants.
Me sorry.
Yeah, you're sorry now because you're down in bed. But give you the chance and you'd find some other way to double-cross us.
Never mind that now, Barney. Mienga is harmless enough now. We've got more important things to do. Let's get out of here.
Aren't you going to ask him any more questions, Clint?
Not just now, Speed, but we'll all go to our quarters. We'll get something to eat and, at the same time, discuss some plans.
Well, Tenora, how do you like our kind of food? Is it better than monkey sausage and that other stuff you were telling us about?
Monkey sausage, very good, Boyna Dunlap. You should taste it.
No, thanks. I'll enjoy thinking about it more than actually eating it. Unless I have to, that is.
If you go to Lake Kivu, you have to, maybe. You pass through hunger country on way there.
Hunger country?
Not much to eat grow there, except banana and coconut.
Yes, we'll have to take plenty of provisions.
You mean we're really going to Lake Kivu, Clint?
We're following the Octopus, Speed, no matter where he goes. We've got to stop him before he can use that death ray.
You will use a great safari then, Your Excellency? And I may guide you?
No, Kinka, I'm afraid not. Barney and I have been talking it over, and we think we'd better send you back to Kano.
Oh, my heart is heavy at your words.
Oh, well, I appreciate your loyalty, but you've already done more than your share, Kinka. And so have Yeava and Tenura.
You mean we not go into gorilla country with you, Clint Barlow?
No, Chief. You have your duties here, your people to care for. And a trip such as we plan is certainly no place for Tenura. So we'll say goodbye to you here in Leopoldville, but Kinka will go as far as Banana with us.
Banana? Are we going back there?
Yes, for our plane speed. We're going to fly to Lake Kivu.
Sounds good to me. I dare any of the animals that climb up into the sky after it.
Gorilla country, wild. You need guide.
We'll have one, Chief. I'm going to send for another of our operators, one who knows Africa well.
You mean Carlos?
Yes. Nothing is happening at the Atlantean expedition right now, and won't until the Octopus arrives there. Meantime, I think Carlos can do us more good by being with us than way off there in the Sahara.
Yeah, I'll say so, but how are you going to get him down here in a hurry?
I'm going to call the Emir of Kano on short wave to tell him that Kinka is returning. At the same time, I'll tell him to get a Legion plane for the expedition to pick up Carlos. That way, he'll be in Banana by the time we get there. And the same plane that has brought him down can take Kinka back to Kano.
If I could only stay with you, Your Excellency.
Well, you need rest, Kinka, and plenty of it. We'll try and stop off and see you on our way back to the coast after we catch up with the Octopus. Meantime, you still have a few days with us. It'll take time to get to Banana on the boat and the train.
Clint, we can take Lucky with us into the gorilla country, can't we?
Well, I don't know about
please. Remember, he saved our lives twice already.
Well, yes, he's earned his right to be a member of the secret police, all right. Yep, Lucky can go with us. All right, boy. And now let's get to work. We got plenty to do if we're to catch the next train out of Leopoldville. And that's what I want to do.
Sure was swell of you and your warriors to give us this big send-off, Chief Yava. A regular celebration.
Secrets, police, great men, good for Africa. I make you all blood brothers of Swahili tribe. All my brothers, all chieftains.
Papa, there is no time for that ceremony. The train will soon leave.
Yeah, and we got to be on it.
Then I command that you be Swahili chieftain. That enough, I command. And these.
Little round things like wood dollars.
These amulet of rank, Speed Gibson. Only chief of Swahili tribe possess these discs.
Gosh. Thanks a lot, Chief Yava. I'm proud to be a blood brother of the Swahili.
And Swahili proud to have you, Clint Barlow and Barney Dunlap.
Well, thank you, Chief.
I bring gifts too, Bwana. Here, Bwana Gibson. A warrior's bracelet for you. It protect you from harm.
Gee, thanks a lot, Tenora.
And for you, Bwana Barlow, this belt of elephant hide. Only greatest of warriors wear it. My people say you are one of these.
Oh, well, thank you very much. We can never repay you and your people for what they've done for us, Tenora.
We are happy, Bwana. But I have one thing more. For Bwana Dunlap.
For me? Gosh, what is it, Tenora? All wrapped up like something valuable.
It is great gift, Bwana. A whole roast monkey for you.
Roast monkey? For me?
Take it, Barney, take it.
Yeah, but...
The train's ready to go, Clint.
Yeah, we must get aboard.
Blessings of the jungle gods upon you all.
Thank you, Chief Yava. We'll stop off here on our way to Lake Kivu.
Oh, how happy I am. Then you can let me know how you like roast monkey, Bwana Dunlap.
Where's that train?
Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Zero. Feeling zero. Feeling zero.
Learning that the octopus is on his way to the gorilla country around Lake Kivu, Speed, Clint, and Barney start back to Buchanan to meet Carlos and get their big plane in order to fly across the jungle in pursuit of their enemy. Chief Yayava and Tanura gave each of the boys a gift before they left Leopoldville, and we now find them examining them more closely on the train which carries them to Matadi. Barney is gingerly holding a rather large object wrapped in paper, and Lucky, the dog, is highly interested in the parcel.
What am I supposed to do with this doggone roast monkey, Clint? Carry it all the way back to Buchanan? Go on, Lucky. Now get away from it.
That's quite a delicacy, Barney. You couldn't let Tanura see you stow it away with the rest of our baggage. You'd have hurt her feelings.
What about my feelings? A whole roast monkey.
Why don't you unwrap it, Barney? I'd like to see how it looks.
Yeah, now, look, Speed, I can stand just so much, see? And that don't include an unwrapped monkey. Will you get away, Lucky?
I bet he'd eat it.
Well, he's not going to. At least not where I can see him.
Your Excellency.
Yeah, Kinka?
Well, if you do not wish this monkey and intend ridding yourself
Yeah,
of
and
it...
how I intend ridding myself of it?
Well, would you be so kind as to give it to me?
To you? You mean you really want to eat it, Kinka?
Oh, yes. It is very rarely that I am able to get such food in Canoe.
Boy, you've got yourself a monkey. Here, take it.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Your Excellency.
You're welcome. Only I should be thanking you.
I hope you're never lost in the jungle, Barney. You could never live off the land.
Not when it comes to eating monkeys. Lucky they don't have a taste for anything bigger.
Oh, but we do. Steaks from the hippopotamus are delicious.
Clint, open the window. I need more air.
Oh, don't mind Barney, Kinka. He has a very delicate constitution.
Oh, yeah. I can stand most anything, but when it comes to eating monkey tails and hippopotamus steaks, I draw the line. And I bet you would, too.
That would depend on how hungry I was.
Well, I was sure swell up to Nora and Chief Yava to give us all this stuff. Just think of what I'll have to show the kids back home.
And just think of all the truck we'll have to pack into the plane if this keeps up. We're after the octopus, kid, not curios.
I know, Barney, but these things won't take up much room.
Oh, I wish with all my heart that I might accompany Your Excellencies to Lake Kivu. It has been a great honor to serve you. I pray that I may do so again in the near future.
Don't worry. We'll be seeing you again real soon, Kinka.
Speaking of soon, how soon do you plan on taking off from Buchanan, Clint?
As soon as we can, of course. It'll take a day or so to check over the plane and restock whatever we need in the way of provisions. And then, too, it depends on when Carlos arrives there.
He should be there by the time we arrive if he's flying down in the Legion plane.
He should be. But there's the weather to consider. We'll soon know if he's going to be there on time, though. He's going to call me from the plane.
Boy, it'll seem good to be in a plane again. And when we're flying, we've got a lot better chance of catching up with the octopus.
Octopus Master, why have we come to Lake Kivu? You have told me nothing of your reasons.
I have learned to tell nothing of my reasons for making certain moves, Zabul, even to such trusted operators as you.
The very air seems to pick up my plans and carry them to those cursed secret police.
But you have nothing to worry about now. Barlow and Dunlap are trapped in your jungle hideout. They must have suffocated long ago.
It would seem so. But I'll breathe easier once I know my death ray is perfected.
Perfected? But I thought you were sure of that before leaving the neighborhood of Leopoldville.
I know that it destroys the smaller animals and birds, but I have never used it on men, Zabul. I could not destroy the natives near our hideout. They would have revolted in superstitious fear and perhaps have attempted to destroy us.
But why come to Lake Kivu now? Would it not be better to proceed directly onto the Sahara and there continue your experiments?
No. When I go to our headquarters in the Sahara Desert, the death ray must be perfect, dependable in performance. Therefore, I have come to Lake Kivu to try its powers on creatures much greater in size and strength than a man.
Gorillas?
Exactly. If my ray can destroy a gorilla, it can certainly destroy a man.
But
What is it, Zabul? Are you developing a conscience?
Master, I have followed you in everything. But these poor beasts that roam the forests of Lake Kivu seem to deserve a better fate than annihilation before your death ray. Destruction without a chance of fighting back.
My plan of world conquest is not a sport, not a hobby, Zabul. I give nothing, no one a chance to fight back.
Yes, I understand that, but...
And I will tolerate no interference. Unless you wish to offer yourself in place of the gorillas for the experiments of my death ray.
No, not that. I have seen the way it works. Destroying every living thing in its path completely. No.
Then I advise you to say no more about fighting back, Zabu.
No. And now, what are your orders, Master?
Our camp is already built, well camouflaged from anyone who might be passing this way. But I wish a platform built for the death ray machine. It must be constructed so that I can pivot the machine about at any angle. And it must be well protected and hidden.
Yes, Master. I shall start the porters on this work immediately.
How soon can this platform be finished?
If we begin now, it shall be finished by tomorrow.
That will give me a little time to observe the habits of the gorillas. Good. You know the place where the platform is to be built. Right beside the animal trail to the lake.
Yes, Master. The one the guides pointed out to us.
Yes. Go then and get the work started while I unpack my death ray machine.
The signal from the radio room. Someone is calling us.
Go and see what the message is. Perhaps it is news of the fate of the secret police. I've been waiting for that.
I go, Master. And while I am gone, I shall give orders to start immediate construction on the death ray platform.
My death ray machine. Created from the best features of plans stolen from the greatest countries of the world for such a ray. Secret plans they feared to use, but I am not afraid. It has taken much time and patience to perfect this machine, but it is worth it. With it, I am indeed master of the world.
Master!
Well, Zabul, what is it?
Barlow and Dunlap escaped from the hideout under the termite hill.
What?
Yes. At this very moment, they're on their way back to Banana, where they left their plane. Carlos Del Valle is to meet them there. He is flying from the expedition in the Sahara.
Am I never to destroy these secret police? But wait.
What shall we do? They plan to fly to Lake Kivu. Our operator in Leopoldville overheard them questioning Chief Miengai.
Miengai? Is he the prisoner?
He was hurt in the elephant stampede, barely escaping with his life. He told Barlow you were coming to the gorilla country.
So? We shall tend to Miengai later. But now our main concern is with the secret police.
Shall we try to stop them at Banana?
No. That would tell them that we know of their coming. No, let them think we know nothing of their escape. Let them come to Lake Kivu. And if Carlos Del Valle is with them, all the better. I shall destroy all of my worst enemies at one time.
Master, you may...
The death ray. I shall be sure of its power by the time Barlow and the others arrive here. And they shall have the honor of being the first human beings to be struck down by it. Zabul, I could not have planned it better had I tried.
of the International Secret Police. The Octopus has gone to the gorilla country near Lake Kivu and has taken his dread death ray machine with him. The secret police return with all haste to Buchanan, there to meet Carlos Del Valle and get their big plane. Meantime, the Octopus learns that the boys plan to follow him to Lake Kivu, and so he decides that they shall be the first human victims of his death ray. We now find Speed, Clint, and Barney at the doorway of the Belgian Congo, Buchanan, eagerly awaiting Carlo's arrival in their hotel room.
Oh, come away from that window, Speed, and sit down and relax. Watching for Carlos won't bring him here any sooner.
I'm watching our plane, Clint. Boy, it sure looks swell. They kept it in good condition while we were in Leopoldville, didn't they?
Yes, indeed. We owe a lot to the Belgian administrator here and the police guard.
You said it. I wish we could take them all with us to Lake Kivu.
Think we'll need an army there, Barney?
If the Octopus is there, yeah.
What are you so quiet about, Kinka?
My heart is sad that I must leave, Your Excellencies.
But we'll be back again. We'll be seeing you.
Even then, it will only be for a little while, and then you will go again.
Don't worry, we'll ride.
Thank you, Your Excellency. And now, before I must leave, I have a gift for you, Speed Gibson.
A gift? Gee, Kinka, I don't know what to say.
Oh, it is nothing. But it may bring back that night in the jungle camp on your way to Leopoldville, the night you faced a leopard.
The train camp. I sure remember that. Lucky saved my life that time. And that's the night you joined us, Kinka, coming all the way from Kano.
Yes, and after His Excellency Barlow and His Excellency Dunlap shot the leopard, I went to the warriors who were celebrating his destruction and obtained these.
Teeth? Leopard's teeth?
Yes, Speed Gibson. A necklace of them. I know you would not wear a necklace, but perhaps it would be for Lucky, the dog who saved your life. It is strong. The teeth are mounted on a strip of crocodile skin.
Gosh, Kinka, it's swell. I don't know how to thank you. Gee, leopard teeth mounted on crocodile skin. Look, Lucky, a collar for you.
That must be Carlos now. Quiet, Lucky. Carlos Del Valle. It's been years since I've seen you. Put her there, pal.
Barney. Oh, it is good to see you once more. But you are much thinner.
Oh, sure. Had a dose of fever in India, but I'm okay now.
That's what he thinks. How are you, Carlos? Clint and Speed. Oh, I'm so happy to join you again. When do we start for Lake Kivu?
But you just landed from your flight from the Sahara, Carlos. Don't you want a little rest?
Rest? Oh, dear me. That is all I have been doing in the Sahara. Nothing but sand, sun, and wind. It is a relief to be back in the jungle.
You think so? Wait till the cannibal ants and elephants get on your trail.
What is this? Well, it's a long story that can wait, Carlos. Oh, but this is Kinka, whom the Emir of Kano sent us as a guide. Oh, he's been invaluable. Kinka, this is Carlos Del Valle. How do you do?
Greetings, Your Excellency.
So, you are the boy who is going to fly back in the plane that brought me here, eh? Oh, well, you have a good pilot. A legionnaire who can tell you some very good stories.
I bet he can't beat any that we've actually lived through, can he, Kinka?
It does not seem probable.
Well, if you don't need any rest, Carlos, we might as well start preparations for our takeoff. The plane is all ready, eh? Yes, they've been tuning up the motors and going over every inch of her since we arrived in Buchanan. We stocked up heavily on provisions, too. Here we'll need them since we're flying over a spot of the Congo that's known as the Hungry Country.
Ooh, I have been there afoot. I hope we do not have to land. Don't expect to. Our plane can make a non-stop to Kivu if she has to. It is very hard to find a landing field where we are going, Clint. I would follow the Congo River most of the way. You know, you can land on water, but trees are not so good.
You mean follow the Congo all the way?
No, only to Bolaba. From there, there's only a short hop to Lake Leopold, or Lake Tombo, a little farther north. From there is the longest and most dangerous part of your flight, across the jungle known as the Hungry Country. And there's no place to land there? A few, Barney, but it is dangerous. The savages are more wild here than in any other part of Africa that I know of. Oh, I've heard there are still traces of cannibalism in the tribes. Hungry Country is right. But after this, we pick up the Congo River again. From there, there's only a short hop to Lake Kivu. By the way, Clint, you still have most of the things you brought along as gifts for the natives, haven't you?
Oh, yes, the safety pins and that pink perfumed soap that Speed likes so well. And those cheap watches. Say, we haven't used much of that stuff yet, have we?
Yes, that winner. Because where we are going, we need all the gifts we can take along. We must also keep our exploded cartridge shells and empty tin cans. Suffering catfish. Anything else? Maybe I can go out and buy some old clothes and dishes before we take off, as long as we're going into the second-hand business. You will see, Barney. Those things that seem useless now may save our lives in the Hungry Country.
That's right, Carlos. Well, if you're all ready, might as well get started. We have a few things to do before we can take off, and we don't want to keep that pilot waiting who's going to fly Kinka back to Kano. So come on, boys, let's get going. We've got a lot to do.
Well, Kinka, guess this is so long for now, but we'll be seeing you soon again.
I hope so, Speed Gibson.
And Kinka, here's some stuff I thought you might like.
A flashlight. Your pocket knife. That does many things.
Yeah, it's a regular scout knife. You said you liked it, so I'm giving it to you.
But it's yours.
Oh, I can get another one when I get back home. I want you to have it, Kinka.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Speed Gibson.
When we get back to Kano, we'll talk to you over shortwave whenever we can. The Emir has a swell transceiver. We'll get him to call you, huh?
That will be wonderful.
Sounds like your pilot's getting impatient, Kinka. Better get aboard.
Yes, Your Excellency. May the blessings of Allah be upon you and what you do. And may He guide your footsteps to safety all the way.
Well, thank you, Kinka. And goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Your Excellency.
Goodbye, Kinka.
Goodbye, Kinka.
So long.
There he goes. So long, Kinka. See you soon.
And now, how's about getting to our own plane, huh?
Yep, they're standing by to warm up our motors, so I think we better get them started. We'll be ready to leave by the time our motors are tuned.
There's Matadi below us, Barney. Remember when we were caught in the Congo Rapids there?
Yeah, I'll say I remember. And am I glad I'm flying this time?
Is Clint going to stop off at Leopoldville so as we can see Tenora and Chief Ayava once more?
No, he's going right on to Lake Leopold, Speed. We're trying to make time on this flight. Want to get to Kivu as soon as possible.
Gee, the jungle looks different from the air.
Gee, nothing but the tops of green trees. Very different from the damn slippery trails beneath them, eh, Speed?
Gosh, yes. Say, Carlos, what's the name of that grass I've seen so much of? About 10 feet high and real coarse.
Oh, that is elephant grass, Speed. You'll see a great deal of it as we go farther inland. It's a great fire hazard.
It is?
Yeah, see. Any camp that we make in the jungle or near, this grass should be in the clear about 10 feet. In the clear? You mean we'll have to take all the brush down within 10 feet of our camp? To be safe, Barney, see. Fire in the jungle is nothing to be laughed at. No, but gosh, that's a lot of work. Why can't we just stay on our plane in the river? That'd be safe from the fire. But we shall not always be near the river, amigo. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Clint has told you about the Octopus having a death ray machine, hasn't he?
See, Speed, and very bad news it was to me, too.
Well, I've been thinking. If he's at Lake Kivu and hears our plane, what's going to stop him from using a death ray on us?
Nothing at all, Speed. If he hears our plane.
Well, what do you mean?
We must leave the plane and continue on to Lake Kivu on foot the moment we get within earshot of the lake. Now, this will be dangerous, but not half so dangerous as allowing the Octopus to know a plane is near the lake. Can we get through the jungle there on foot? Gee,
The gorillas make paths somewhat like the elephant trails, only smaller, of course.
Well, suppose we meet a gorilla on the path.
Oh, they are not as ferocious as most people believe, Speed. In fact, they are amiable beasts unless attacked or frightened. Then, of course, 300 or 400 pounds of gorilla coming at one is not so good.
I'll say not. I don't know why the octopus has to go into jungles and gorilla country like he does. Why doesn't he pick some civilized place for his crooked business?
Might be too easy to catch him there.
Barney, Collins, come here quick. It's Clint. Wonder what he wants. Let's get up to the control room.
What is it, Clint? What's happened?
I opened up the shortwave set and picked up something interesting. Now, listen a minute.
Static.
Yes. This is distance. Using portable shortwave sets, Barney. Now, keep quiet for a minute.
I am not a big hero. You can reach me here for the time being. When are you coming to the expedition base?
It's the octopus.
Talking to the radio operator at the Atlantic Expedition.
Where you are? I shall come to the Sahara when I have finished my experiments on my death ray machine. The gorilla country offers me a great opportunity for this.
Gorillas. That's why he's gone to Lake Kivu.
Carlos Del Valle has left the expedition. He threw aside his disguise before leaving, however. The expedition is upset over a member of the secret police having been there. They are wondering what is up. Let them wonder. Plant another object in the sand so they will find it in their excavation. That will end their wandering. Yes, Octopus. Excellent. I shall do this tonight. I shall keep in touch with you. And what about Del Valle? I'll take care of him. Barlow and Dunlap are destroyed. It shall be easy to do the same to Del Valle. Very well. Expedition base. Signing off. Portable set OC1. Signing off.
That proves it. That stuff that brought the big money into the syndicate was planted all right by the octopus gang.
Yeah, and we fooled him. He doesn't know that you and Barney are alive, Clint.
I'm not so sure about that, Speed.
Huh?
He's gone to Kivu to try his death ray on the gorillas there.
Dios mío.
And I've got a hunch that he may know we're coming after him.
What makes you say that, Clint?
Just one of my hunches, Barney. And they've never been wrong yet. We've got to expect plenty of trouble at Lake Kivu. But whether we win or not, whether we come out of the jungle alive, we mustn't stop to worry about that now. But one thing we must do. Destroy that death ray machine if we have to die to do it.
Of the International Secret Police.
Hello. 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 Hello.
Carlos, are on their way to Lake Kivu, where the octopus has gone to experiment with his death ray machine on the gorillas. They hope to surprise the criminal, but Clint has a hunch that the octopus knows of their pursuit. He is right. The criminal not only is aware of their flight to Kivu, but plans to make the secret police the first human victims of his terrible machine. Meantime, the boys have landed their big plane on Lake Leopold, their first stop, and we find them making camp for the night.
Hey, how much of this brush do we have to clear away, Carlos? I didn't guarantee to clean up the jungle, clear to Lake Kivu.
Just a little bit more, Barney. I want a clearing of at least 10 feet for our camp. That elephant grass is a great fire hazard.
Yeah, but I'm tired.
Oh, you'll have all night to sleep. We're lucky, Barney, having the lake on one side of our camp. Saves us clearing that side off, too.
Yeah, but what about that what did you call it, Carlos?
Zareba, the thorn thicket barrier.
Yeah, that's it. We had to put a zareba up on the lakeside to keep the crocodiles out of our camp. What a country.
If we hadn't put up the zareba, the crocs might have come into our tents, Barney.
Yeah, I know. They got a nice lake, but are they satisfied to stay in it? No. They got to come messing around our tents.
Well, I think we've cleared away enough of the brush now, Clint. Good. I can use some rest. And I know Barney can.
You said it. Whew. Yeah, and we got done just in time, too. The sun's just about setting.
See, and there's going to be a moon tonight. Too bad.
Too bad, Carlos. Gee, the jungle's going to be swell in the moonlight.
I would rather see the sky covered with cloud speed. I'd like to see it rain. That elephant grass is too dry. One spark would set it afire.
I wish you'd stop talking about fire. Makes me nervous.
We'll start one of our own pretty soon and fix something to eat. That'll help your nerves.
You said it. We haven't eaten regular since coming to Africa.
Lucky's hungry too, Clint.
He'll be fed when we eat. Meantime, let's take a breather before starting in on our kitchen work. We haven't stopped going since leaving Leopoldville. All right, sit down, boys. We'll good to sit down.
Well, rest while you can. Wonder what'll happen to us after we leave this camp.
Nothing, I hope, amigo. Our next landing is on the Congo River at Loa or Kirundu.
Yeah, but between us and there is the hungry country. You said it was dangerous yourself.
Only if we are forced to land in it, Barney, and we don't expect that.
Then you can depend on us landing, boy. Whatever we don't expect to happen always does.
What's that?
Crocodiles. They must be investigating our plane.
Its nose is resting on the shore. That means them crocs are ashore, too.
The Zareba will keep them away from us, and they won't hurt our plane.
I'm not worrying about the plane. I'm just hoping there are no high jumpers among them crocs. Might hurdle that thorn fence and come after us. Well, laugh if you want, but I don't like this place. Listen to them animals start yowling. They all sound hungry.
They probably are, Barney, but they won't hurt us.
You guys have the confidence, all right. I don't... Hey, look at what's watching us from the elephant grass.
Natives.
Wait a minute. Easy. Don't make a sudden move, Speed. Don't want to do anything to excite them. Can you tell from their tribal markings what tribe they belong to, Carlos?
Yeah, as well as I can see in these lights, I think they are Masais.
Friendly?
Sometimes, but tricky. Wait, I'll talk to them.
Amampiba! Brava!
They won't talk.
Try again, Carlos.
See.
Amampiba! Brava!
Hey, they're leaving.
Let them go. Quiet, Lucky.
Say, I don't like this hide-and-seek business. Whenever they start playing games in this neck of the woods, we're generally it.
What do you make of it, Carlos?
In the jungle, a thing like that can be nothing or everything, Clint.
Well, what do you mean?
There are many native tribes in the jungle. These fellows must have heard our plane land, waited a while to see what happened, and then, when nothing did, come to look us over.
Yes, but they were carrying spears and shields. Looked like warriors.
Perhaps a hunting party. Or maybe a raiding party, warring on some other tribe.
Yeah, or on us.
There is that possibility.
I told you I didn't like this place.
Well, we can't leave here, Barney. We'll meet this sort of thing no matter where we land. And more than that, we can't take off with night coming on. We'd have to fly all the way to the Congo. I'm too tired for that, and natives are no natives.
Are the Masais cannibals, Carlos?
Now, why did you have to think of that? Ain't things bad enough?
Amigos, we are becoming too alarmed, I believe. While the Masais cannot be called a friendly tribe, yet they do not war on our race often.
They fear the Belgian authorities greatly.
Those guys didn't look like they feared anything.
I think we should take every precaution against an attack, Carlos. See, I do too, Clint. We had better bring our machine gun from the plane, just to be on the safe side. Wouldn't the tear gas grenades be just as effective? Why, see, I forgot about them. I would rather save our machine gun ammunition for a later date. I have a hunch we'll need it when we finally catch up with the Octopus.
Shall I go get the grenades, Clint?
Yes, Speed. And Barney, you go along, too. And bring that roll of barbed wire from the plane.
Barbed wire? Are you going to make this a no man's land?
A no-massage land, my friend. A strand or two of wire stretched across the ground we cleared off will stop them if they try to rush us. Get going now. We've got a lot to do before we're ready to turn in.
Master Octopus, the platform which is to receive the death ray machine is completed.
Splendid, Zabul. Splendid. The machine shall be mounted on it in the morning. I shall supervise the operation myself.
You still intend trying it out on the gorillas?
Yes. The path to Lake Kivu is alive with them in the morning. I shall have plenty of opportunity to experiment with my death ray before the secret police arrive.
Yes, Master.
But tonight, Zabul, I want 5 of the best hunters to go into the jungle and kill as many gorillas as possible.
There is a moon. There will be many gorillas awake.
I want only the bulls, and their skins must be intact.
Their skins?
I have a plan. The secret police will probably leave their plane in some not too distant spot and proceed here on foot. I want my guards to see them and notify me of their coming. See them, but not be seen.
You mean you will dress your guards in the skins of the gorillas?
Exactly. In this way, they can come close to the secret police and arouse no suspicion.
If they can go that close disguised as gorillas, why can they not kill the police at the same time? Prevent them from coming to Lake Kivu altogether.
Because, Zabul, that would deprive me of my greatest pleasure. That of showing my death ray machine to Clint Barlow. Showing him its possibilities. And then destroying him and all the rest by its powerful ray. Yes. That will be revenge indeed for all that he has done to me.
You hate him more than any of your other enemies, don't you, Master?
Because he is the one man in the world who might stop me in my world conquest. Yes, Zabul, I hate Barlow, and shall not rest until I have destroyed him. With him gone, there is no one else who can stop me.
No, Master. And now, shall I order the guards to start on their gorilla hunt?
Yes, Zabul. Everything must be ready for our guests, the secret police. They shall come, but we shall show them such unusual entertainment that they will never leave.
Quiet, Lucky. Keep quiet, boy.
Keep quiet, I tell you.
Hey, Wesley, keep that pooch quiet.
Barney, I thought this was your watch.
It was, but nothing stirred. And I got so sleepy, kid, that I just couldn't keep my eyes open any longer. So I thought I'd come inside and at least get away from the mosquitoes. Yeah, but I guess one followed me in.
Hey, do you smell smoke?
Smoke? Of course not.
Lucky's uneasy, too. I think we ought to go outside and take a look around, Barney.
Okay. But if the mosquitoes carry you away, don't say I didn't warn you. They've got the biggest ones I ever saw down around this lake.
You don't want to wake up Clint or Carlos. Are you ready?
Sure, come along. Here, wait till I unfasten the mosquito netting here at the tent flap. Okay, you and Lucky go through, but make it snappier. They'll all come inside.
Oh, I'm through.
I'll be along as soon as I fasten the net back.
Barney, what's that glow over there?
Huh? Suffering catfish. That's fire, kid. They're heading right this way. The elephant grass is on fire.
Clint! Carlos! Wake up! Fire! Fire! Do you think our camp's safe?
That clearing looked awful wide when we were working, kid, but now I don't know. I think we better clear out and get onto the plane in case the fire jumps the clearing.
Fire? Why didn't you call me before? That fire's close.
I was asleep, Clint. Speed woke me up.
Asleep? I'll talk to you later. Better gather up as much of our stuff as we can and get back to that plane.
Won't that clearing save us?
I don't know, Speed. This fire is a bad one. Help me with this tent, Barney.
Okay.
Speed and I will clear away the thorn fence at the edge of the lake. Clint. Yes, Carlos, make it snappy. Come along, Speed. Now put your leather gloves on so the thorns will not hurt your hands.
I've got them right here in my pocket.
Here we are. Now just lift it aside, Speed. Here, you get there. Our plane. It's drifting out into the lake.
The plane adrifts, but we moored it.
Just the same, there it goes. Come quickly. Here, help me off with my shoes, Speed, while I take off my coat.
You're not going to swim out to the plane.
I've got to. It's our only chance. There's the mooring line dragging. If I can bring that back to shore, we can pull the plane back in easily.
But you'll never reach the plane. That lake's full of crocodiles. Look, here comes one now.
That's going to be your job, Speed. To shoot those crocodiles before they get to me.
Shoot them? With you in the water?
See. No time to talk. I'm ready. You got your gun?
Yes, but Carlos...
Then keep it trained near me, Speed. And when you see a croc heading for me, you get him.
No, Carlos, wait.
It's our only chance, Speed. We can't lose a minute. Now keep your eyes on the water. Here I go.
Carlos, come back. You'll never make it. Clint, Barney, help! Help!
Of the International Secret Police.
Zero. Zero. Ceiling zero. Ceiling zero.
Barney falls asleep during his watch at the camp beside Lake Leopold, and the boys are awakened by Lucky's barking to find the elephant grass afire. Fearing that the flames may leap across the open space they cleared around their tent, Clint decides that they'd better go to their big plane, which is moored on the shore. When Carlos and Speed go there, however, they find that the plane is loose and drifting out to the middle of the lake. Ordering Speed to watch the water and shoot if the crocodiles come near him, Carlos dives into the lake and swims out after the trailing mooring line. As Speed sees sinister shapes in the moonlit waters, he shouts to Clint and Barney for help, and we find the boys desperately firing at the crocodiles, hoping against hope that Carlos returns to shore alive.
Hey, got that big one that was nearest Carlos. Suffering catfish. The water's alive with crocs.
I told him not to swim out there.
He's reached the mooring line, all right. Now he's starting back. We can only keep the crocs away from him.
Look out, there goes one. Got him.
There's another one.
Good shot, Speed. And Carlos is almost to shore.
Is that mooring line going to reach?
Just enough for us to hold on to.
Look, there's a crocodile right behind Carlos. Look out!
I'll get him. Boy, that was close. You had to shoot right over Carlos. But it sure was a bullseye.
I'll get in and help Carlos. Keep your eyes open for crocodile, Speed.
Okay. All right, but I think they've driven him off for a little while, Clint.
All right. Here's the mooring line, amigo. All right. Carlos, you should have known better. Why did you risk your life like that? There was no choice, Clint. If the plane had drifted too far off, we never would have reached it. Come, help me put it to shore. Here, grab hold of the mooring line.
Yeah, that fire's getting closer every minute.
Want me to help, Clint?
Sure, Speed. The three of us can pull the plane in. You still keep an eye open for the crocs.
Check.
All right, now, fellas. Pull. All right. That's it. That's it. Pull.
Here she comes.
Father, now. That's it. Good boy. That's good. That's far enough. Speed, you and Barney go and get the camp equipment.
Yeah, we dropped everything when we heard you call for help, kid. Come on, we got it pretty well packed. It'll be easy to carry.
Get inside the plane, Carlos. Change those wet clothes right away. See, Clint. But what do you intend doing? I think I'll just taxi the plane out into the middle of the lake and wait until the fire passes. We'll be safe there, won't we?
See, from the fire.
Yeah. What else are we to look out for?
Maasai's. I'm convinced that they started that brush fire. And look at the end of the mooring rope.
What? Why, it's been cut.
See, they tried their best to kill us.
But why? We've done them no harm.
Evidently, this particular tribe dislikes our race, Clint. After the fire passes, they'll return to examine our plane. If we stay on the lake, we risk an attack.
Yes, I see.
There's the stuff, Clint. The fire's almost at the ground. We cleared off. The flames are real high.
Yeah, it's a cinch to jump across the clearing.
All right, quick. Into the plane with that stuff. Don't want any sparks falling around while we're here. There may be some gasoline around on the shore.
Here we go, then. I'll hand you the stuff, Clint.
Okay.
Hey, Lucky. Come on, boy.
Okay. Then swing us around while I start up the motors, Barney.
Check. Let's see now. Have we got all the stuff stowed in the plane? Gosh, that smoke. I'll shove the plane around now. There.
Okay, Barney. Climb aboard.
I'm coming, kid. And how I'm coming. That fire's getting too close for comfort.
What good thing about it? You seem to have scared away the crocodiles with all this excitement.
Yeah. Hey, I forgot about them. Let me in the plane, quick. Whew. Gee, that was a narrow escape. Down, Lucky. Stop jumping all over me.
Barney, inside, Speed?
Yeah, Clint. We're all set.
Hey, is he going to take off?
See, Barney.
But why? Where's he going to land?
On the Congo River, I hope.
You mean he's going to make that long flight across the hungry country tonight?
See, Speed. You see, dangerous as that is, it is better than risking an attack from the Maasai's.
Them fellas that looked out at us from the elephant grass and then ducked out of sight again? What have they got to do with it?
Our plane did not break loose from its mooring peg, Barney. The rope was cut.
Cut? You mean the Maasai's did that?
There was no one else around. They must have done it while we slept. But at the same time, they started the brush fire.
Brush fire? You mean they did that, too?
I'm afraid so, Barney. Evidently, they didn't like our looks, thought we were intruders, decided to do away with us, and they almost succeeded.
Yeah, you can thank me for that. Going to sleep on my watch. I ought to be shot.
Oh, nonsense, Barney. You're exhausted from all the excitement of the past weeks. It is almost impossible to stay awake under such circumstances.
Oh, that's no excuse. But if them Maasai's had attacked us, I would have been awake in a minute. But now they had to go sneaking around.
That's the way of the Maasai's. Remember, I told you they were tricky.
Gee, the fire looks pretty from up here. I'm sure glad we're away from it. Lake Leopold was bad luck for us, wasn't it?
See, Speed. I hope we'll have better luck at our next stop.
Couldn't have much worse. I'm going up into the control room and see if I can relieve Clint. Meantime, why don't you two try to get some sleep? Don't know when you'll have another chance.
Okay, Barney. But if you're going to take the controls, don't you go to sleep.
Who, me? Kid, I've learned my lesson. From now on, I'm going to be the wide-awakest person you ever saw. Master Octopus, it is dawn, and the hunters have brought in the 3 gorilla hides you desired.
Excellent, Zabul. They are curing them so that it will be possible to wear them?
Yes, Master, in the secret way the natives of the gorilla country have.
Good. Very good. I have unpacked the death ray machine. Are the porters ready to place it upon the platform by the gorilla trail?
Yes, Master. Shall I wheel you to the platform?
Yes. I want the machine mounted and ready to operate by noon. The hunters tell me that is the time the gorillas make their way to the lake for water.
Yes, that is their custom. Not only gorillas, but other jungle animals.
I am only interested in the gorillas. I can hardly wait to see what effect the death ray machine has on them.
Master, do you feel strong enough to operate the machine yourself?
Strong? Of course I am strong. I may be crippled, but I have not lost my strength, Sabu. Or do you hope to operate the machine yourself and thus avoid killing the gorillas and offending your gods?
No, Master, no. I was thinking only of you.
Were you, Zabul? That is well. For in doing so, you save yourself.
Yes, Master. I understand.
But let us get started. We have much to do, and the secret police will lose no time in getting here.
Where do you think they will leave their plane?
I would not try to guess. I have kept my radio open for signals from their plane set, but they have sent out no calls. It is evident that they are traveling in utmost secrecy. They do not dream that I know they are coming to Lake Kivu. So much the better for me, so much the worse for them.
The porters approach. They come for the death ray machine.
Good. We are ready. Now, wheel me out to the platform, Zabul.
Gee, Carlos, that sunrise we saw a while ago is the prettiest one I've ever seen.
Nothing is more beautiful than an African sunrise, Speed.
Yeah, it looked good to me, too. After last night, I never thought I'd see the sun rise again. What a night. Do things like that always happen to people in Africa, Carlos?
Oh, Barney, amigo. Anything is possible to happen in this big country. Remember, too, we are after the octopus.
Yeah, I know. What he doesn't do, Africa does. It sure keeps us busy. Hey, what's that?
What's what?
Motors aren't perking like they should.
No? They sound all right to me.
Nope. One of them's sour. I can spot that in a minute.
Wrong? Dios mío. Don't tell me we'll have to make a landing in this part of the country.
Yeah, I know what you're thinking. All them treetops below are going to make a tough landing field. But what are we going to do if one of the motors conk out? We didn't bring any sky hooks along.
Well, wouldn't the other motor carry us along?
Let's go up to the control room.
Yeah. I'd hate to fly this crate very long with just one prop whirling. Here we are. What's up, Clint?
Oh, you heard that sour note too, huh, Barney?
Yeah, I'll say so. A fine time you picked for a forced landing.
We'll hope it doesn't play that sour, fella.
Gee, Clint, what could be wrong? The plane was checked and rechecked at Buchanan. It was in perfect condition.
Yes, Speed, I know. But with powerful motors like we have, and under such climatic conditions as we've been flying, the unlooked for might happen.
Still doesn't sound right.
No, and it doesn't look right below either. All I can see are miles and miles of green treetops.
Uh-oh. Sounds like our right prop is easing up.
I don't know what the dickens it could be.
Clint, there's a strip of open ground over to the east. Looks like a pretty big area, too.
You're right, Speed. Opened up all of a sudden. I'll ease over there just in case.
Yeah, but gosh, I hope we don't have to land.
So do I, Speed. We haven't so much farther to go to reach our Congo River landing.
Suffering mackerel. I hope I've suddenly lost my hearing.
You haven't, Barney. The motors are dead. Quick, all of you, get back in the main cabin and fasten your safety belts.
Force landing, Clint?
Speed, get back into that main cabin. Carlos, you take it. See, amigo. Come along, Speed.
What are the odds, Clint? Think we'll come down right side up?
I can make that piece of open ground. It's a long chance, Barney. There's no wind to ride on.
I know. We're falling like a rock. A forced landing in the hunger country. What a break.
Forced landing if we're lucky.
What do you mean?
Take a look at all the treetops we've got to hop over before we reach that landing field. Looks more like a crash, Barney.
A crack up in the jungle? Holy cat.
Get back with the others.
Yeah, and let you ride this alone? Nothing doing. I'll stay with you to the bitter end.
Liable to be plenty better.
I'll risk it. Got the wheels down?
Yes. We're losing altitude fast, Barney.
Hey, where'd that big tree ahead come from? Clint, you're not going to clear it. Look out!
Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Hello. Hailing, hello. Hailing, hello.
Escape from the Maasai tribe on the shores of Lake Leopold, Speed, Clint, Barney, and Carlos resume their flight to Lake Kivu. Before they can reach their next landing field on the Congo River, however, the plane develops motor trouble, and they're forced to land in that part of the Congo known as the Hunger Country, the wildest part of Africa, inhabited by unfriendly natives and wild beasts. Clint barely averts a crack-up as one of the wheels of the plane scrapes a treetop, but he finally lands safely, and we find Speed and Carlos discussing their plight while Clint and Barney examine the motors.
Gosh, Carlos, guess we're in a tough spot, all right. Look, even Lucky seems to feel funny about it. He doesn't go far away from us at all.
Animals are far more sensitive than humans, Speed. Lucky knows that all is not so well.
Gee, what do we do if Clint and Barney can't fix up the motor trouble?
Start walking, Speed. It would be better than waiting for someone to come along and rescue us.
Yeah, I guess we'd have a long wait, huh?
Well, very apt to. Here come Clint and Barney now.
Did you find the trouble, Clint?
Yes, Speed. It's just the timing. We'll have to wait for the engine to cool down before we can repair it. Yeah, pretty hot, eh?
They was practically smoking. But don't worry, we can fix it in 2 minutes. Ought to be away from here in another hour.
Boy, that's the best news I've heard in a long time.
Will you stop at Kirundu at the Congo next, Clint? I've been thinking that over, Carlos. We've lost a lot of time with our bad luck in the air so far.
And on the ground, don't forget that.
But rather than land again at Kirundu, I think we'll fly directly to a spot near Lake Kivu, leave the plane there, and proceed on foot to the lake. If we delay too long in reaching there, the Octopus may elude us again. But have you enough fuel for such a flight? Plenty.
Yeah, if we can only get the crate into the air again, she'll stay up for lots of flying hours. But I don't know. We haven't got much room for a takeoff, and I don't fancy the idea of our ship playing lawnmower to them big trees. What are they anyhow, Carlos?
Mahogany. Most of them, at least.
No wonder it was so hard when we sheared it. Wonder we didn't bust that wheel, Clint.
Yeah, we were in luck there, all right.
Nobody but Clint could land at that plane safely.
Oh, thanks, Speed. You just hold that thought when I try to take her up again.
Well, now what's wrong with Lucky?
Wait a minute. Someone is coming.
Gosh, that's swell. Maybe they can help us.
Maybe they are not friends, Speed.
Yeah, now don't tell me we're going to run into another native attack. They're getting downright monotonous.
They're close. They must be all around us. Quick. Get your guns out so that you can reach them easily. And the tear gas grenades. But do not appear to be concerned when you see them.
See who? What? All I seem to be doing is hearing.
Look, there they are.
They're just standing and staring at us. What tribe are they, Carlos? I don't know. I have never seen such tribal markings before.
Looks like cannibals to me.
Get to the plane and get those tear gas grenades while we talk to them, Barney. But walk slowly.
I will if my knees hold me up that long.
All our movements must be slow. Our voices calm. We must show no fear or they will attack us immediately. Keep a good hold on Lucky, Speed.
Yeah, Clint. He's quiet now. Seems to know.
Hey, stop that whistling, Barney. They may think it's some sort of signal. I'll see if they understand Swahili, Clint. They should, unless they are out of touch with their own people. Maratana! Bomakana! Don't seem to understand you, Carlos.
Here are the grenades.
Oh, hold on them for a minute, Barney, till we see what happens. Wait, I'll try it again. Maratana! Bomakana, Lala!
Hey, look. Here comes one of them. Looks like the chief. He's real old.
What'll we do?
Nothing, you lug. See what he does first.
Yeah, and then it'll be too late for us to do anything, I bet you.
I don't like the looks of those fellas with him. They're armed to the teeth.
Coming up to get a better shot at us, if you ask me.
Be on your guard, amigos. If one of them raises a bow, shoot and aim well.
Right men, not shoot, none go. None go is chief.
He talks English.
Wait a minute, Speed.
None go is friend to white men who come in great bird.
He means our plane.
Does a friend come with warriors at his back?
Until he knows his strangers friendly, yes?
He wants us to put away our guns, Clint. Not until his warriors put away their bows and arrows.
Huh? You great chief, too?
I'll say he great chief, better than...
Quiet, Barney.
Huh? You wait.
Hey, now what's he going to do?
Probably going to talk our fate over with his warriors. Carlos, if they do attack, we can't hold them off very long. We're badly outnumbered.
Yeah, even with the tear gas grenades, we won't have a chance. Tear gas don't affect them arrows.
See, amigos, we must think of something to win them over, or we'll never leave the Hunger Country.
Don't know. Don't think we can soft soap those babies.
Soap. That's it. Pink perfume soap.
Hey, is the kid going daffy?
No, Barney. Don't you remember all the soap and the other stuff we brought along as gifts for the natives? Now's our chance to use them. Perhaps that may win our friendship of these natives.
Great. That cargo of perfume soap made the plane smell like a boudoir. I'll be glad to get rid of it, whether it wins us friendship or not.
Gosh, those natives are putting arrows into their bows, Clint.
Carlos and I'll handle this. While we're talking to Nongo, Barney, you and Speed bring that soap, the watches, and those empty tin cans we've been saving. And bring the salt, too. That's most important.
Okay, come on, Speed.
I don't think you'll gain anything by more talk, Clint. I'll gain time, Carlos. Time enough for Speed and Barney to bring that stuff from the plane. Oh, I see. Now, careful. Nongo is watching us. Yeah. Oh, Chief Nongo, we have bargain to make with you.
Bargain? What bargain?
We hear of you in Leopoldville.
He never heard of the place.
I'll try another tack. Your name is famous all over jungle.
Famous?
He doesn't understand.
Your name, Nongo, is on tongue of all jungle people.
Nongo. Yeah, Nongo, great chief.
And because you great, we bring you gifts, presents.
Presents? You give presents because you afraid.
These men is great Buana, great chief, great medicine men.
You lie.
That looks bad, Carlos.
But here come Speed and Barney.
Yeah, that's one chance. Barney, hand me one of those grenades.
Huh? But what about this soap?
Never mind that right now. Give me a grenade.
Well, here you are.
Thanks. Now, Chief Nongo, you do not believe what is told you. That I am great chief, great medicine man.
No. No, white man is trouble. I hate white man. We kill.
Speed, show Nongo that voodoo ring that Carlos gave you.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that. Here, Chief Nongo, take a look at this.
White voodoo.
Yes, Nongo. White voodoo. More strong, more powerful than your black voodoo.
Oh, we not kill boy. But you others wear no protection.
Holy cats.
Wait a minute, Barney. Chief Nongo, if I make your warriors weep, will you admit I am greater chief than you? Greater medicine man?
Oh, you cannot make my warriors weep. The strong men.
I could destroy you all.
That was the wrong thing to say,
But I have mercy. You not know my power. You think us helpless, weak. Yes, Nongo, you think us weak.
I know your guns strong, but they're not strong enough.
No, but watch power of my magic, my white voodoo.
Come on. Hey, Clint, that tear gas is drifting this way. We're going to get some of it, too.
That's all right, Speed.
Behold, Nongo, your warriors, your strong men are weeping. Your own eyes are filled with water.
Mercy. Mercy, great one. We did not know.
You will speak no more against us.
No. We do anything. Only mercy.
Shall we let him have it now, Clint?
No, put that gun away, you fool. Give out that soap, Speed.
Okay. Here, Chief Nongo. Present for you. Present for all your warriors.
Smell good.
Hey, he's eating it.
Let him alone, Barney.
Okay, but boy, is he going to be blowing bubbles in a few minutes. Doggone that tear gas.
Now the salt, Speed.
Oh, they know what that is, all right.
See, salt is very scarce in the jungle, Barney. What we're giving Nongo and his men would buy us a plantation anywhere in the Congo.
Say, from what I've seen of the Congo, I don't want a plantation or anything else.
Barney.
I can't help it. I got more of that tear gas than anybody else.
Hey, now what?
They are singing in our praise, Speed. We are great magicians to them.
Look out. Here comes Chief Nongo.
Boy, wear a white voodoo ring. Take this, my offering to great shining ones.
Hey, what's he talking about? And what's this little statue he's giving me?
Take it, Speed. It is his effigy, his likeness. He wants you to present it to the great white voodoo gods for him. A prayer, if you like.
Gosh, it's ugly. I'll do what you want, Chief Nongo.
Yes, me beg mercy. Mercy.
All right, now get inside the plane, Speed. Turn over the motors if you can. We have a prayer of our own to make that those motors will work.
Okay, Clint. I sure hope we can get away from here.
Now, Chief Nongo, farewell. We go.
Mercy. Mercy.
I hope.
Oh, Clint. Good. They're working. Yes, Carlos. And I hope they continue to do so until we land near Kivu. Now, come on. Pile in, boys.
Look at those black heathen chanting and jumping out there. Boy, that voodoo ring and tear gas grenade sure saved our skins.
Yeah. And let's hope they work as well in the gorilla country at the Octopus headquarters.
captain of the International Secret Police. After a narrow escape from a tribe of cannibals in the part of the Belgian Congo known as the Hunger Country, the secret police fly on to Lake Kivu, where the Octopus has taken his death ray machine. Meantime, that criminal has sent his spies into the jungle, dressed in gorilla skins, to capture the secret police when they land in that territory. We find the Octopus himself on the platform which holds the sinister death ray machine. He is just ending his experiments of its effects on the gorillas.
Well, Zaboul, what do you think of my death ray now?
It is a great and terrible weapon, Octopus Master. It destroyed the giant gorillas as easily as it destroyed the bear, antelope, and monkey.
Yes, Zaboul, I have succeeded in perfecting it at last. Now I am indeed master of the world.
But the ray has destroyed all vegetation and jungle growth it has touched on. If the secret police see that, will they not become suspicious?
By the time they see that, they will be prisoners of my gorilla men, Zaboul. How I am going to enjoy seeing Clint Barlow's face when I tell him what I'm going to do with my death ray. Tell him my plan of world conquest while he is bound, helpless, waiting its deadly touch.
You will allow him to see you, Master?
I have faced him before, always masked.
Yes, but now you are...
Because I am crippled, a prisoner in this wheelchair. All the more reason for Barlow to see me thus before he dies. He is the cause of this. But I shall rule the world in spite of it.
Yes, Master.
Barlow and the others should be here soon if my gorilla guards are successful in capturing them, and they will be.
Supposing the guards meet other gorillas, will they not be in great danger?
No. The natives I have picked are experienced in imitating gorillas. They have worked for museum expeditions. They've gone right into the midst of a family of gorillas and killed the one they were after without being discovered by the other beasts. When they don the skin of a gorilla, it cannot be told from the original.
And thus, disguised, they will be able to get very close to the secret police without arousing their suspicion.
Yes, Sabu. I would like to see their faces when they find themselves the prisoners of gorillas. But now, let us go back and prepare for their coming.
You had better land on that level piece of ground ahead, Clint. If you get any closer to Lake Kivu, the Octopus will hear our motors.
Very well, Carlos. That looks like as good a landing field as any. I'll sit down there.
I'll tell Speed and Barney meanwhile.
Let you do that. Tell them to be ready to start into the jungle the minute we land.
Here comes Carlos now, Barney. Must be getting near Lake Kivu.
We are, Speed. Clint is getting ready to land.
Well, we got everything packed for our walking tour.
Guns, Barney?
Sure, but wait a minute. Just in case we run into trouble with them gorillas, what sort of guns do we need for them?
475. But I hope we do not have to use them.
Here are supplies, canteens of water, and everything else we might need, Carlos. We didn't pack any more than we absolutely needed.
That is right, Speed, since we must carry everything on our back.
I suppose we won't be finding any friendly natives to act as porters in this part of the country.
No, Barney. We will not be passing any villages, and that is the only place I would want to pick up porters. Otherwise, we might be hiring cannibals or headhunters.
Oh, I'll pack my own stuff, thanks.
Quick landing, fellas.
Nice three-point landing, too.
Okay, boys. Let's pile out and get started. We got everything ready?
Yeah, Clint, including these big 475 guns in case of an argument with a gorilla.
Yeah, we're after bigger game than gorillas. Can't take any chances of being stopped by one of them.
What about the portable shortwave set, Clint?
I'm afraid we can't pack that along, Barney. I'd like to, but we have too much other stuff that's absolutely necessary, such as food, water, and ammunition.
Yeah, okay, let's get going. Everybody grab a pack.
Okay. Come on.
Come on, Lucky. Here, boy.
He don't want to leave the place.
Barney? I wonder why. Come here, Lucky.
Here he comes. Lock up the plane.
Gonna put blocks in front of the wheels?
More than that, Barney. I'd like to put up some sort of shelter for the plane to protect it from the weather and the wild animals.
The weather won't hurt it so much, Clint. But as for the animals, how about building a double zaraba around it? That thorn fence will keep out animals and natives, I think.
Will it take long, Carlos?
No, there is a big thorn thicket just over there. All the fencing we need.
All right, let's get started on it right away. The sooner we build it, the sooner we can start for Lake Kivu.
Gosh, it's hot in this part of the country.
Not hot, kid. Hotter. And do you notice how quiet the jungle is all of a sudden? What happened to all of the animals?
The jungle is not noisy all the time, Barney. And this is the hottest time of the day. They sleep.
Uh-oh. There's one of them that ain't sleeping.
Hey, what was that, Carlos?
A gorilla.
Gorilla? I didn't know they sounded like that.
How did you think they would sound, Speed?
Oh, more fierce, I guess.
They're not as fierce as most people believe, as I've said before, Speed. You'll find that a lot of the wild stories you hear about gorillas are absolutely untrue. Most of them come from superstitious natives who believe the gorillas to be half human.
Well, they certainly look it, don't they, Carlos?
See, particularly their eyes, Clint. Very human. And another thing that links the gorilla closer to man is his heel mark.
Heel mark?
See, Speed. Only the tracks of men and gorillas show the heel mark.
Gosh, I'd sure like to see one of them.
You will, any time now. I'm surprised we haven't seen them before this.
I don't miss them none. Ooh, it's hot.
What are some of the other stories the natives tell about gorillas, Carlos?
Well, there is the story of the Nandi bear, or kerit, which is supposedly half man and half gorilla. It has only one eye, which is in the middle of its forehead, and a cry that paralyzes its victims. It attacks only on moonless nights, and then from a tree where it lies in wait, reaching down for its prey with a long, hideous arm.
Gosh. Say, there's a moon tonight, ain't there?
Yes, Grandma.
Listen, wise guy, we're in Africa now. And from what I've seen already, I'm willing to believe any story I hear.
Oh, not only the blacks tell of the Nandi bear, but white men as well. They have heard its howl, they say, and have hunted for it.
But they've never found it, huh?
Not to my knowledge.
Uh-huh. I don't think we'll be bothered with it then.
Ouch! Hey, what's the matter, Barney? I noticed you've been limping ever since we started.
Yeah, I put my boots on in such a hurry this morning that I got one of my socks twisted, and it's wearing a blister in my heel. I got to stop and straighten it out.
Okay, but we'll go on slowly, and you can catch up with us.
Won't you wait for me?
What's the matter, Barney? Are you afraid you'll see a Nandi bear?
No, I'm not afraid I'll see a Nandi bear. I just thought it'd be a good idea for us all to stick together.
Oh, we won't be far ahead, Barney, and one can travel faster than four. We'll leave Lucky with you for company.
Okay, then. Go on ahead. I'll stop right here. Can't walk another step with my sock the way it is.
Hey, call Lucky so he'll stay with you, Barney.
All right. Here, Lucky. Here, Lucky. Come back here.
Don't be too long, Barney.
Not any longer than I have to be. Boy, it feels good to sit down. You lay down there, Lucky. You're all tired out, aren't you? Tongue's hanging out a mile. Yeah, I know. It's plenty hot. But don't you worry. Ought to be cooler at Lake Kivu. Climate anyway. Boy, this boot is hard to get off. My foot must have swelled in it. There it is. Boy, look at that sock. All rolled up in a ball. No wonder it hurts. Now that feels better. Lace up the boot again, and then we're off. Eh, Lucky? Quiet! They'll think you found something and come back here. Hey, what are you looking at? I don't see nothing where you're looking. Maybe I'd better keep that gun sort of handy.
Sounds like them gorillas are coming closer. I don't like this Kivu country. Jungle's too quiet. Like something's waiting to happen. Hey, what's that? Hey, that came from where Lucky was looking a minute ago. Gosh, maybe it was kind of foolish to stay back here alone. Seems like I'll never get this booth laced up. But maybe that was just the wind. No, couldn't be. There's no wind blowing. Hey, who's there? Maybe it's some kind of little animal or maybe a bird. Hey, a gorilla! Keep quiet, Lucky. Don't make him mad. Not until I get my sights on him, anyhow. He's just standing there watching me. And them eyes. Carlos was right. They sure look human. Maybe if I don't move, he'll go away. Nice monkey. Oh. No, you don't. Stay away from me or I'll shoot. Okay, you're asking for it, big boy. Hey, Lucky, come away from him. Come back. I don't want to shoot you. Here, Lucky, come here. I'm going to shoot.
No. Don't shoot. That dog away. He bites me. Don't shoot. Mercy.
What do you mean, mercy? You come here. What did you say?
That dog away. He bites. Don't shoot. I not hurt you.
You not hurt? You... Clint, help! Speed! Carlos!
No. Don't call.
Help! Murder! Police! I've got a man that's better talking to me! Help!
Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Hello.
secret police leave their big plane in the jungle near Lake Kivu and plan to go the rest of the distance on foot so that the octopus will not hear their approach. On the way, Carlos tells Speed of the native superstition about the Nandi bear, half man and half gorilla. The boys are not aware that the octopus, knowing of their coming, has sent native warriors disguised as gorillas to capture the secret police and bring them to his headquarters as the first human victims of his death ray machine. Barney is forced to stop along the trail to fix a sock that is bothering him. While he is alone with Lucky the dog, one of the gorilla guards approaches him, and when Barney raises his gun to shoot, the man cries out for mercy. Thinking he is facing a Nandi bear, Barney shouts for help.
Help! 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 Quick! Speed! Help! Help! What's wrong with you, Barney? We heard you yelling for help. Quiet, Lucky, stop it. It's a Nandi bear, I tell you. He was coming after me. And when I raised my gun, he asked me not to shoot him.
Nandi bear? Where?
He's right over... Well, he was right over there.
You think Barney has a touch of fever, Carlos? Sounds like it to me,
I
Clint.
tell you, he was there. Ask Lucky. He went after him.
You expect Lucky to talk too?
Yeah, he might... No, but he bit him, Clint. Don't stand there looking at me like I have bats in my belfry. It's true, I tell you.
But, Barney, there's no such thing as a Nandi bear.
Don't tell me, kid. I saw and talked to one. Just go over to where he was standing. I bet you'll see his tracks.
All right, now wait a minute. We have better proof than that, I think. Come here, Lucky. Come here, boy. Here, boy. Now, wait a minute. Hold still, boy. Hold still. That's it. Now, examine your mouth.
Find anything, Clint?
Wait a minute. Yeah, there's some hairs, all right.
Ah, what'd I tell you? No such thing as a Nandi bear, huh?
Oh, pipe down, Barney. What do you make of this hair, Carlos? Looks like gorilla hairs to me. Gorilla? Then that's what you saw, Barney.
All right, wise guy. So I saw him. But I heard him, too. Don't forget that. And since when do gorillas talk?
That's right, Clint.
Oh, Barney was so excited he didn't know what he was hearing.
Yeah, I wasn't excited. I wasn't too excited to shoot my .475 until he yelled to me not to shoot him. That was too much for me.
You know, Clint, if Lucky had attacked a real gorilla, I'm afraid Barney would not be here now. At least, he wouldn't be able to talk. The gorilla would have become so enraged he would have attacked Barney instantly. And if he was standing right over there, as Barney said...
That's right.
Well, no gun would have stopped him. His momentum alone would have carried him to Barney. Oh, I see. Let's go over to the spot where Barney said he stood.
I was just lacing up my boot when Lucky starts growling. And next thing I knew, this Nandi bear was standing there looking at me. Real human-like.
Yeah, all right now. Let's see. Is this the place where you saw him, Barney?
Yeah, he popped out of this bunch of elephant grass.
Hey, look, Clint. You can see where something came through that grass. Made a sort of path. Shall we follow it?
No.
What? You ain't going to see what made that path?
No, Barney. We've got a bigger job to do. Capture the octopus. We mustn't let anything hold us up.
Do you really think it was a Nandi bear, Clint?
I don't know what it was, Speed, but I do know we mustn't lose any time in reaching Lake Kivu. The longer we're on the trail, the more risk we run. See, that is right.
Yeah, but what about him talking to me?
Your boots laced up now, Barney?
Well, sure, but...
Then there's no reason for you to fall behind us again. Keep up with us and stay out of trouble.
Yeah, that's what you think. If there's one Nandi bear, there's more. And if we have to camp in the jungle tonight, there's no telling what'll happen.
Well, you'll have to make jungle camp, all right. It's late afternoon now. But don't you worry, Grandma. We'll protect you from the Nandi bear.
Okay. But just wait till one grabs you. Then you'll be sorry you didn't listen to me.
The gorillas are uneasy tonight, Master Octopus.
The moon is full. Don't they always roam the jungle on such nights?
Yes, but your experiments on them with the death ray has struck terror to their hearts.
Do you mean to tell me that all the gorillas know of my death ray, Zabul? It's fantastic.
No, Master. They speak with one another as we do. They, too, have means of communication. I am uneasy.
Why? Tonight the secret police will be captured by my gorilla guards and brought here to Lake Kivu as prisoners.
It is not so much the secret police I fear now, Master, as the gorillas. They may revolt.
Revolt? Do you believe the black superstitions too, Zabul?
I have seen many unbelievable things here in Africa, Master. And the gorilla is very like man.
I fear neither man nor beast. I am master of them both. Let the gorillas revolt. I'll give them another taste of my death ray. That will gentle them. As for the secret police, I shall experiment on them with my death ray tomorrow. How I am looking forward to that.
You are sure our men will capture them, Master?
Yes, Zabul. Because I have told them that if they did not capture the secret police, I would put them in the cage with Gambu.
The giant gorilla we captured for you to study?
Yes.
But he hates us, hates you for torturing him. He will kill anyone who is put in his cage.
Yes, Zabul. That is why my gorilla guards will not fail to capture the secret police. Bullets will not stop them when they know that Gambu is awaiting them.
Hey, listen to them gorillas barking. Plenty of them out tonight.
Yeah. Is that what you heard this afternoon, Barney?
Clint, I tell you, as sure as I'm sitting here, that animal talked to me. Whether you believe it or not, he did.
All right. I think we better turn in and get some sleep now. We want to be ready for the octopus tomorrow.
Very well. Who takes the first watch, Clint?
Let me, Clint. I'm not a bit sleepy. Too excited, I guess.
Speed, you'd go off to sleep the minute you hit the pillow.
No, I wouldn't, honest. Not hearing those gorillas and things. You and Barney and Carlos need to sleep more than I do, Clint. Let me take the first watch. I'll wake you up for the next one if you want.
Yeah, okay then. You and Barney turn in, Carlos. I'll stay up a little while with Speed. I want to think things out for tomorrow.
All right, fella. You sure don't have to coax me to go to sleep. Come on, Carlos. Let's turn in.
Carlos, if you want any help, see?
Okay, Carlos. And don't dream about Nandy Bears, Barney.
Don't have to, kid. When I can see and talk to him.
Barney still thinks that was a real Nandy Bear he saw. What do you think, Clint?
I don't know exactly, Speed. What Carlos said was right. If it was an ordinary gorilla and Lucky had bitten him, he would have attacked Barney immediately.
And what do you think it was?
I don't know. I don't give much credence to the Nandy Bear superstition, Speed. But we're up against something mysterious, all right. Mysterious and dangerous.
There's plenty that's mysterious in Africa. I like it, but I hope we can capture the octopus tomorrow and leave here. Too creepy for me. Hey, that's close. Almost sounds like a signal of some sort.
Yes, we should be able to see that gorilla. The moon is so bright. He's probably watching us from some shadow.
Hey, do you think he'd come into camp?
No, Steve. Just curious.
Hey, something's moving in the brush, and it sounds close.
Yes,
Clint, look, there's a gorilla. He's walking toward us.
No, Speed. Don't move.
But look, there's another beside the tent.
That's bad. We've got to get Carlos and Barney.
Don't move. We shoot.
Hey, that one's talking. He's got a gun in his hand.
Please, come over here beside me.
Don't move. We shoot, boy, if you do.
Not if I can shoot you first. Carlos, Barney, and attack!
Speed Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Zero. Feeling zero. Feeling zero.
that the secret police are near his headquarters at Lake Kivu, the Octopus sends out guards dressed in gorilla skins to capture the boys so that he can use his deadly death ray machine on Speed, Clint, Barney, and Carlos. The gorilla guards approach the night camp of the secret police and find Clint standing watch with Speed. Thinking the great figures to be gorillas, Speed and Clint remain still, hoping that they will leave when their curiosity is satisfied. But when they see guns in their hands, they spring for their own weapons, calling for Carlos and Barney to join them in battle. But it is too late, and we find the boys fighting a losing battle.
Carlos and Barney! Why don't Carlos and Barney come out and help us?
They can't, Clint. Two of the gorilla men went in the tent before they had a chance to get out of it. They must have captured them.
Look out, Speed. Look out for that gorilla man right behind you.
Clint, he's got me.
I'm coming, Speed. Don't come. Don't shoot or I kill boys.
Let go of me. Don't pay any attention to me, Clint. Get these fellas.
No, I can't, Speed. If I make a move, he'll do what he threatened, kill you.
You give up?
Yes, what's the use?
Oh, Clint!
Let me go, you big ape. Let me go, I say.
Here comes Barney and Carlos.
You, Barlow, give me your gun.
Yes, here it is.
Why'd you give up, Clint?
We didn't have a chance of escape, Speed. We might have later.
What kind of natives are these, anyhow?
That one knew my name. There's only one answer. These men are in the Octopus gang.
Octopus gang? Gosh.
You see, Clint, didn't I tell you that gorilla I saw talked to me? Now they've even got guns. What next?
They are men, dressed in gorilla skins, Barney.
Yeah, I know. What, men?
And what's worse, octopus men.
And they've captured us? Let me at those guys.
Wait a minute, hold on, Barney. We may have a chance to escape later, but not now. They have the jump on us.
Yeah. Hey, look, there come a lot of natives. They must have been hiding until the gorilla men got into our camp. We're way outnumbered.
See, Speed. And besides, they have all our guns.
All right, watch it. Here comes one of the gorilla men.
You come with us.
Hey, get away from me. You ain't going to tie my hands.
Don't struggle, Barney. He will kill you.
Yeah, but he's dressing me up like a turkey.
We're all getting the same treatment, Barney. They want to make sure we won't slip away from them.
But they can't do this to me. I'm an American citizen. I demand my constitutional rights. This is an insult. It isn't bad enough they tie you up, but then they swing you from a pole and carry you along.
This is how they carry leopards, Barney. After they kill them.
Well, I'm no leopard.
Well, at least traveling this way saves walking, Barney.
Well, I don't like it. It gives me the creeps seeing them gorilla men walking along so close to me. I keep thinking they're real gorillas.
Well, I wish they were. They'd give us more of a chance than these savages.
Yeah. Hey, you in the gorilla makeup. What are you going to do with us when we get to Lake Kivu?
You keep quiet.
Nice sociable guy.
Sure hope we get to where we're going. My neck's getting tired. If I don't hold my head up, it'll hang down, and that'll be worse yet.
Don't worry, Speed. If they are taking us directly to Lake Kivu, we should be there any time now.
Then we'll arrive just about dawn. The sky is lighting up now.
Yeah, came the dawn, and so did the secret police. A fine mess we're in.
There's the lake ahead now. You can see it shining in the moonlight.
Oh, I guess we'll be seeing the octopus soon, then.
Hey, what are we stopping here for?
Hey, they're pushing aside those bushes. Look, it's a door.
This must be the Octopus headquarters, then.
Hey, look. There comes a fellow from the inside.
I see you were successful in capturing the secret police.
Yes, one is a bull.
Carry them into the kraal. The master will observe them there.
Now what are we heading for?
Look, those bushes hid a little settlement. A complete village. And one would never see by simply passing by it.
And the gorilla guards would keep one from coming too close.
They're taking us up in front of that house.
Put them down here.
Yes, one.
Hey, he said put us down, not throw us down.
Now go. The master will not need you for a little while.
I wonder what the joke is.
Now, which one of you is Clint Barlow?
I am.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Zabul, chief lieutenant of my master, the Octopus.
I guessed that. What do you intend doing with us?
That is for the master to say. I go now to tell him that you have come.
What about untying us enough so that we can at least sit down?
No. You shall remain as you are, helpless, at the mercy of my master. And if you become weary, perhaps Gambu the killer will amuse you.
Gambu?
The gorilla in the cage over there. The master keeps him for his experiments. But I go now. When I return, it will be with the master.
Don't hurry back, you rat.
Gosh, Clint, what are we going to do?
We haven't a chance of doing much of anything, tied up as we are. But our luck hasn't failed us yet, Speed. Let's hope it pulls us through this time.
They even tied up poor Lucky.
Yeah, they've got us for fair this time. What are you watching, Carlos?
That gorilla in the cage, Barney. He's been watching us for some time. Look at the scars on that poor beast. He's been tortured.
I wouldn't doubt that. The innocent victim of the insane mind of the octopus. Even the beasts of the jungle are not safe from him.
That gorilla looks like he's thinking about something. They sure look human.
Probably thinking about how to get out of that cage. Wish we could get our hands free. We have a good chance of getting away now with nobody around but the gorillas.
We're probably being watched, Barney, even though we can see no one. Dios mío. What is wrong with the gorilla? He's shaking the bars of his cage like he had suddenly gone mad.
No wonder. Look at what Zabul is bringing from the house.
A man in a wheelchair, wearing a black mask.
The octopus.
So he finally had the nerve to face us when we're all tied up in a knot.
Hey, Clint, you think that fall from our plane over the Himalayas crippled the octopus like that?
More than likely, Speed. But chin up. He's almost here.
I'm not afraid of him.
Gorilla hates me, Zabul. He's caged. Helpless. Somewhat similar to the secret police. They hate me too, but they are helpless.
Yes, Master. Behold, they are at your feet.
And I suppose you're greatly pleased about that, Octopus.
Yes, Barlow, I can truly say that this is the first happy moment I have enjoyed since you destroyed my great work in Tibet.
And now you think by having us bound and helpless at your feet, you've conquered us?
What would you think if I were in your position?
You are, even though you appear to win now. Destroy us if you will, Octopus, but the secret police will destroy you eventually.
The same old story, Clint Barlow. But you have reckoned without my new weapon. With it, I can withstand the armies of the world. Even the secret police. My death ray machine.
If it's another loony idea like that thought-reading machine you was working on in Tibet, I don't think the world has to worry, old ape-face.
That has always been your chief fault, Dunlap. That you have not given me nearly enough credit. But now your fault shall be your undoing. I have won, and nothing you can do can stop me.
Come to the point, Octopus. Why have you brought us here? If you wanted to destroy us, your gorilla men could have done that in the jungle.
Ah, yes, Del Valle. I have not had the pleasure of meeting you before, but I have heard of you. You are rated second to Barlow in the secret police, are you not?
I see now why you are determined to arrest these criminals, Clint. This man is insane.
Insane? I have good reason to be if that were true. Barlow is the reason for my being crippled, held to this wheelchair. But you didn't kill me, Barlow. And as long as I am alive, my brain will find some way to destroy you and your pursuit.
I gather from that you've thought up a finish for us that's bad enough to satisfy even your insane desire for revenge.
Exactly. I wanted you brought here to Lake Kivu so that you would fully appreciate the power of my death ray machine. See that I have indeed perfected it.
So what? Do you expect us to applaud?
No, Dunlap, not exactly. But no one will know better than you the power of the machine. For I am going to use it on you. One by one, its deadly light shall rest on you. A moment will be enough. You will be gone.
You...
Easy, Barney.
Always cool, eh, Barlow? I wonder if you will remain as calm and controlled when you see your nephew under the death ray.
Don't listen to him, Clint. He's just talking to hear himself talk.
Like your uncle, Speed Gibson, eh? It's well that I am destroying you before you, too, might interfere with my plans. I have a good haul here. Barlow, the ace operator of the service. Del Valle, he comes next to him in efficiency. And Speed Gibson.
Why are you calling the roll? You know darn well we're here.
Very true, Dunlap. Very true.
Behold, Master, the sun is rising.
Yes, Sabul. It is time to go to the platform which holds the death ray machine. Go and find the natives who are to roll the gorilla cage there.
Yes, Master. I shall return with them immediately.
Zabul is anxious to see the effects of the death ray on human beings, too. But first, I shall show you how it destroys a gorilla, 3 times larger than a man.
Listen, Octopus. It's evident that you mean to go through with this horrible experiment of yours.
Did you think for one moment that I did not have that intention, Barlow?
I thought that there might be some spark of humanity in your black soul. I still think there might be. Do what you want with Carlos, Barney, and myself, but let Speed go.
No, Clint. You think I'd leave you?
The boy is right, Clint. he would never leave you. Nor would I allow him to leave and perhaps return with more secret police to hound me. No, he dies with you.
Why, you devil again!
You believe me now, eh? But wait. Soon you shall believe in me even more. Gambu senses his fate as well as you do.
Clint, can't we do something?
Go ahead, Barney. We'll find a way out.
It ain't me I'm worried about. It's the kid.
I know, but hold tight. We've got to hope.
See, it will take a miracle to save us. But that miracle must happen.
You think so, Del Valle? There is only one who can cause miracles, and that is me, the octopus. But now my men are here. Take them away to the death ray machine.
Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Captured by natives dressed in gorilla skins, the secret police are taken to the headquarters of the Octopus on the shores of Lake Kivu. Here the criminal mocks Clint and tells him how he plans to conquer the world with his terrible invention, the death ray machine. But first he plans to show the police how it works. He orders that Gambu, a giant gorilla which he has tortured in his scientific experiments, be taken in his cage to the platform which holds the death ray. He plans to use the ray on the gorilla first, then on the secret police, one by one. We find the Octopus gangsters now binding the boys to posts so that they cannot escape the touch of the ray. There seems to be no escape, and Gambu senses this too as he roars his hate for the Octopus.
Make sure that the secret police are securely tied to them. Also that they can see one another as the ray rests on them.
Yes, Octopus Master. They will not be able to free themselves.
Good. Now come and wheel me up to the platform so that I can inspect the machine thoroughly. I do not want it to fail at this trial.
Yes, Master. I come.
Well, Clint, looks like we're at the end of our rope, doesn't it?
Looks that way, Barney. And don't let Speed hear you say that. We've got to keep on acting as if we have a chance to escape for his sake.
Yeah, that dirty rat of an octopus. Why can't he let the kid go?
Yeah, that shows what a coward he is, Barney, fearing a boy like Speed. I wish to heaven I never brought him along on this case.
Too late to wish now. If it wasn't, I'd wish myself back in the good old USA.
Can you work your hands at all, Barney? That might loosen the ropes.
Say, the way they got me tied, I can hardly breathe, much less move my hands. They're sure not taking any chances on us getting away.
Don't look so glum. Speed's watching us.
Yeah. Hi, kid. Some show they're putting on for us, huh?
I'll say so, Barney. Well, I wish they would have given us more comfortable seats.
You said it.
Gosh, Carlos, Clint and you and Barney are sure brave. Here you know you haven't got a chance of getting away alive, and you're acting like nothing unusual is going to happen at all.
Why not, Speed? I have a feeling that we're going to get away from these octopus yet. So has Clint.
He's just saying that to keep me from being worried. But I know different, Carlos. There's no chance of escaping. No one knows where we are.
And you are not afraid, Speed?
Afraid? Heck no. When I took the oath of the secret police, I knew what I was going into. It's worth it. But the thing that makes me sore is that we haven't stopped the octopus. I wouldn't mind you so much if he was going to go, too.
I still believe in miracles, Speed. And in the sort of game we are playing, they are very apt to happen.
Well, maybe. But whatever happens, I don't want to let Clint know that I know we're sunk. Help me out, will you, Carlos?
See, Speed. You know I will.
Wonder what the natives are chanting for.
Perhaps they attach some religious significance to the death ray machine, Speed. They may look upon us as sacrifices to their jungle gods.
Gosh.
It is strange that they allow the octopus to experiment on that gorilla in the cage over there, though. Most of the native tribes in the gorilla country look upon the animals as being sacred. They would kill 1,000 men rather than one gorilla.
Yeah, but the octopus can change people's minds, Carlos. I think he hypnotizes a lot of them.
Well, after seeing those eyes of his, I can believe that, Speed. But look, some of the natives are approaching the gorilla's cage.
The octopus just gave him a signal. He must be ready to use his death ray. Hey, Clint, look at what's happening at the gorilla cage.
Yeah, I see, Speed. Seems to be some sort of a ceremony.
If you ask me, it's the beginning of our finish, Clint. Look up there on the platform. The octopus has that machine of his already. And it's aimed right at Gambu.
Yes. I wonder if they'll try to take him out of his cage.
I bet not. If that roaring of his means anything, I think he'd tear the octopus to pieces. Look at him glaring at him from between them bars.
I wish to heavens he would get out. That might give us the chance we've been waiting for.
Hey, now what?
Those natives seem to be listening for something.
Yeah, and they don't look any too happy about it either.
What is the meaning of this, Sabul? Why have the men stopped their work?
Rambo has called his people, Master. He has called for help.
The gorillas? Get to work, all of you, or you shall go into Gambu's cage.
This begins to get exciting, Clint.
Barney, did you hear that?
Yeah, and so did the natives. Look at them. Around like chickens with their heads cut off.
That can mean only one thing, Barney. That the gorillas are coming to Gambu's rescue.
Suffering wang-doodles. Where'll that leave us?
No worse off than we are now, that's a cinch. And maybe a lot better. All we can do is hope, Barney.
Yeah, and I wonder what the octopus is going to do. Look at him talking to Zabul.
Get down there, Zabul, and make the headman use the whip on those natives. Have they gone insane over the sound of a few gorillas? Well, go! What are you waiting for?
But, Master, it is more than just a few gorillas. That call of Gambu's will bring every beast in the Kivu country to his aid. The natives know that. They want to flee.
Flee? I'll teach them.
Please, Master, listen to me for your own sake and for that of your death ray machine.
What has all this to do with my machine?
When the gorillas come, they destroy everything in sight. Nothing is more dangerous than a maddened gorilla. And you already know that gorillas have been uneasy ever since you started using the death ray on some of them. They are ready for revolt. Gambu's call was the spark needed to start the fire.
Did you not know he might call them? Why didn't you tell me?
I was thinking only of the secret police. And then I did not know that Gambu knew the king call.
King call? What new madness is that?
Only a very few of the gorilla bulls know it. They are the kings of their clan. Gambu is one of these.
You credit these animals with human intelligence, Zabul?
Master, they are more human than you give them credit to be. Please, let us take the death ray machine and what little equipment we can gather hurriedly and leave Lake Kivu.
What? Leave before I avenge myself on the secret police?
If you stay to destroy the four of them, you risk your plan of world conquest. The gorillas will shatter the death ray machine.
Could I not destroy them with it before they could reach me?
You have never seen a gorilla raid. They come from all sides, drop from the trees, completely without fear. You could destroy many of them, but not all. The rest would reach you and destroy you and your machine.
I see. Zabul, you say the gorillas destroy everything within sight? Human beings, too?
They destroy human beings first.
So? Perhaps this is not going to be so bad after all. Come, Zabul. Summon the porters to take down the death ray machine and gather together our other equipment.
Yes, Master. We have little time left. The gorillas will soon be here.
We'll be away by the time they come, Zabul. But they'll find the secret police here to greet them.
Looks like they finished whatever they were talking about, Clint. Look, Zabul's going to give some kind of order. Now what? They're awful busy all of a sudden. And so quiet it makes me nervous.
Looks like they're preparing to leave, Barney. Look, they're taking the death ray machine down.
Well, I'll be a monkey's granddad. Clint, we're saved. Boy, oh boy, I knew we'd be. Oh, but the gorillas are coming.
Yeah. Don't think the octopus is going to let us get off easy, Barney. But at least we're not going to get a taste of that death ray.
Yeah, I bet that'd give you a sunburn you'd remember. Hey, Speed. Looks like the octopus is breaking up housekeeping.
Yeah, Barney. Carlos, what do you think he's going to do?
They're evacuating their camp at the shore, Speed. I wonder if he's going to take us along with him. Look, Speed. The octopus is being wheeled over this way. Yeah, we'll soon know what he has in store for us.
Yeah. Gosh, I wish I could get that mask of his off for a minute to see what it really looks like.
Zabul is wheeling him over to Clint.
Yeah, let's listen. Maybe we can hear what he's going to say.
Looks like we're going to have a visitor, Clint.
Perhaps our host wants to see if we're comfortable, Barney.
You appear to be in a good humor, Barlow.
Why not?
Why not, indeed? You think I have escaped the death ray. The octopus fears the gorillas, so we have escaped our fate.
Listen to the guy, Clint. He should have gone into vaudeville as a mind reader.
Silence.
You'll have to gag me to keep me quiet, you rat.
I'll let the gorillas do that, Dunlap. Evidently, you secret police do not know the temper of gorillas. They destroy everything they see, particularly human beings.
So what?
It is not a nice death. Far more painful than the one inflicted by my death ray machine. But a fitting one for my enemies.
Listen, Clint. There's a plane somewhere.
My plane, Dunlap. I have several amphibians on Lake Kivu. You see, I had to be ready for a flight such as this. My workers have almost finished taking everything valuable from my camp. My death ray machine is being placed aboard my plane, and now I shall go there too.
Yes, Master, before the gorillas come.
You will die, Clint Barlow. Once I would have waited to see that, but now you are unimportant to me. I'm going to my Sahara base, and from there, begin my conquest of the world.
You haven't beaten us yet, Octopus.
No. You'll learn differently any moment now. Come, Zabul.
Yes, Master.
Is he leaving us to the gorillas, Clint?
Yes, Carlos. He seems to think they'll do the job he didn't have time to do.
Is it the gorillas that hurt us?
Nothing. Doesn't the kid realize them gorillas are on the warpath?
No. Try to free your hands, Barney. Try anything to get loose.
I've been trying all along, Clint, but it's no use. I'm afraid we'll be around here for a long time yet.
Barney, look at Gambu.
Well, he's trying to force them cage bars apart, but he'll never do it. Even a 400-pound gorilla couldn't bend them.
Look, there's another gorilla on top of the cage.
First of the mob. Clint, he's helping Gambu. Look, the bars are bent.
If he gets out, we're sunk, Barney. That gorilla hates human beings more than the uncaged ones. Thanks to the octopus.
He's getting out all right. Look at him, squeezing through them bars while the other one's helping him. Clint, am I seeing things?
Clint, Gambu's out of his cage.
And hidden for us. And look, here come the rest of the gorillas.
Let's go. Come on.
of the International Secret Police.
Zero. Feeling zero.
Planned to kill the secret police and the gorilla he has used in his scientific experiments by means of his death ray. Before he can do this, however, the giant beast calls for help, and the camp of the octopus is attacked by hordes of angered gorillas. The criminal manages to escape with his deadly machine to his plane on Lake Kivu, but many of his followers are not so fortunate, and most of the gorillas, seeing the fleeing native, follow in pursuit. Even Gambu, the giant gorilla, is distracted from the secret police, but a new danger faces the helpless boys. A tree dislodged by the weight of so many gorillas is perilously leaning toward Clint, who, bound to a post, is unable to escape its threat.
Hey, Clint, that tree's going to fall on you. Try to slide down to a kneeling position. Then the post will get most of the crash.
I'm trying, Barney. I'm trying, but I'm tied so tight. I can hardly move up or down.
You've got to. Force yourself down. Look out, Clint, the tree's falling. Suffering wang doodles. It caught him square. The branches are covering him and the post. Clint, are you all right?
Yeah, Barney. Thanks, brother. Tree broke my post off near the base.
Holy cats, think what would have happened if it had hit your head instead of the post.
Yeah, I managed to get down just in time, Barney. I'm able to slide my arms down the post and get free of it.
What?
Yes, sir. I can do it. I have done it. Now it'll only take a second to get this rope off my wrist.
Boy, if you can't get loose, we're saved.
Well, here I come. I'm free, Barney, free. Now, here, I'll cut you loose.
Boy, I thought them gorillas was going to finish us off. And instead, they were the cause of us getting loose. But thanks, Clint. It feels a lot better now to be able to move my arms again.
Just hope the gorillas don't come back, Barney. We'll have to hide if they do, under the branches of that tree, perhaps. And hope they don't find us.
I don't think they'll be back. They all headed after the octopus natives. They'll keep them busy for a while. Too bad Gambu can't swim. I think he would have gone right out in the Lake Kivu after the octopus.
Yeah, it's too bad the octopus got away. But let's free Speed and Collis. They look a little anxious.
Don't blame them. I was anxious myself when I saw Gambu squeeze himself out of that cage of his and knew how mad he was.
Clint, are you all right? I never thought I'd see you walk again when that tree fell on you.
Missed me, Speed. I managed to slide out of range of it, and it struck the post instead. Dios, what luck we have, Clint. Just at the time when all hope seemed gone, a miracle happened to save us.
Yeah, but miracles come in funny clothes to us. Almost had to knock Clint's head off to save us.
But it saved us, Barney. That's the swell part of it.
All right, now. There you are. You're loose, Speed. And now for Collis. I'm very thankful that they happened to leave you your knife, Clint. Otherwise, it would not be so easy to set us free, not so quick. It's the only thing they did leave me, Collis. And judging from the looks of the camp, about the only thing the gorillas left, too. They certainly wreck things as they pass through it.
They don't have to try either. They just step on something and it's out of circulation for all time.
How fortunate that they saw the natives fleeing in the distance. That movement caught their attention and they instinctively knew they were the enemies that threatened Gambu.
Yeah. Boy, it would have been terrible if they'd gone after us. We didn't have anything to defend ourselves with.
Not even our hands.
No. And from the sound of things, I don't think the gorillas will be back. Do you, Carlos? No, Clint. After destroying the natives, if they catch up with him, Gambu will probably lead his people as far from these posts as possible. He has good reason to fear and hate it, poor beast.
Yeah. Did the octopus manage to take off in all the excitement?
Yeah, I don't see any planes on the lake. They're on their way to the Sahara by this time.
Yeah.
Hey, what's so funny, kid?
Why, we're alive, Barney. And only a little while ago, we didn't have any hope of staying that way. That's why I'm laughing.
Oh, I get it. It is swell, ain't it? Hey, how are we going to get out of here?
The same way we came in. Walk.
Yeah, but what about provisions and guns and ammunition? The octopus gangsters took our packs and guns away from us when they jumped us in the jungle.
Gosh, that's so. You think we can find anything in the camp?
I doubt it, Speed. Those guerrillas must have destroyed everything.
And how? If I had 6 of them back home, I could make a fortune in the wrecking business.
We'll take a look just the same. We might find something.
Yeah, and most of all, I hope we find a gun or two, or we're going to have a mighty tough time getting back to the plane alive.
Well, Zabul, it will not be long before we arrive at our headquarters on the Sahara. And then I shall begin my great work of conquering the world with my death ray machine.
How do you plan to do this, Master Octopus?
I shall send ultimatums to all the governments of the world, saying that if they do not comply with my demands, I shall first destroy their capitals with my death ray, then their population.
But I do not understand. How can you do this from the Sahara Desert, Master? The death ray has only a limited range.
But a long one, Zabul, do not forget that. If the governments are wise, and knowing my reputation, I think they will be, they will send emissaries to see the power of my machine. If they do not, then a special plane built to carry the death ray will visit the countries and destroy them.
And will you run no danger from their anti-aircraft guns? They are increasing their number now, you know.
Yes, but my death ray will destroy the guns long before we are within their range. I tell you, Zabul, nothing can stop me now that Clint Barlow is dead.
But can we be sure he and the others are dead? We did not stay to see. The guerrilla attack prevented that.
Did you not see enough of the fury of the guerrillas from this plane as we took off from Lake Kivu to know that they destroyed the secret police, Zabul?
Yes, you are right, Master. No one could have lived through that attack.
And now my mind is free for the first time since I began my career, Zabul. Think of it. For the first time, I do not have to include Clint Barlow in my plans. I can work with a free hand.
Yes, Master. But how do you plan to carry on your world conquest in the Sahara without interference from O'Brien, head of the Atlantean expedition? Remember, they believe they are actually on the verge of discovering Atlantis. If they realize they are contributing to a gigantic swindle, will there not be trouble?
And if there is?
You mean you will destroy them, too?
Let us say it may be necessary for me to destroy them, Zabul. To silence them, lest at a later date they might be witnesses against me should my plans go wrong. You see, I take no chances.
But what of the Foreign Legion? They patrol the desert and will start an investigation should O'Brien and the others disappear.
I shall replace the workers with my own men. As for O'Brien, if there are any inquiries, we shall say he has a leave of absence. And I'm not worried about any calls for help going out over shortwave. One of my most trusted operators is the radio expert for the expedition.
You have everything perfectly planned, Master. I do not see how anything can go wrong.
There is always the unexpected, Zabul. But for that, I believe I have the answer. The death ray machine.
Have we enough men for all this, Master? Only a few could be crowded into the 4 planes that follow us.
I have sent out a call over the radio in this plane for the desert tribes who obey my operators to gather at a place not far from the expedition. Should the Foreign Legion question this gathering, they are to say they are gathered there for tribal games. They will stay there until the death ray machine is ready for use. Then I shall call them to the expedition. There will be no further need for secrecy.
I understand.
Now I'm going to rest until we reach the Sahara, Zabul. Rest, but not as soundly as the secret police are resting at this moment.
Well, Clint, we've been hunting through this wreck camp for 2 hours. And all we've found so far are some water canteens and them gorilla skins the octopus gang disguised themselves in to capture us.
I know, Barney. Just about looked everywhere we can, too. Those gorillas certainly destroyed things.
Is there enough water in those canteens to last us until we get back to our plane, Clint?
Yes, Speed, I believe so. We need something more than water to live on. out on the trail.
And a fat chance we have of finding anything else, since this is a hunger country.
Yeah. Are there any native villages closer to us than our plane, Carlos? No, not that I know of. We can't take a chance hunting for one. That's a cinch. No, we'll have to start back for our plane right away and live off the land as much as possible.
But what'll we eat?
You may have to cultivate a taste for monkeys yet, Barney.
Monkey? No.
I think we're mighty lucky to still be alive, personally. And it'll be an adventure to live off the land on our way to the plains.
Adventure? What do you think we've been having all along? Tea parties?
Don't pay any attention to Barney, Speed. You have the right spirit. Just keep on thinking that way and you'll be all right.
Okay, Clint.
All right, now let's see. What have we got for our safari?
So far as I can see, the clothes on our back, them canteens of water, and some gorilla skins, which ain't what I'd call a complete camping outfit.
Our most serious lack is guns. We have no way of defending ourselves against the wild animals. Carlos, the other jungle beasts don't often bother the gorillas, do they? No, Clint. They know better. Well, then we have our safe passage to our plane. The gorilla skins.
Huh?
Why, don't you see, Barney? We'll put on these gorilla skins, and the animals, thinking we're gorillas, won't attempt to attack us.
Hey, wait a minute. You're not going to make a monkey out of me.
Clint is right, Barney. Our journey back to the plane is going to be hard. We'll be lucky to reach safety alive. The gorilla skins give us one more hope. Why throw away that chance?
Yeah, Barney, why?
Oh, guess you're all right, as usual. If we're going to have to eat monkeys, I might as well look like a gorilla. Where's my skin?
All right. Here you are, Barney. I think this will fit you. And here, Speed, you take the smallest one.
It's still pretty big.
Well, they've been built out so that they fit a man and still look like a gorilla. See, those natives knew what they were doing, all right, to prepare these hides.
I'm stuck.
Well, stop waving your hands in the air till I can help you. You're not supposed to jump into your skin, you know.
Well, why not? I've jumped out of it often enough. Hey, look at Speed. He's got his on already, and he sure looks like a gorilla.
Sure, Barney? But we must do more than look like gorillas, amigos. We must sound like them. Their barking is like this.
Oh, yeah.
All right, now, Barney, that's enough. We can practice along the trail. But right now, we better get started. We've plenty of jungle miles to travel before we can breathe safely again.
Of the International Secret Police.
The Octopus, thinking that the secret police are dead at the hands of the giant gorillas which destroyed his camp at Lake Kivu, is nearing his destination at the Atlantean expedition on the Sahara Desert by plane. Meantime, Speed, Clint, Barney, and Carlos, saved by Gambu the gorilla from certain destruction at the hands of his fellows, face the long safari back to their plane with nothing to go on but a few canteens of water, one knife, and the gorilla skins discarded by the Octopus warriors. Clint orders his friends to don the gorilla skins since this disguise will protect them from the other jungle beasts, and we now find the boys making their way along the trail.
Phew, this skin's hot. The weather's bad enough, but wearing a fur coat on top of it is a payoff. I bet I lose 20 pounds before we get back to the plane.
You should worry if wearing these hides saves your life, Barney.
Yeah, hope you're right, kid. But, Carlos, just how do we act if we meet a lion in the trail all of a sudden?
Don't act surprised. That is one good rule, Barney.
Yeah, but I will be.
See, but don't let the lion know it. Just walk toward him, and he will turn tail and leave.
Hey, is that thunder?
That sounds like it, all right.
Suffering wang-doodles. Don't tell me it's going to rain now.
I hope so. Then we can refill our canteens with sweet rainwater.
Yeah, but the rain will make this gorilla skin heavier than ever. And if it gets any heavier than it is now, I'll have to crawl along on my hands and knees.
Oh, quit crabbing, Grandma, and keep up with us. You'll get lost in the jungle and perhaps see another one of your nandy bears.
Why shouldn't I crab? Instead of leaving our plane and walking to Lake Kivu, we should have flown there, dropped a bomb or two on the hideout of the Octopus, and then we would have been saved all that trouble.
Now, and what do you think the Octopus would have been doing all that time?
Well,
he would have blown us out of the air with that death ray machine of his, long before we could have reached his hideout at Lake Kivu.
Yeah, I guess he would at that. The rat.
Hey, thunder's getting closer. How soon do you think it'll rain, Carlos?
Quint, I'll be speed. But I think we'd better keep our eyes open for a shelter of some sort. We can catch the rainwater in our sun helmets. Gee, that is a good idea, Clint, since we're not wearing them now anyhow.
Do you think we'll be able to find any sort of shelter before the storm breaks?
All we can do is hope, Barney. You were right about these gorilla skins getting wet. They will be very heavy and uncomfortable. But most important, if we travel soaked with rain, we run that much more danger of getting fever. And in our present circumstances, that would be fatal.
Yes, we have no quinine. Nothing to battle fever with. Come on, let's walk faster, boys. We've got to find shelter before that storm breaks.
Well, Zaboul, so far, so good. We have landed our planes on the Sahara safely, received a friendly reception from O'Brien and the other heads of the Atlantean expedition, and now have some time to discuss our next step.
Yes, Master Octopus. But now O'Brien thinks you the representative of the investors in the Atlantean Syndicate. What do you plan to reveal your true purpose in coming here?
I am not sure yet. First, I must see just how many enemies we will have to destroy in the camp.
You will do this with your death ray machine as planned?
No, I've changed my mind about that. Unless I am forced to use it, I will not. On our flight here from Lake Kivu, I noticed several scouting parties on the desert, legionnaires. They have wind of something, and any wholesale slaughter might attract their attention if they happened along at the wrong time. Perhaps it would be better to destroy the honest men of the expedition one by one.
With the knife?
The knife or the noose, both are quick and silent. That is most important now.
Yes, Master. We have men who can do such work well.
But first, I want O'Brien to send a message back to the Atlantean Syndicate, telling perhaps of a new discovery. Further proof that they are on the verge of locating the lost continent of Atlantis. The investors will in turn offer this information to Chief Riley of the International Secret Police. That should delay him sending more operators to Africa to learn what has happened to Barlow and the others. Riley will think their silence indicative of progress. He will think his ace operators are working on a new clue.
And by the time he learns their true fate, it will be too late.
Exactly. By that time, my death ray machine will be in operation. Then no one can touch me.
An excellent plan, Master. Excellent. But what do you plan for the expedition to discover in the sands of the Sahara?
Zaboul, you know the hiding place of my bars of gold.
Yes, Master. And wise you were to turn the funds received from the Atlantean investors into these golden bars. Gold in such form cannot be disturbed by market crashes or wars.
And they are good anywhere in the world, Zaboul, and no questions asked.
But why did you mention this gold?
I want you to go there and bring back half of one of these bars. Have one of my workers bury this where the expedition excavators will be sure to find it. When they have that assayed, they will be convinced that they have indeed found Atlantis, land of fabulous wealth. And it will be their own gold they have dug up, Zabul. A very small part of it, but their own gold.
It seems that at last your ambition will come true, Master.
Yes, Zabul, because I have destroyed Clint Barlow. He always stood between me and my desire, but now he is gone, and I am free to do as I please.
The desert tribesmen have started to gather at a camp not far from here, Master. The tribesmen you called to meet you here.
And they have told the Foreign Legion that they gather for tribal games?
Yes, Master. All is well. The Legionnaires believe them.
But send word to them to start actual games. The Legion may not believe their reason as much as they think and may return to see if the games are actually in progress, or send spies.
Yes, Master. It will be wise to start the games indeed.
Particularly since I shall not need fighting men as soon as I expected. But order them to stand by for instant action.
Yes.
Now I shall begin unpacking my death ray machine, so as to have it ready when the hour of my triumph strikes. Zabul, get busy immediately.
The wind is beginning, Carlos. That'll soon bring the rain, won't it?
See, Clint, and as yet we have found no shelter. That is not good.
Would it be better to take off these gorilla skins?
No, Barney. You would become wet that much sooner and would have no protection from the jungle beasts at all.
Yeah, but it's so heavy and... Hey, what was that?
Easy, Barney. It is a leopard. Look at him. Over there. A leopard. Gosh. Come on. Let us continue walking toward him. I shall give the gorilla call.
Okay, but I hope it don't make him any wilder.
Here, Lucky. You stay right beside me.
Look out, Carlos. He's crouching to spring.
The leopard's leaving.
It worked. We scared him off with these gorilla skins.
And you were the one who wanted to take yours off. How much chance would you have had against that leopard unarmed?
Yeah. I'm wrong again.
Lucky was sure good, wasn't he, Clint? Didn't make a sound when he heard that leopard. Guess he remembered the one that jumped us on the way to Leopoldville.
The thunder is getting closer all the time, amigo.
Gosh, everything happens to us.
Say, look, fellas. Here's a faint trail branching off from this main one. You think that might lead to a camp of some sort?
Probably just a gorilla trail, Speed.
You say we investigate it anyhow. Any port in a storm, you know.
As you wish, Clint. Just so we don't lose our way by leaving the main trail. Remember, we have no compass to guide us now should we become confused.
We won't follow the new trail too far.
Well, very well. Let us go that way, then.
Hey, Lucky, where you going? Hey, come back here.
Look at that. One word to him and he does as he pleases.
He's picked up the scent of something on this new trail, Barney. Let's push forward faster.
Here, Lucky boy. Gosh, Clint, you'll get lost.
No, Speed. We'll find him all right.
Yeah, he's probably treated a mess of lions, leopards, and gorillas by this time.
Stop one moment, amigo. What do you see, Carlos?
Look here, Clint. In this patch of clear ground beside the trail. A footprint.
What? Why, yes.
Natives, more than likely. Or a gorilla. You said a man and a gorilla both had the same identifying heel mark, Carlos.
See, Barney, but gorillas do not wear shoes.
Yeah. Huh? Has that footprint got a shoe on it?
See for yourself.
Well, I'll be darned. Now what, Clint?
There must be habitation near us. But whether we'll find friends, well, that's another thing again.
Yeah, and if they see us come running in dressed in these gorilla skins, they might shoot us.
Right, Speed. We'll have to proceed more carefully.
Hey, there's Lucky.
Come on. As quietly as possible.
They won't hear us with this storm going on.
I felt a drop of rain. Hurry, amigos. Soon the rain will be upon us.
Something tells me we're running into more trouble. If that's possible.
Hey, look. There's a native hut ahead.
Huh? Where's Speed? It's getting so dark, I can't see very far ahead of us.
I saw it in that last flash of lightning, Clint. Straight ahead. This path must lead right to it. You watch for it when the lightning flashes again.
Did you see anyone around it, kid?
No, Barney. Hey, look. Now you can see it.
See. It's a native hut, all right, but in bad repair. It must be deserted.
Well, that's good for us. And there's enough of the roof left to keep most of the rain from us. Come on, let's run for it. The rain's beginning.
We must be getting wet.
This is all right, Barney.
It takes a while for the water to soak through these gorillas. By that time, we shall be inside the hut.
Yeah, all right. Here we are.
Hey, Lucky's acting awful funny. He's sniffing at the door like something's inside.
Oh, there may be monkeys inside the hut, Speed. They often take over deserted jungle houses.
But Lucky's used to monkeys. That wouldn't make him so excited.
Hey, did you hear what I heard?
Wait a minute. It sounded like someone moaning.
Oh, let's get out of here.
No, Barney, wait a minute. We're going in and see what's making that noise.
Nothing doing. That cabin's haunted.
We'll soon find out. Come on, let's get in there.
Of the International Secret Police.
Zero. Ceiling zero. Ceiling zero. Ceiling zero.
Back to their plane, disguised as gorillas, so that they can follow the octopus and his death ray machine to his base in the Sahara Desert, Speed, Clint, Barney, and Carlos are overtaken by a thunderstorm. Seeking shelter, they come upon a dilapidated native hut. But as they are about to enter it, they hear terrible moans issuing from its interior. Armed with nothing but a knife, the secret police decide to go inside and see what is making the noise. We find them inside now, trying to see in the darkness, with only the occasional flashes of lightning for light.
There's someone laying over there in the corner, Clint.
Yes, but who? What? We only had a flashlight. We could...
Clint, here's an old candle and some matches on this table, and they're dry.
Quick, strike one of the matches. See if they're still good.
Okay. The matches are good.
Gracias a Dios for that. Quick, light the candles. And let's see who this unfortunate man is.
Here you are.
All right. Let's see. What? Why, it's a white man.
Help! Help! Gorillas that speak! Help!
Throw back the gorilla skins so that he can see we're men like himself. See, this poor man has fever, and he is half starved. Who could have left him here like this to die?
Oh, there now, old fella. See? There's nothing to be afraid of.
Guess he's too weak to talk anymore, now that he sees we're not gorillas.
Give him some water out of your canteen, Barney. You're the only one who has any left, I believe.
You bet.
Dios, that reminds me. Give me your sun helmet so that I can put them outside to catch the rain.
Here's mine, Carlos.
Mine. Oh, and here's Barney's, too.
Gracias. I'll leave them outside and be right back to help you with these men.
Now, I'll just hold your head up, fella, and you drink hearty.
Boy, he's sure dry.
Probably been without water for some time. This fever increases his thirst. Don't let him drink too fast, Barney.
Don't worry. There's not enough water left in this canteen to founder him.
Oh, water. Please.
Well, you'll have to wait until we catch some more, pal.
Water. More water.
Oh, if we only had our quinine with us. Take a look around this hut, Speed. See if you can find anything that'll make this man more comfortable. Break that candle in half so you'll have light, too.
All right, Clint.
Wonder who he is.
I don't know. I'm going to see if I can find any identification on him.
Bet you won't. If his pockets are as full of holes as his clothes, whatever was in them fell out long ago.
We'll see anyhow. It's all right. It's all right, my friend. We're just trying to help you. You know, Barney, his clothes are in rags now, but the materials is expensive. Look at this man's hands. Not the hands of a derelict or of a manual laborer.
Hey, that's right, Clint. I think we've stumbled on a mystery here.
Mystery or not, we've got to get this man to civilization, where he can have the care he needs. That is, if he doesn't die before we can get him there.
Gosh, Clint, it's going to be tough carrying a sick man back to the plane. Chances are 10 to 1 against us getting back alive.
I know, Barney, but we've got to do it. We can't leave him here to die.
Well, amigos, soon we shall have plenty of sweet water to drink. I found a big pan just outside, stuffed up the holes in it, and set that out to catch the rainwater, too. We shall have more than enough.
Good, Carlos. Because this man is going to need all the water he can get. That's all we can give him right now.
I can't find anything in this place, Clint. Some old tins, but they're empty.
Boy, we're sure in a tough spot. I'm hungry as a bear, and it's getting doggone cold all of a sudden.
See, if we are not careful, we shall all have the fever.
Yeah, Speed, bring all the old tins you can find over here. And Barney, break up that old table and chair over there.
What are you going to do?
Build us a fire. At least we can be warm, if nothing else. By flattening the tins and placing them on the floor, we can build the fire right inside the hut. The smoke will go out that hole in the roof.
Swell. That's the first good news I've had for a long time. I'll start breaking up the furniture.
As soon as we get the fire built, we better shed these gorilla skins. I think we'll be a lot more comfortable.
It's all right, mister. We're going to get a fire started.
Clint, you won't be needing your knife for a little while, will you?
No, Carlos. Why?
I'll need it. I'm going out and look for some food.
Oh, but it's night now. Have you a chance of finding anything?
See, more of a chance than if I sat here doing nothing, Clint.
But don't go too far, will you, Carlos? Else you might get lost.
Don't worry, Speed. I will not get lost, I promise you. And now, adios. I will soon return with food.
Hey, what did he say about food, and where's he going?
Out to look for some. But don't let that stop you. Get that wood ready so we can have a fire going as soon as possible. Oh, boy, that fire feels good.
Gosh, Carlos has been gone a long time, Clint.
Yes, Phoebe, but don't you worry. It isn't easy to find game without any weapon but a knife. He'll be lucky to bring back anything.
Game? What kind of game is he going to bring back?
How should I know?
Well, I won't care. I'm so hungry I could eat anything.
Not me, boy. I'd rather take off this belt I'm wearing and boil it down for soup than eat monkey. And Carlos has been talking a lot about monkey meat lately.
You'll be thankful for anything that Carlos brings back, Barney. If you have any sense.
Well, I don't think you'll find any monkeys anyhow. The jungle's awful quiet after that storm.
The rain probably drowned all the animals. Rained hard enough. Hey, how's our friend on the floor coming along?
He seems to be sleeping, Barney. I hope so.
Hey, look, Lucky's going to the door. That must be Carlos now.
It's a gorilla.
Don't worry, amigo. It is me. And what is more important, food. I have brought home the bacon, boys. What? Look, I have even cut it all up. It is ready to cook.
Bacon, huh? What kind of bacon?
How is the sick one, Clint?
Quiet for the time being. Give me some of that meat, Carlos. I've heated some water in this one big tin. By adding the meat, we can make some broth for him. That'll give him some strength, I hope.
See, a good idea. How do you want to fix the rest of the meat? I brought some green sticks along in case you wanted to barbecue it over the flames.
Yes, that will be the quickest way to cook it, I guess. Here, let's have them.
Boy, that meat you dropped into the hot water is beginning to smell good already, Clint.
I hope it tastes as good, Speed. Now, here's a stick with your meat on it. You'll have to cook it, though.
Swell. This is going to be fun.
What kind of meat is this, as I said before?
And look, Lucky, I brought the bones back for you. Do you want them? I thought so. Here you are, amigo. That will keep him out of the way for a while.
Gosh, listen to that meat cooking. Makes my mouth water.
Oh, I almost forgot. Here are some bananas I found on the way. There are only 2, but we can divide them.
Oh, that's good. We can eat those while we cook the meat. Here's a stick, Barney. Put some meat on it if you want to eat.
Of course I want to eat. But I'd like to know what I'm eating.
Look, here is an old cup. It is cracked, but I think it will hold the broth for our friend there.
Oh, that's fine, Carlos. I was wondering how we could feed it to him. The tin it's cooking in is pretty hot.
Broth looks like it's ready, Clint.
Yeah, here, hold my stick, Speed, while I transfer it into the cup and feed him some of it.
Okay.
There we are. Now then, let's see if he'll drink it.
Water.
All right, now here. You drink this. That's fine. I think that's enough for the time being.
Thank you. Hey, that broth must be magic. It brought him around right away.
Hey, it came from good meat, Barney.
Maybe he can answer some questions now, Clint. Tell us who he is.
Yes, I am John Buchanan.
What? Buchanan?
The missing investor.
Gosh, Mrs. Buchanan will sure be glad to hear we found her husband.
My wife. Is she safe?
Yes, Mr. Buchanan. Safe and well in Leopoldville.
Who are you?
We're members of the International Secret Police. We've been looking for you ever since coming to Africa. But had almost given up hope until we stumbled on you here in this forsaken spot.
Thank heavens you came in time. You are...
Clint Barlow, sir.
Then I know I live to see the Octopus brought to justice. You will succeed where I fail.
I hope so, sir. But now, you better not say any more. We've got to get you back to Leopoldville, where you can receive the proper medical care and see your wife once more.
Yes, and when I'm strong once more, believe me, I'll do everything humanly possible to aid you.
You'll be a valuable witness against the Octopus, Mr. Buchanan. And probably will be able to supply many of the facts of his African activities, which have been puzzling us.
Yeah, you must know plenty, or he never would have kidnapped you.
I have been held prisoner here for weeks. I lost track of time. Up until a few days ago, a native guard fed me and prevented me from escaping. And I came down with fever. Even he left me to die.
Boy, it's sure lucky we came by when we did.
The Octopus. Where is he now?
On the Sahara Desert, we believe. At the Atlantean Expedition Base.
The meat is ready, Clint.
Well, I can certainly use it. Now, you just rest, Mr. Buchanan, while we eat. Try and get some more sleep, because, you see, we leave here at dawn.
Very well. Thank you. All of you. It's all I can say right now, but it's from my heart.
Well, that's all right. Now, just rest and know that you're safe at last.
Yes. Safe. Safe at last. Friends.
Poor guy. Look at him. Sound asleep.
Yes, he's exhausted. Takes some time to recover from his horrible experience.
Taste the meat, Clint. It's swell. It must be good for you, too. Look how I brought Mr. Buchanan around.
The best meat I ever tasted.
You like it, Barney?
I'll say I do.
I thought you would like monkey meat when you finally became hungry enough.
Yeah, it's swell. It's got... monkey meat?
Oh, come on, Barney. Quit clowning and eat it. Now, listen. We've got to get to the plane tomorrow, or I don't think we'll have much chance of ever reaching it.
Of the International Secret Police.
Seeking shelter from a jungle storm on their way back to the plane, the secret police find the long-missing John Buchanan, chief investor in the Atlantean Syndicate. Reviving, the half-starved man tells of weeks of imprisonment in this native hut. Because of a shortage of food, Speed gets his small party on the trail again the following dawn. And the boys, hampered by the heavy gorilla skins they are wearing as protection from the other jungle beasts, find themselves rapidly tiring. And the stretcher they have fashioned for Mr. Buchanan grows heavier at every step.
Has anybody got any water left? My canteen's dry as a bone.
Well, I'm afraid we're all in the same fix, Barney.
Yeah, we gave the last water to Mr. Buchanan. Remember? He needed it more than we did.
How's he getting on, Clint? I'm afraid he's in a coma again from the fever, fellas. Traveling this way doesn't help him any either.
No, but I wouldn't mind laying down on that stretcher for a few minutes and have somebody carry me for a change.
Well, here, Barney, I'll change with you. You and Clint have been carrying him a long time now.
Take a rest.
No, kid, I was only talking to hear myself talk.
Speed is right, Barney. Give him your part of the load, and I'll take Clint's. It is time to change.
Okay. I won't argue.
Careful now. Careful. Don't drop in speed.
I should say not.
Oh, boy. Thanks, Carlos. Oh, feels good to stretch. I see. We should soon be reaching the plane, amigos.
And food and water. Boy, I'm gonna eat till I pop.
Oh, wait until we arrive before you get too enthused, Barney. We've got plenty of ground to cover yet.
Octopus Master, O'Brien is outside. He wishes to speak with you.
With me, Zabul? What about?
The expedition workers just uncovered a broken bar of pure gold.
Oh, that, eh? It did not take them long to find it.
No, it took me longer to bury it for them to find, Master. But it has served its purpose. O'Brien is highly enthused. He has already prepared a message to send to the investors in the Atlantean Syndicate. He wishes you to see it before he sends it.
In good time. I was just preparing the makeup I use as a disguise, since I cannot wear my mask and pose as an honest man.
He will wait.
Our plan is working, Zabul. As soon as he sends this message, I shall start destroying the workers one by one, as I have already discussed with you. Start our murderers tonight, as a matter of fact. I only want 2 or 3 to go at a time. And as these mysterious deaths continue, I shall advise O'Brien to seek new workers from the tribesmen who are holding their celebration not far away.
Excellent, Master. Then we shall soon have no one but our own operators in the expedition base.
Exactly. I shall hold O'Brien alive as long as possible, for I may need him as a contact with our backers. But what has our operator to report from the radio room? Any messages?
No, Master. Nothing has been intercepted.
More proof than ever that I have really destroyed the secret police. Very well, Zabul. Tell him he need not look for such messages any longer. Now that I no longer have to worry about Barlow and the others, we'll use the shortwave only for our own broadcast.
I shall tell him this immediately.
You might warn him at the same time to report any messages that O'Brien attempts to send out after the murders begin. He already knows this, but tell him again.
Yes. And now do you wish to see O'Brien?
Yes. Send him in. We must keep this honest fool on our side as long as we can.
Gosh, I can't keep on going much longer, Clint. My mouth feels like it's full of cotton. I'm so tired.
You've got to keep on, Speed. Plane can't be much farther. Isn't that so, Carlos?
See, Clint. Should reach it soon.
I'm sorry, Clint. But how do you know we're any closer? Maybe we've gotten off the trail somehow. Maybe we're lost and just going around in circles.
No, we haven't gotten off the trail, Barney. I know that much at least. If we stay on these one long enough, it will bring us to our plane.
Yeah, look at Lucky. He's laying down.
No, Lucky. Come on. That's a good boy. Come on.
Gosh, Clint, what do we do?
Only one thing to do. Put him on the stretcher with Mr. Buchanan.
Can we, Clint? Else I'll carry him.
No. Put him on the stretcher, Speed. Buchanan won't mind. He won't even know he's there.
Swell. Come on, Lucky. Attaboy. There you are.
Look at him licking Speed's hand.
Yeah. Now, come along. Let's get started again. If we stop too long, we'll never move again.
You know, Clint, if we come out of Africa alive, I'm going to hand in my resignation to Chief Riley.
Yeah, don't be silly, Barney. You know that no one ever resigns from the service.
Then I'm going to establish a precedent. Hey, look over there. A little pool of water. Boy, oh boy, a drink at last.
Barney, stop. Don't drink that water. Stop.
What do you mean, stop? Here my mouth feels like it's made of blotting paper, and you want to keep me from drinking. Get away from me.
Drink that water and die from fever, then.
Fever?
See, it is stagnant water. No telling how long it has been here. Can't you see for yourself?
Yeah. Well, thanks, Carlos. Lost my head again, I guess.
Yeah, look. Speed and Clint are waiting for us.
Yeah. Lucky you weren't on one end of that stretcher, Barney. Mr. Buchanan would have fallen when you spotted that water.
I'm sorry. I won't fly off the handle again. Hey, natives. Hear them? Good. That means we're near a village, maybe. And whether they're friendly or unfriendly, let's wade in and get food and water. These gorilla skins we're wearing will scare them away.
I'm not so sure, Barney.
We can't risk an attack with Senor Buchanan here. Let's leave him somewhere along the trail until we see just what we have to face. Well, an excellent idea. There is a good place right over there. And Lucky can stay with him to sound the alarm if danger threatens the senor.
Yeah, he'll stay all right. Be sure and bark if you need help, won't you, Lucky?
Okay. Up the stretcher down now, Speed.
Yeah, Clint. There.
Now, here. Place these branches in front of the stretcher so that it cannot be easily seen. Okay. Over here. A little more over there, Speed. There we are. There. Now, no one can see Senor Buchanan.
And you stay here like a good dog, Lucky. We'll only be gone a minute.
We are not as far away from these natives as I first thought. What tribe might they belong to, Carlos? It is hard to say in these parts of Africa, Clint. One is apt to find almost anything.
We've found everything, if you ask me.
We are getting very close to them. Better stay behind the trees as much as possible so that they will not see us until we see what we have to contend with. Yeah, very well. Hey, boys, look ahead. There's where we left our plane. You see, there's the zareba, the thorn fence we built to protect it.
Then our plane's inside. Hey, but that native noise is coming from inside the zareba.
What do you make of it, Carlos? I don't know, Clint. So far, we haven't seen any of them.
Hey, look. There comes some from the inside now. What? Why, they're real little men.
Pygmies. Dios mío.
Swell, they'll be a cinch.
No, Barney. No. Keep back up the bushes. Don't let them see us.
Why not? They're just curious about what's inside the zareba. It'll be a cinch to get rid of them little fellas.
You think so? Those pygmies are headhunters. They'll kill us before we can take 5 steps toward our plane.
Of the International Secret Police.
Returning to their plane from Lake Kivu, the secret police find the long-missing John Buchanan, biggest investor in the Atlantean Syndicate. After telling the half-starved, fever-ridden man that they are friends, in spite of the gorilla skins they are wearing, Speed, Clint, Barney, and Carlos fashion a stretcher for Buchanan and make all possible haste back to their plane. Upon arriving there, however, they find the zareba they left is invaded by Pygmy headhunters, And knowing their danger, the boys talked the situation over among themselves before attempting to get to their plane.
You say these pygmies will kill us before we can reach the plane, Carlos? See, Clint. The Headhunters are the most warlike of all the tribes. They're little, but Dios mío.
I know them. We met one back on the desert, remember? Curie, the pygmy that was working for the Octopus. He used a blowpipe just like all them guys are carrying.
Gosh, how do we get to our plane, Clint?
Pygmies may murder men, Carlos, but how about gorillas? Do they have the same superstitions about them that the other native tribes do?
Dios, I forgot about wearing the gorilla skins, Clint.
They may do the trick.
You mean the pygmies will leave when they see us gorillas? Us coming towards them?
I think so, Barney.
You think? You better be darn sure before we get into sight of them.
We can't do anything else but that, Barney. Can't hide here forever.
Speed's right. We'll have to attempt to scare those natives off, or we'll die here in the jungle from hunger and thirst. Carlos, see, Clint, you and I'll try it. I want Speed and Barney to go back and pick up Mr. Buchanan. In case we're successful, we want to lose no time in getting him aboard the plane. I'm choosing you to come with me because you know the gorilla cry better than any of us. You'll have to use it plenty to drive those pygmies off. I understand, Clint.
Oh, gee, can't we come too? Wouldn't it scare 'em more to see 4 gorillas at one time instead of just 2?
No, Speed. Follow orders and go for Buchanan with Barney.
Oh, okay. But if anything should happen to
Nothing will. You ready, Carlos? See, amigo.
What'll we do with Buchanan after we get him, fella?
Carry him on into the Zareba, unless you see we're having trouble with the pygmies, Barney. In that case, hide him in the bush again and leave Speed there, too. And you come back and help us.
I got it. But if the pygmies hang around to watch and see what we're going to do, it's going to look awful funny to see a couple of gorillas carrying an old man on a stretcher.
Never mind how it's going to look. I hope by that time the pygmies will be far away. But now, let's get going.
Okay, pal. Good luck.
Thanks. Come on, Carlos. Let's see how easy these pygmies will scare.
There they go. Gosh, Barney, look at all the pygmy heads pop out.
Yeah, that gorilla yodel got him. Looks like our plan's going to work, kid. They're beginning to get uneasy.
Yeah. Hey, look, somebody must have given the alarm because they're sure swimming out of that Zareba.
And Clint and Carlos are walking right towards him all the time. Come on, we better get Buchanan or we won't get back here in time. Let's go into hide.
Supposing some of the pygmies see us running this way.
That'll just scare them all the more. Ain't running this way that worries me. It's the coming back with Buchanan that has me bothered. If they spot us then, it's going to be just too bad. Phew, I'm getting hotter than ever.
Yeah, I wouldn't pick a gorilla skin as a tracksuit. We must be getting there where we let Mr. Buchanan, aren't we?
Yeah, it's just ahead there. Remember that bush we put in front of him to hide him?
Oh, yeah. Here we are, then.
Yeah. Now, you toss the bush away.
And here's Lucky. Wasn't he smart to keep quiet until he saw who it was, Barney?
Yeah. Come on. Get a hold of that other end of the stretcher, kid, or we'll never get back in time to catch that plane out of here.
Okay. From the sound of things, I think Clint and Carlos scared the pygmies away all right. Sure hope so, because we'd have a heck of a time dodging their poison darts.
Well, we're inside the Zareba, Carlos. Do you see any pygmies around? I can't. No, Clint. None in the trees. I think we frightened them away all right. We still better act as gorillas, though. Awkward and curious. While we're making sure none of our enemies are watching us, I'll be looking over the plane at the same time. Make sure they didn't harm it. Bueno, but how do you plan to take off? These thorn fences in the way. As soon as I get Buchanan safely stowed away in the plane, we can quickly toss that Zareba aside. The 4 of us can destroy it. Get into the plane and take off before the pygmies would know what was happening. If they were spying on us.
There's a chance, all right. Particularly since they believe the gorilla to be half human. They would probably see nothing unusual in him flying a giant bird, as they call the plane.
So far as I can see, the plane hasn't been touched.
They are probably too afraid of it to come too near, Clint.
I see. Well, I'm going to unlock it and open the door, in case we have to get inside quickly. I'd like to turn the motors over, but that'd bring the pygmies back in no time. Well, we'll just have to chance a coal motor takeoff, I guess. Still no pygmies. So far, so good.
Now, let's get the Zarebas out of the way.
Right. Speed and Barney should be along any time now with Buchanan.
Again, we can be glad we are wearing the gorilla skins, Clint. These heavy hides protect us from these thorns.
Yeah, that's right.
Look out. Someone's coming. Oh, it is Speed and Barney. See? Lucky is with them.
Good. And I think we've flattened the thorn fence enough for a takeoff, Carlos. Let's help them with Buchanan.
See, no Pygmies in sight yet. If we can only get Buchanan inside the plane before they return to see if we are still here.
Everything all right, Clint? We came as fast as we could.
All right so far, but we don't want to push our luck, Speed. Here, we'll help you with Mr. Buchanan.
Okay, Clint. Call Lucky out of the way, Speed.
Here, Lucky. Here, Lucky, boy.
Keep an eye out for Pygmies while Barney and I get Buchanan settled inside the plane, Carlos. If you see any, give us the gorilla signal cry. And you and Speed act as much like gorillas as possible. That may scare them off again until we can take off.
See, amigo. Go ahead.
All right. Come on, Barney.
Here we go.
That's it. All right, we'll take him back to the main cabin and put him on one of the berths there, Barney.
Yeah, poor guy. He sure looks all in.
Yeah. As soon as we get out of this jungle death trap, you get to work on him. Give him quinine to counteract that fever. And some of that canned broth as soon as he's able to take nourishment again.
Yeah, I think that monkey broth saved his life back near Lake Kivu. Without that in his tummy, he never would have lasted this long.
All right. This is good. Lift him from the stretcher to the berth.
Yeah, I've got him. There we are.
All right. That'll do for now. Let's get up to the control room and see what we've got.
Everything's just about like we left it.
Yeah, Barney. A lot has happened since we left this plane. But we haven't been away so very long at that.
Long? Seems like 1,000 years. If I wrote a book about what's happened to me since coming to Africa, nobody'd believe me.
Nobody believes half of what you say anyhow, pal. Now, let's see if the motors will turn over for us.
And if they don't, I'm going to give up.
At least the automatic starter still works.
Yeah, but that won't get us into the air. Hey, the Pygmies are coming. Carlos just gave the signal.
Get back there and give them a hand, Barney.
Okay, the motors work. Now I feel better.
Barney! Hey, Barney, the Pygmies came back. I think they're going to attack us this time. They've got their poison darts and blowpipes out.
Quick, kid, get back into the main cabin so as Carlos can climb inside and we can shut the door.
Where's Lucky?
I've got him, Speed. Here he comes. Come on in, Carlos.
See, amigo. Not a moment too soon. Look, here is a poison dart sticking in the gorilla hide I'm wearing.
Yes, but we can fight back now. We've got guns and ammunition.
I don't think we'll have to use them, Barney.
It is taking off.
But look at all the Pygmies. They're all around us.
We're leaving them, kid. Look, we're in the air. What a flyer that Barlow guy is.
See. And now, let us take off these gorilla skins. They have served us well, but I am still very happy to get rid of mine, particularly with that poison dart in it.
Where's Clint going to head for, Barney?
Leopoldville, I think. We'll leave Mr. Buchanan there to get patched up, but we'll fly on straight to the Sahara Desert and the Atlantean Expedition Base. I just hope we get there before the Octopus really gets rough with that death ray machine of his.
Well, Zaboul, everything is in readiness for my final conquest now. The real Atlantean workers have been mysteriously murdered, all except O'Brien, and our own men work in their place.
Yes, Octopus Master. O'Brien is very upset. He does not like working with this new crew. He has asked that word be sent to the Foreign Legion post nearest us. He demands an investigation.
So, O'Brien grows troublesome, eh? He must be silenced before he can cause any trouble.
But with our own man as radio operator, no such message can go to the Legion, Master.
Yes, but there are other ways he may send for help. The caravans that pass this way, they may carry his message to the Legion, or O'Brien himself may slip away and go on foot to the outpost.
He would never live to reach it.
I'm not so sure. He's been on the Sahara many months. He knows it well. With his knowledge, there is a chance he might live. No, Zaboul. O'Brien must die before he ever leaves this.
Very well, Master. Tonight?
Yes, but his body must not be found by anyone. He must mysteriously disappear.
Yes, Master.
And while you are attending to that, I shall be preparing my ultimatum to the governments of the world tonight. I would like to see their faces when they receive them.
You are sure they will send representatives here, Master?
If they are wise, Zaboul. But if only one sends a representative, the others will hear from him that I mean what I say. I shall show him the power of my death ray machine. That will be all that is necessary.
When do you plan to send out the ultimatums? Tomorrow?
Yes. Everything is ready now.
The tribes are all gathered on the desert nearby. They can deal with the Legion should they interfere. The death ray machine can cope with anything else.
And you are sure that the secret police are helpless?
Yes, Sabul. I've had no reports from my operators anywhere. I'm not even thinking of Barlow and the others anymore. Now I am concentrating on only one thing. The conquest of the world. And in 1 month, Sabul, the world shall be at my feet.
Of the International Secret Police.
With the Octopus on the eve of sending his ultimatum of world conquest to the governments of the earth and ready to follow up his demands with his terrible death ray machine, the secret police managed to reach their plane in the jungle near Lake Kivu and take off for Leopoldville, where they plan to leave Mr. Buchanan. They are almost at their destination now, and we find Barney at the shortwave radio trying to reach either the Emir of Kano or one of the outposts of the French Foreign Legion to warn them of the Octopus's plans.
It's no use, Clint. I can't raise anything on this set but static. Kano's the nearest station that can do us any good, and I can't get through to him at all.
Well, if you can't, you can, Barney. Maybe we can reach them from Leopoldville. The government has a very powerful set there.
But supposing the Octopus is checking all government calls, With that plan of world conquest in his bean, he's apt to, you know.
I know, but we'll have to risk that. It might be best if we do call Carno or the Legion outpost from Leopoldville. I want the regular operator to do it, to give the warning. And if the Octopus should listen in, though he'll know the authorities are suspicious of him, he won't be as alarmed as if he knew we were still alive.
That's right. He knows that the secret police are the only ones who know about his death ray machine, and he thinks we're out of the picture.
That's right. So turn the set off. No use using up the juice when you can't bring anything in. We'll be in Leopoldville very shortly.
Okay. Want me to take the controls for a while?
No, thanks. I'll set it down. You might go back and see how Mr. Buchanan's getting along, though. You should be getting a reaction from that quinine you gave him right after we took off.
Yeah, I'll go back and take a look. If you need anything, just give a yell.
Don't you worry. I will. You're the one who generally does the yelling, pal.
Yeah, okay, wise guy. Clint's pretty cocky. Because he's getting close to the kill, that's why. He always gets extra edgy then.
Here comes Barney now, Mr. Buchanan. You remember him?
You forget, Speed. Mr. Dunlap was wearing a gorilla skin the last time I saw him.
That's right. But you're looking a lot better, Mr. Buchanan. I see that quinine worked all right.
Yes, thank you. I'm feeling much better.
I believe the fever has just about run its course, Barney.
Yes, swell. Then all he has to do when he's grounded is fatten up a little, and he'll be as good as new, huh?
That's about right.
I can never repay you boys for what you've done for me.
Oh, forget it, pal. It was swell finding you. We just about given up hope of that, but we were going to go ahead with what you started, catch up with the Octopus.
I hope that you can finish the job, sir. I stand ready to help you in any way I can.
Well, you get stronger on your pins before you try to help us, Mr. Buchanan. There's nothing you can do in the way of helping us in the actual arrest anyway, but you're going to be a darned important witness against the Octopus.
Yes, I have all details of how the Atlantean Syndicate began and how the other stockholders and myself have been swindled out of thousands of dollars. I'll write it all out for you.
Fine and dandy. But you better not talk any more right now. You're pretty weak.
That is right, Senor Buchanan. Rest as much as you can, for soon you will have plenty of opportunity to talk.
Yeah. And you want to feel pretty good when we land in Leopoldville. You're going to see your wife again, you know.
Yes. Poor Mary. She must have worried all the weeks I've been held prisoner.
And how she's been worried. But that'll soon be over because we'll be in Leopoldville any time now.
Well, here we are. At your wife's bungalow, Mr. Buchanan. I'll go in first and pave the way for your coming, so there won't be too much of a shock for her.
Thank you, but before I go in, I want to get up on my feet. Mary mustn't see me on a stretcher.
What, are you strong enough to walk, senor?
Well, if you and Barney will support me, yes, Carlos.
You know best. We'll help you up when Clint gives us the come-on signal.
Fine. Wait here until I call.
Okay, Clint.
Who's there?
Clint Barlow, Mrs. Buchanan.
Mr. Barlow.
Now, keep back, all of you, so she won't see you when she opens the door. See, Clint.
Oh, Mr. Barlow, you're back. You've had news of my husband.
Yes, Mrs. Buchanan. Good news.
Oh, he's alive.
Yes. We found him in the jungle, near Lake Keble.
Oh, you found him? Then you must have brought him with you.
Yes, but I wanted to tell you before you saw him.
Oh, where is he? Where is he?
All right. Come on in, boys.
Hello, Mrs. Buchanan.
John.
Mary.
Oh, John. John.
All right. Take him over there at the couch, fellas.
Check.
Oh, my dear. What have they done to you?
Now, he's going to be all right, Mrs. Buchanan. He's kind of weak now, but another few days and he'll be up and around again.
Easy now. Let him down easy.
Here, I'll bring a pillow.
That's fine. Thank you very much.
Oh, Mr. Barlow, all of you. How can I ever thank you?
Oh, don't you try, Mrs. Buchanan. We're just as glad to have found your husband as you are to see him. And right now, we're going to leave you two alone because there'll be plenty you want to talk over.
But you will return?
Yes, as soon as we attend to our business here with the Belgian administrator. And meantime, I'll send a doctor over for you, Mr. Buchanan.
Yeah, he can give you a shortcut to licking your weight in wildcats.
And meantime, don't let him talk too much, Mrs. Buchanan.
Oh, no. It's enough to have him here after all these hopeless weeks.
Yes. Well, come along, fellas. We've got plenty to do between now and the time we leave here.
Oh, John, my dearest, I'm so thankful to have you back again. My prayers have been granted.
Well, we did our good deed for the day. Now what?
Well, I'm going back to the Belgian administrator's office, Barney, and see if I can get a short-wave message through to the Emir of Kano.
Mm-hmm.
And, Carlos, you come with me. See, Clint.
What about us?
Well, you and Barney go back to the plane and see that we get the fuel and water we ordered. We'll take off as soon as I can get that message through. Or before, if it's impossible to talk to Kano.
You're going back to see Buchanan, ain't you?
Yes, but not for long. In the first place, the man isn't strong enough to do much talking, and in the second place, we've got to catch the octopus before we can start prosecution.
Still, there may be something Senor Buchanan can tell us that will aid us in capturing the octopus.
We'll see when we go back. But I want that plane ready for an instant takeoff, Barney.
Say, it'll be so ready that we'll have to anchor it to hold it down.
That's the spirit. Let's see now. What time is it? Uh-huh. It'll take at least an hour to clean up my business with the administrator and talk to Kano. So, let's say meet back here in an hour and a half. That'll give us all plenty of time to do what we have to do.
Okay, we'll be here.
Yeah, and see that you are. Because the sooner we start for the Sahara, the more lives we may save. So come on, let's get going.
Will you have anything more, Mr. Dunlap?
Oh, thanks, no, Mrs. Buchanan. For the first time in months, I can honestly say that I've had too much to eat. And was it swell?
Well, I hope Mr. Barlow and the others come soon while things are still hot.
They should be here now. The time limit's up, and Clint's never late when something important's up. Oh, you sure picked a great cook when you picked a wife, Mr. Buchanan.
Yes, and do you know, Barney, I'd almost forgotten it.
Huh? How could you ever forget that?
Well, as you know, I'm considered a wealthy man.
Yeah, and how?
As my good fortune grew, so did the servant list, and Mary did no more cooking until we came down here.
Yes, when we came to Leopoldville, I put my foot down and insisted on doing the cooking at least. The native servants could do the other work, but I took charge of the kitchen and just loved it.
Well, with food like that, I can see where it'll be no time at all until your husband's up and around again.
Yes, indeed. I'm anxious to watch Speed eat your pie, dear. He'll appreciate it after living off the land for so long.
Yeah, and monkeys. Oh.
You say that Speed went to the government offices to meet Mr. Barlow?
Yeah, after the plane was tended to, he decided to walk down and meet the others. We had some time to kill, and he thought Lucky might like the exercise after being cooped up in the plane for so long. But me, I came here, and am I glad.
That must be the others now.
Yeah, I'll open the door.
Oh, you beat us back, huh, Barney?
You bet. And have I been making use of my time?
Oh, you're eating again, huh?
What do you mean again?
You should have said yet, Clint.
Hey, what is this?
Never mind. Here's the important thing. I talked to the Emir of Kano over shortwave.
You got through all right, huh?
Yeah, rather the administrator talked to him.
I get it. Just in case the octopus should be listening in.
Right.
Yeah.
And the Emir is going to relay our message to all the Legion outposts to stand ready for possible native uprisings. And also to stand ready to march to the Atlantean base when the call comes.
What's the native uprising scare?
The Emir thinks that the octopus may be using certain desert tribesmen in his gang.
Mm-hmm.
Now, reports have come in to him that a vast army of them has gathered near the expedition base, purportedly for tribal gains.
Sounds phony to me.
Exactly. But here's something else. Another article, supposedly from the lost continent of Atlantis, has been excavated at the Atlantean base. Half a bar of pure gold.
Gold?
Yes.
That's strange. I happen to know that the octopus has turned all the money he swindled from the syndicate into gold bars, and he's buried them somewhere near the expedition camp.
Clint, we're on a hot trail.
Well, right now, before you say another word, I want you all to sit down to a hot meal. Mr. Dunlap's already had his, but I'm sure the rest of you, and Speed in particular, must be very hungry.
Well, thank you, Mr. Buchanan. That's very kind of you. By the way, where is Speed?
Yeah, where? Why, he's with you.
He is not. He went to the plane with you.
I know, but after we left there, he decided to take Lucky and walk on down to meet you and Carlos.
But we have not seen him, Barney.
What?
No.
I don't know.
Why did you let him out of your sight?
Oh, we're safe enough. It's early yet.
Safe? He's missing, isn't he? And right as we're ready to take off for the Sahara.
But, Clint...
Don't do any more talking. Speed was going to meet us. Well, the offices of the administrator are on the main street. The same street that leads directly to our plane. And Speed wasn't on that street when we came here, or we'd have seen him. Now, something's gone wrong, Barney, and we'd better see what, if we're not too late.
Gibson of the International Secret Police.
After bringing the long-missing Buchanan safely back to his wife in Leopoldville, Clint makes final preparations for their long flight to the Atlantean Expedition Base in the Sahara Desert. He orders the Belgian administrator to notify the Emir of Kano to relay a message to the Foreign Legion outposts, warning them to stand by to march on an instant's notice. Meantime, the Octopus, believing the secret police dead, is preparing his ultimatum to the governments of the world, asking their complete surrender to his rule. Clint, knowing what he plans, is anxious to start the long flight to the desert, but on meeting Barney back at Buchanan's bungalow, he finds that Speed is missing. We find the boys out on the street now, wondering where to look for the missing boy first.
Of all the boneheaded tricks, Barney, why did you let Speed out of your sight when you knew how important it is that we keep together?
I told you, Clint, the kid wanted to go and meet you and Carlos on your way back from the administrator's office. How was I to know he'd wander off?
I am not so sure he did wander.
What do you mean? Someone might have grabbed him?
Yes, but, Clint, who would do such a thing? Not the Octopus gang, certainly. They believe us dead. They would not be looking for us. Not looking for us, perhaps. But if the Octopus still has an operator here in Leopoldville, and if that operator happened to see Speed, kidnapping him would be the best way in the world to demoralize us.
Gosh, I never thought of that. Well, why don't we do something? What are we standing here for?
Oh, I don't know what to do. Which way to turn first?
Dios! That is Lucky's bark. Lucky. Where that dog is, Speed must be.
It's coming from that way. Come on, let's get over there.
Look, ain't that Speed there?
Yes. He's struggling with a native. Mother de Dios! I hope Speed does not hit him. Speed! Speed, what's happening?
Gosh, I'm glad to see you. Down, Lucky. Stop barking. It's all right now.
Hey, what the heck is this all about?
What's this native doing?
I don't know what he wants, but he keeps pointing at my voodoo ring and keeps tugging at my arm. I think he wants to take me someplace.
He does? Speed, he thinks you are a magician.
Huh?
Is that what he said, Carlos? See, but I will question him further. Margot, suka markadaga. See, the voodoo ring convinced him that you are a worker in magic, Speed. He wanted to take you to his village to work miracles for his people.
For the love of Mike.
Say, if Speed's going to work any miracles, he can start right here with us without taking him outside the family.
I shall tell him to go. Wait a minute, Carlos. Have you got any salt on you, Barney?
Salt? What do you think I am, a walking grocery store?
A grocery store is mild to what I think of you right at this minute. Carlos, tell this man, if he doesn't leave before we take off, to meet us at the plane, and we'll give him some salt. See, Clint. Tunamala, ina, kumatakapi.
Hey, why are you going to give him salt when he was trying to kidnap Speed?
He wasn't trying to kidnap Speed at all. That voodoo ring caught his eye. He was merely trying to get a magician to his village. We must have frightened him to death the way we ran up.
I'll say so. He's still shaking.
Yes. And these Swahilis have been very helpful to us. I don't want to repay their kindness this way.
You've got me. I thought he was the villain, but it looks like you're making me one instead.
If stupidity makes a villain, then you are one, all right.
Oh, it's more my fault than Barney's, Clint. I guess I should have stayed with him. I never thought anything like this had happened to me.
Again, I say think before you move, Speed. It pays in our business. All right, but now let's get back to Buchanan's, and they'll think we've all disappeared in the jungle. Well, it was certainly very kind of your wife to prepare that dinner for us, Mr. Buchanan.
Well, it made her very happy to do so, Clint. I think it was good for her, too. Preparing that dinner was, in a way, like letting off steam for her. Physical effort to counteract mental strain.
Yes, I suppose so. But how about you, sir? Do you feel strong enough to talk to us while Speed and Mrs. Buchanan are doing the dishes?
Oh, yes, indeed. Just being home again has made me feel like a new man.
Yeah, but don't talk too much just because you feel good. The minute you feel the least bit tired, be sure and tell us.
I will, Barney. Don't worry.
Now, first, you were telling us about the gold bars when we discovered Speed was missing.
Oh, yes. Well, the Octopus had all the money we invested in the Atlantean Syndicate made into bars of pure gold. And, of course, these would be good anywhere in the world if his plans went wrong.
I'll say so. And you say he buried them in the desert near the expedition base?
Yes, I saw a map of the location once, and I tried to memorize it, but I've undergone so much hardship since that time, I've forgotten a great deal of it.
Do you think you would remember if you went to the expedition base, Senor Buchanan?
I'm sure of that.
Senor Buchanan is going to be of great assistance to us, Clint, if he can regain his strength in time to join us on the Sahara after we have arrested the Octopus.
I'll be there. I'll make certain of that.
If we can return most of their money to the investors of the Atlantean Syndicate and arrest the Octopus as well, that will be a real accomplishment, boys.
Yeah, but catching the Octopus is the most important.
Well, while I'm convalescing, I shall prepare everything that you will need to convict this criminal, Barney. I shall bring all the notes with me when I join you in the Sahara.
Swell. Boy, it was a lucky day for us when we found you, Mr. Buchanan.
Lucky for you? Well, what about me? You saved my life, and I shall never forget that. No matter where you are in the world, if you ever need the help of John Buchanan in any way whatsoever, you can count on me. And never forget that.
Well, thank you, sir. We appreciate that. And now we'd better make the start for our plane if we're to get away tonight.
Well, how often do you plan to land before you reach the Atlantean base?
Oh, no oftener than we have to, and then just to pick up fuel. We'll probably set down at Kano and then go right on to the expedition base, won't we, Clint?
That's what I planned, Barney. Unless we run into bad weather. We'll use up a lot of gas. We have to buck a Sahara monsoon. Dios, yes. I can tell you plenty about the Sahara.
Save it, Carlos. Pretty soon we'll know it firsthand. But if we ever expect to get there, we better get going.
There we are, Zabul. Now let's see what I have written.
Yes, Master.
In serving this ultimatum to the governments of the world, I am giving you in authority the opportunity of saving your people from certain death, your country from destruction. My words are not idle ones. Believe me when I say that in my death ray machine, I have the most powerful fighting weapon ever invented by man. With it, I can blast your fighting planes from the sky long before they could reach my base in the Sahara Desert. Send your emissaries to me within 2 weeks' time to learn my demands in detail. But this much I will tell you now. All your resources, wealth, defense, and workers must be at my disposal. All government offices must be closed pending my reorganization plan. And every command from me must be obeyed to the letter. Let one country attempt to fight me, and I will show that country such terror as it never dreamed possible. On the other hand, if you disregard this ultimatum, then I will attack you. Remember, send your emissaries to me within 2 weeks, or suffer the consequences. Signed, the Octopus. I think that will do very nicely, Zabu.
Yes, Master.
I should like to see their faces when I read this ultimatum over my shortwave radio. First, there will be amazement, indecision, anger, then fear. And they may well... What does that radio operator want? Yes, what is it?
Leopoldville calling, Octopus Master.
Leopoldville?
Yes. Do you want to talk with them direct?
Yes, put them on immediately.
Very well. Go ahead.
Hello, Leopoldville?
Yes, Master.
Why have you called me? Has something happened?
Yes, Master. John Buchanan is alive and is here in Leopoldville.
What? Buchanan alive? But that's impossible.
No. The secret police found him and flew in here.
Secret police?
Yes. They, too, are here. Barlow, Speed Gibson, Dunlap, and Del Valle.
Barlow? Alive?
What did you say, Master?
Nothing. Give me time to think a moment.
Of course, Master.
How could they have escaped the gorillas? But they did. That is the only thing to remember now. Barlow is alive, able to pursue me. And I told him that I was coming here to the Sahara. What a fool I was. But I never thought they would escape. Never.
Master, what is wrong?
Wrong? I have arrived at the hour I have planned all my life. I have all the power in the world at my disposal. But Clint Barlow is alive to mock me, to track me down.
You need not fear him with the death ray machine at your command.
Fear him? I fear no one. But Barlow has the habit of being troublesome. He must not interfere now that I'm about to broadcast my ultimatum to the governments of the world.
It is impossible for me to stop them here in Leopoldville. As you know, I'm alone here. No other of our band is in the neighborhood, and the natives are all friendly with the secret police.
Yes. Where is Buchanan now?
At his home, under the care of the government doctor. It is impossible to reach him. He's closely guarded. They are not risking a second disappearance.
Yes, I should have ordered him killed the moment I found he would not follow my orders. I should not have trusted to fever and starvation to do the work. But it is too late now. The secret police must be stopped before they reach here.
Did you know that the Belgian administrator here talked to the emir of Kano by shortwave, advising him to notify the Legion outpost to stand ready for instant action?
No. We have not been checking the government calls lately except to news broadcasts. With the secret police supposedly dead, there was no need. Where is Barlow now?
At their plane. They're taking off any moment now. The whole village is out to see them off, even though the hour is late.
If there was only some way of stopping them there. Where did they plan to refuel, do you know?
No. I've been unable to gather any details of their flight. They're keeping very secret. I was fortunate to gain even the knowledge I've just imparted to you.
You have done very well, and shall be rewarded when I have succeeded in my plans. Meantime, the secret police must be stopped.
What do you plan?
I shall not broadcast my ultimatum now until Barlow and the others have been captured. Meantime, there is no need for you to stay in Leopoldville. Proceed directly to Kano and from there on here. See if you can bring me any more of the desert tribes. I'll need all the fighting men I can get. Meantime, I shall notify every operator along the airways between Leopoldville and here to be on the lookout for the plane of the secret police and to stop it at all costs.
What if they manage to escape your operators and reach the Sahara?
Then there is still my death ray machine. And this time, the secret police shall not escape it.
Of the International Secret Police.
Octopus has prepared his ultimatum to the nations of the world, serving notice on them to obey his demands or fall victims to his death ray machine. Before he can broadcast this, however, he learns from his operator in Leopoldville that the secret police are alive and have found and returned John Buchanan to his wife. Insane with rage, the criminal contacts all his operators in the Congo and the Sahara Desert, ordering them to stop Barlow and the others before they can reach his base on the Sahara Desert. Meantime, the boys, knowing nothing of this, have taken off from Leopoldville and are well on their way to Kano.
Gosh, Clint, it's going to be swell to see the Emir of Kano again. And Kinka, too. I bet when he learns where we're going, he'll want to come along with us.
I suppose so, Speed, but that's impossible. As a matter of fact, I'm seriously considering leaving you in Kano. You'll be safer there than out in the desert.
Safer? I didn't join the secret police to be safe. I've been with you all along while you were chasing the octopus from one spot to another. Don't jip me out of the finish, Clint.
The kid's right, Clint. He ought to be in it to kill.
But it's going to be more dangerous than anything we've tackled yet, Barney. That death ray machine is not to be laughed at. And now that we've been seen in Leopoldville, I'm sure the octopus will get wind of our coming.
Well, that sure won't stop us, will it?
Of course not. But in destroying the octopus and the death ray machine, we stand a darn good chance of losing our own lives. You ever stop to think of that?
Oh, well, no, I guess I didn't.
But I can go on with you. Can I, Clint? Please.
Well, I'll have to think it over very carefully, Speed. We'll decide in Kano, huh?
Okay. But if you won't take me along in the plane, Kink and me will start up to the landing base in a caravan or something.
Oh, no, you won't.
Hey, look, there's Kano ahead now. See the walls?
Sure enough. Say, we made this hop in record time. Go back and tell Carlos we've sighted our first landing place, Speed.
Okay. And it won't be long now before we're talking to the Emir himself.
His Highness, the Emir of Kano.
My friends, how happy I am to look upon your faces again. Allah be praised that he has brought you safely to Kano again.
Thank you, Your Highness. Needless to say, we're glad to be here once again, even though we can't stay very long. However, we have a great deal to discuss with His Highness before we know exactly what our next move will be.
Let us all sit down then, eh? We are good friends. Let us dispense with formality.
Thank you. Well, great Scott, I don't believe you've met Carlos Del Valle, Your Highness.
No, I have not had that pleasure.
I was on the Sahara Desert the last time you passed this way, Clint.
Why, of course. Your Highness, Del Valle is also in our organization, and I might add, a very able member.
My heart is glad to look upon you, my friend.
Gracias, Your Highness. I have heard much of your kindness and cooperation from Clint.
So? Then he has a forgiving heart indeed, for when he and Speed first landed here in Kano, they were incarcerated in prison.
What? Oh, I guess I forgot to tell you about that, Carlos. The octopus, with forged credentials, arrived here first, saying that he was Clint Barlow, and warning the Emir to be on the lookout for us. Said we were dangerous criminals. Now, if it hadn't been for that voodoo ring you gave Speed, remember before we left you? I guess we'd still be in prison.
Yeah. That got the guard to take us to the Emir.
And me. Remember, I was just about to take the Emir up for an airplane ride. I would have gone your bail.
Oh, yeah, but you would have taken your time about it. Oh, say, by the way, you came here in a pursuit plane, didn't you, Barney?
Sure did, and a beauty, too.
And may I add that it is in as good condition as the day you landed in it, Mr. Dunlap?
Swell. But what have you got on your mind, Clint?
Well, I was just thinking. Now, someone will have to bring Buchanan up to the Atlantean base in the Sahara fast when we need him. Carlos, will you stay here in Kano until you get word from me to fly down to Leopoldville and pick Buchanan up?
If those are your wishes, see, Clint, but I would like to go into the Sahara with you.
Well, of course, that idea isn't final. I may have to send for you and let someone else pick up Buchanan. But it must be someone we can trust, for he is our key witness against the octopus.
I'll follow whatever orders you give me, Clint.
Right. And now, about Speed.
Please let me go with you, Clint.
Well, I've just about decided against it, Speed. I've often gone against my better judgment in allowing you to be with us as much as you have, but this time the danger's too great. I think it would be better if you stayed here in Kano with the Emir, if he will have the kindness to keep an eye on you.
I shall be indeed happy to entertain your nephew as my guest, Mr. Barlow. The palace shall be at his disposal, and he will have suitable companionship in Kinka.
Well, if I can't go with you, Clint, I'd rather be in Kano than any place I know.
Oh, you'll have a good time until we fly back again.
I'll do my best, Barney.
Yeah, sure you will. You're a good kid.
Have you notified the Legion outposts of approaching trouble, Your Highness?
Yes, Mr. Del Valle. They are ready for attack or for the order to march.
Bueno. With the Foreign Legion at our disposal, I think we shall make short work of the Octopus. Don't you forget the death ray machine.
What is this you say?
Oh, the Octopus has perfected a death ray machine, Your Highness, with which he plans to conquer the world. The man is insane, of course, but his insanity is such that it will plunge the world into terror if we can't get to him in time. That is why we must leave Kano as soon as possible.
I believe I understand.
And you still want me to remain here in Kano, Clint? For the time being, yes, Carlos. I've been thinking while talking to His Highness. The Octopus, if he knows of our coming, will have his death ray machine waiting for our plane. Now, perhaps it would be wiser to fly to Rigon, leave the plane there, and proceed on to the Atlantean expedition base by caravan.
I think that'd be darn smart, Clint. There's so many caravans on the Sahara that one more or less wouldn't get the Octopus excited.
You're right. Now, we'll pack those grenades along on the camels, Barney, and once we're close enough to the death ray machine, we'll give it to them, every one of them.
That's a talk, pal.
And I think that'll be the plan, too. But now, let's go to the plane and get the belongings of Speed and Carlos.
I should like to accompany you, if I may.
Why, of course, sir.
I shall order my motor car. It is a 7-passenger, large enough for all of us.
Oh, gee, that'll be swell.
Oh, calm. Don't look so sad, Speed. We are going to have a great time here in Kano.
Oh, it isn't that I don't like Kano, Carlos. I know I'll have a swell time here, but I want to go to the Sahara with Clint.
You won't be missing much, Speed. We'll clean up our business with the Octopus and then come back here and relax. Maybe we'll have a chance to enjoy Africa for a change once he's done for.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, come on, fella. Don't take it so hard. Well, you've had more adventures in the last months than most men have all during their lives.
Oh, it isn't that, Clint. But if anything happened to you or...
Oh. So that's it, huh? You just listen to me, young fella. Nothing's going to happen to me. You understand? And if I need help, I'll send for you pronto, as Carlos would say. That make you feel better?
Well, kinda.
Atta boy. And now let's all go to the plane for Speed's Dudge, huh? I'm kind of anxious to ride in an automobile for a change. Suffering wang-doodles. You can't see the city for the horses of your guard, Your Highness. Every time I try to get a look at Kano, I find myself looking at a horse's neck instead.
I am sorry, Mr. Dunlap, but I can go nowhere without my guard of honor.
It is indeed a guard of honor. You certainly don't need them for protection. People seem to be very happy.
My people, yes. But there are always fanatics to be reckoned with, Mr. Barlow. Or murderers sent here by some other province to assassinate me. If I were murdered, another emir could take over my country before my people could realize what was happening.
The British authorities would have something to say about that, since Nigeria is under their mandate.
Oh, yes, but I would still be dead.
Oh, I see your point of view.
We're getting near the airport, Clint.
So I see. Say, Barney, do you see any reason why we should return to the palace?
Return? No, can't say as I do. As long as we're in a hurry, why don't we get into the air as soon as Speed and Carlos have gotten their stuff out of the plane?
That's exactly what we'll do. Of course, with the emir's permission.
But, of course, Mr. Barlow. And rest assured that your nephew and Mr. Del Valle shall be honored guests at my palace for as long as they wish to stay.
Well, thank you. Speed will probably be with you longer than Carlos.
Say, is my pursuit plane on this field we're heading for?
Yes. We have constructed a hangar especially for your plane, Mr. Dunlap, so that it would not suffer from the elements.
Now, ain't that something, Clint? They even build hangars for me.
That's more than you deserve, you old cloudbuster. I think we'll just take a look at that pursuit job before we leave here, just to check up on supplies and so forth.
Say, Clint.
Yes, Speed?
Can I fly to Leopoldville with Carlos when he goes after Mr. Buchanan? Maybe I can help him.
You mean you're afraid of missing some excitement, kid?
Well, I want to help out some way, Barney. If I can't go to the Sahara with you and Clint, I might as well do as much as I can here.
You can't keep him down, Clint. I tell you what. If we have the time, perhaps Speed and I can give the Emir some flying lessons, since he likes flying so much.
Why, thank you. I can think of nothing in the world that would give me more delight. Nothing.
Sure. We can use the pursuit plane to teach you. I'm
I'd like to do something like that.
Hey, look, there's another automobile in town.
Coming down that side street.
He isn't going to stop.
Doesn't he see us? He's going to hit us deliberately. Driver, step on it.
He can't. The horn goes to
Now that he is upon us.
Of the International Secret Police.
Clint decides to leave Speed in Kano under the Emir's care while he and Barney fly on to the Atlantean base in the Sahara Desert. Meantime, the Octopus, learning that the secret police are alive and are on their way to his headquarters, orders his operators stationed along the way to stop them at all costs. Thus far, nothing has happened, but as the boys and the Emir drive to the airport to get Speed's belongings from the plane, another automobile hurtles out of a side street and crashes into the royal car.
Clint, are you all right?
Yes, Speed.
What about you?
Oh, just a bump on the head. But hey, look at Barney. He's out cold.
So is the Emir. They got the worst of the impact on that side.
Mother de Dios. It is a miracle that we are all alive.
I'm not so sure we are, Carlos. What? The Emir looks badly hurt. We've got to get him to a doctor as quickly as possible.
Clint, look. Here's the driver of the car that hit us. He's trying to get away.
Stop that man. Don't let him get away. They got him. Well, that's good. I'm going to ask him a few questions after we take care of Barney and the Emir.
Sounds like Barney's coming, too. Boy, am I glad to hear that.
So am I, Speed. Sitting where he was, no wonder he wasn't killed. If our driver hadn't jammed on his brakes when he did, Barney would have received the full impact of that other car instead of the hood of this one.
Hey, where am I?
In Cano, Barney. How do you feel?
Oh, my head. What hit us? An express train?
Well, almost as bad. An automobile.
Anyone else hurt?
The Emir is bad off. The rest of us just shaken up. And they've got the driver of the other car.
Oh, yeah? Where is he? Let me at that
Take
guy.
it easy, Barney. Take it easy. We can do nothing until this confusion dies down.
Gosh, no. Everybody's running around all excited.
Well, the police are taking charge now. We'll soon get this thing straightened out. But the first thing we've got to do is get medical aid for the Emir. So come on. Let's see what we can do about that.
Hospitals give me the creeps.
This is the Emir's palace, Barney. Not a hospital.
Yeah. But right now, the court physician is in the next room giving the Emir the once-over. And we're waiting to hear the verdict. That makes it a hospital to me.
Shouldn't have to wait much longer. He's been in there for a long time. Oh, by the way, how's your head?
Okay. But I don't think I'll be able to wear a hat for a while. Got a bump on it the size of an egg. And I don't mean a hummingbird's egg either. What's so funny?
Every time anything happens, it seems to happen to you, Barney.
Yeah, and that's no lie.
When are we going to question the prisoner, Clint? The driver of the other car? And as soon as we know the Emir is all right, Carla.
Hey, look. Here comes the doctor now.
Yeah, let's hope he brings good news. If the Emir is seriously or fatally injured, we may be held up here in Cano until it's too late to reach the Octopus.
Mr. Barlow?
Oh, yes. How is His Highness?
His Highness has recovered consciousness and has requested to see all of you.
All of us? Is he well enough for that?
Yes. His injuries, though painful, are not as serious as we first feared.
Swell.
And he not only desires to look upon you, but the inferior dog who sought to injure you.
The driver of the crack-up car?
Yes. I'm going to send for him now. His Highness desires that you question the man in his presence.
Good. That'll save time, and that's important now. Shall we go in to see the Emir now?
Yes, please.
Very well. Come along, boy.
Boy, I'm sure glad the Emir isn't hurt bad.
So am I, Speed. Particularly on our account.
What do you mean, our account?
I'll explain later. Now, here we are.
Can we go in without knocking?
See, didn't the doctor say so?
Yeah, but you never know how to act around these Emirs.
All right, quiet.
He's got his eyes closed. Maybe he's asleep.
No, I'm not asleep, Speed. I was merely concentrating.
How are you feeling, Your Highness?
Much better physically than I do mentally, Mr. Barlow, thank you. I'm highly incensed that such a thing should happen to my guests in Cano. Hereafter, I shall order all motor cars off the streets. We shall return to horses and camels for our method of transportation.
Well, there would still be a risk, as long as we were around, Your Highness.
Risk?
Yes. You see, the driver of that car was trying to destroy us, the secret police, rather than you.
But I do not understand.
I'm sure we'll find that he's a member of the Octopus band.
Oh, I see.
Then that means that the Octopus not only knows we are on his trail, but has his men located along our line of flight to try and stop us.
Exactly.
Suffering whangdoodles. We're going into a mess of trouble and don't dare to stop on the way or somebody tries to knock us off.
Knock us off?
Well, sure. Look at that guy in the other car. He tried to knock us off the street, didn't he?
Oh, most certainly. What a quaint way of putting it. By the way, the driver will soon be here. I wish you would question him in my presence, and my physician insists that I remain in bed for several days. So I ordered him brought here.
Good. As soon as we get what we want out of him, we'll be on our way, Your Highness. I'm more anxious than ever to reach the Sahara after this last occurrence.
Yes?
The prisoner, Your Highness.
You may enter.
Yeah, that's the guy, all right. I'll never forget that mug in a million years.
Yeah. Well, so you're the fellow who tried to kill us, huh?
Yes, Your Excellency. It is most unfortunate that Allah willed it otherwise.
Now, wait a minute. Don't drag Allah into this. He had nothing to do with it.
All right, Barney, now.
But he...
Quiet. Now, you, what's your name?
Hassan.
He is not a Nigerian, Mr. Barlow. He appears to be one of the tribesmen from the desert.
Very probably. Do you admit being a member of the Octopus gang, Hassan?
There is a saying on the desert, Your Excellency. When one admits a crime, one puts a dagger in the hand of his enemy.
You think you're pretty smooth, huh?
You have a most discerning eye, Your Excellency. I was told otherwise.
Why,
I'm trying to get your goat, Barney. Take it easy.
Yeah, but I'd still like to mop up the palace floor with him.
Your desert saying began with, when one admits a crime. Evidently, then, you realize that being a member of the Octopus gang is a crime, Hassan?
What do you intend doing with me?
Answering one question with another isn't going to work, Hassan. Before you leave this room, you're going to tell us everything you know about the Octopus.
And if I refuse?
There are some ancient torture chambers in Kano. They have not been used for 100 years, but it would be a great pleasure to resurrect their painful terrors for such a criminal.
So be it. If that is the will of Allah.
Clint, let me slug
Now,
this
wait,
snake.
Barney. Be no need for that. For Hassan is wise in some things. He keeps his head in danger. If he remembers to do that now, when he faces the greatest danger of all, he'll be saved.
Danger from the secret police?
You do know who we are.
Of course. But what is this danger you spoke of, Your Excellency?
The Octopus is fighting a losing battle. We're on our way to the Sahara now to destroy him and his death ray machine. It'll go hard with all those in his band, for there'll be a battle when we meet. If his followers are not killed by us, then the Octopus will find a way of destroying them. For he does not like witnesses to his crimes. All those in his band now know too much for their own safety.
You are very convincing, Your Excellency. But I still will not place a dagger in your hand.
No, you fool. You will put it in your own heart instead by keeping silent.
What is to be shall be. I have no fear of the future.
That is well, assassin, because you have no future. Tomorrow you'll die.
So be it.
Gosh, isn't that kind of rough, Your Highness?
It is justice, Speed. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. This man attempted to destroy us. We must in turn destroy him so that he will never have a second chance.
That eye for an eye business is probably what's keeping Hassan quiet, Clint. He knows he hasn't got a chance, so he won't talk.
Is that true, Hassan? If telling us what you know would save your life, would you answer our questions?
No, Your Excellency.
Very well. I'm through with him, Your Highness.
Sound the gong there, Speed. That will call the guards.
Sure.
I am happy to have had this opportunity to talk to you of the secret police, and I have no need to wish you a safe journey to the Sahara.
Now, just what did that crack mean?
That there would be others along the way to stop us, Barney.
Right. I wish we could fly directly to the Atlantean base. But we'll have to land at Regan if we leave our plane there and continue on by caravan.
And that would be the only possible way you could reach the Octopus, Mr. Barlow. Otherwise, he would destroy you with his death ray machine.
Yes, I know. Now, boys, looks like we get out the makeup again when we reach Regan. Disguise ourselves as Arabs and ride camels to the Atlantean base.
Ride a camel, huh? You're bound to try everything before we leave Africa.
That's the only logical way to travel, Barney. We can pack our supplies and ammunition and guns on as many camels as we need. The larger the caravan, the more convincing we'll be.
I hope you are not so convincing that a band of desert raiders decides to rob you, Clint, and sweeps down in an attack before you can fight them off.
Well, you'll be on the lookout for that. But you'll be with us, Carlos.
You mean I am to fly to Regan with you?
No, the plans are still the same. Only you leave for Leopoldville immediately. Now, I'm going to call the Belgian administrator there by shortwave and see how Mr. Buchanan is getting along. If he's strong enough, you fly the pursuit plane there, pick him up, and join us at Regan. By that time, we'll have the caravan ready.
See, the Legionnaires will get you trusted men.
Gosh, Clint, I'd give anything if I could go with you.
Just how much would you give, Speed?
Huh? You mean?
You're going with us all right.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, that near accident has shown me that you will be no safer away from us than with us. There are Octopus gangsters looking for us everywhere. So you'll fly to the Sahara with us.
Gosh, Clint, how can I thank you?
By obeying orders of the letter. And now, we've got to get started. I think it's best for you to get some rest anyhow, Your Highness, so we'll go to the radio room and get in touch with Leopoldville.
But I shall see you before you leave Kano.
Oh, yes, but it'll be soon, because we're starting for Regan before evening. Before anything else can happen.
Speed Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Learning that the Octopus is trying to stop them before they can reach his base on the Sahara Desert, Clint decides to take Speed with him on their flight instead of leaving him at Kano as first planned. Meantime, Carlos starts his flight back to Leopoldville to pick up Mr. Buchanan after Clint discovers that the man is well enough to join them in their pursuit of the criminal. So the party splits up, and we now find Speed, Clint, and Barney well on their way to Regan, their last stop before reaching the Atlantean expedition.
Have you notified Regan that we're on our way, Clint? Maybe them Legionnaires could round up a caravan and have it all ready for us by the time we get there.
No, Barney, that's no good. In the first place, I can't risk calling them by shortwave because the Octopus might pick up the message and know just where we're going to land next. In the second place, I want to be there when our caravan is chosen. We can't be too careful about the men we take out in the desert with us. Our lives are in their hands.
Well, Clint, are we going to disguise ourselves as Arabs before we land?
No, Speed. We'll land as usual and report to the Legion headquarters. And there I'll tell our plan to the commander. Then we'll disguise ourselves as Arabs and seek our caravan. With the help of the Legion, of course.
Yeah, but even being that careful, we'll probably end up with an octopus gangster on the last camel. We never fail.
Nope. I really think we're going to catch up with the octopus this time, Barney. We've moved too fast for him to gather his forces completely.
What about that death ray machine? With that, he don't need no army.
Yeah, but without it, what chance has he got? With the Foreign Legion warned of native uprisings, his men can't make a move without attracting notice.
Then all we've got to do is wreck the death ray machine.
Yeah, that's all. Like putting Grand Central Station in your pocket.
I'm not kidding myself. It's going to be risky. But we've got just as much chance to win as to lose. An even better chance, I'd say, because the octopus is, for the first time, depending on something besides that warped but brilliant brain of his. That death ray machine.
You think he's making a mistake in that, huh?
Yeah, Barney. Anything as tangible as that can be destroyed too easily. But that's his second mistake. His first was leaving us at the mercy of the guerrillas at Lake Kivu. Now, if he expected to succeed in his ambition of world conquest, he should have made certain that we were dead before he left us.
The guerrillas didn't give him time.
Yeah, we were lucky. We've been lucky all along. Let's hope our luck holds.
And how?
Speaking of luck, I sure hated to leave Lucky with the Emir.
Yeah, but you had to, kid. That dog would have given us away in a minute. The octopus gang knew he was traveling with us, and no disguise in the world would have fooled him if they'd spotted him trotting along in the caravan.
Yeah, I guess so. And the Emir said he'd take good care of him until we got back.
Ah, sure he will, Speed. But just now, why don't you get back on one of the bunks and get some sleep? We won't have much time to rest once we reach Regan.
Okay, Clint. But be sure and wake me up the minute we get there, won't you?
All right, Steve. Don't you worry about that. You'll probably be wide awake when we taxi up in front of the Legion headquarters.
And when'll that be?
Oh, around sundown, I should say. But get along with you now.
Okay. See you in Regan.
Hassan is a fool to have bungled his job in Kano. He had the secret police at his mercy and then failed.
But at least Hassan was not so foolish as to tell what he knew, Octopus Master. The report said that he kept silent about your plans. As a result, he will die.
That is well. Hassan knows too much. When he is dead, then I know he cannot betray me. But meantime, the secret police approach.
Our Kano operator was unable to learn the next landing, Master. After the automobile accident, they were more careful than ever about revealing their flight plans.
I know where Barlow will land, must land, before risking the last hop to my base here on the desert.
Where?
Regan. It is the last outpost of civilization. Knowing how Barlow operates, it is a logical conclusion that he will land there, refuel, and give final instructions to the Legionnaires. But he must never leave there.
If he did, would he be unwise enough to fly to your base here on the Sahara, knowing of the death ray machine?
No, Barlow would never do that. He has a card up his sleeve, all right, but I am not going to give him a chance to play it.
Too bad that our operator in Kano could not give us more information concerning their movement.
I do not need it. I'm going to call Regan right now and give my orders.
Yes, Master.
Get me Regan right away on the short wave. Call me when you've gotten through.
Yes, Master. Immediately.
What have you planned?
It so happens that one of my best operators is in Regan. Sari, a girl from the desert tribes. She often sends me valuable information which she gets from the Legionnaires. But Sari is not only clever, but very beautiful.
Do you think you can trap the secret police by beauty? Barlow is not susceptible.
Not Barlow, but Barney Dunlap. Yes?
I have Regan standing by for you, Master.
Very well. Put them on.
Yes? Octopus Master?
Where is Sari?
The Legion commander is giving a dinner for the officers tonight. She is preparing for that.
I have reason to believe that the secret police are on their way to Regan. I want Sari to stop them there.
The secret police? By Allah, yes. What are your orders for her, Master? I shall write them down and give them to her as soon as I can reach her.
Good. But take them down in detail, because she must not fail. Regan is the last place we can reach them before they start for my headquarters here in the desert.
Yes, Master. I understand. Sari will not fail.
Very well. Now, this is what I want you to do.
Well, I'm letting her off for our landing, Barney. Want to go back and wake Speed up?
Sure. Made it by sundown all right, didn't we?
Yeah. Speed will be able to see the sundown ceremony at the Legion post. He likes that.
I'll say so. I'll go back and wake him up while you land.
Okay. Looks like a fairly good landing field they have here.
Speed. Wake up.
Oh, Barney. Have we arrived at Regan?
Yep. Clint's just setting her down now.
Oh, boy. Well, let's see now. What do we have to take out of the plane?
No more than we can help right now. We'll leave most of the stuff here where it's safe until we pack it on the camels.
Oh, I know Clint will want his makeup case. He's going to disguise his Arabs in the Legion post. What about guns?
Yeah, we never want to be without them. Even though Regan is friendly, there might be Octopus spies hanging around.
Gosh, Clint's landed now. Can we pile out?
Wait till Clint gives the word, kid. You can watch them Legionnaires lower the flag meantime.
They're not paying any attention to us.
Not until they get that flag down, at least.
Well, ready to get out and stretch your legs, Speed?
Sure am, Clint.
Hey, look at what's coming over this way. A girl. And is she a beauty?
Now, Barney.
Look at her yourself.
Yeah. A native girl. From the desert tribes, probably.
Gee, she looks like... What was that girl's name in the book? Under Two Flags, Clint?
Oh, cigarette?
No, thanks.
Oh, that's the girl's name.
Oh,
yeah, she sure is pretty, all right.
Well, let's get out to meet her. What are we waiting for?
Wait a minute, Barney. I'm going to take all the most important stuff out of the plane.
What? Before we get anything lined up to put it in? Why, Clint?
I don't know why, but I've got a hunch that we ought to do it.
Because you saw that gal. Now listen here, woman hater.
I'm not arguing, Barney. I'm telling you. We're going to get as much out of this plane as we can. I've got a hunch it's the thing to do, and I'm not going against it.
Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Octopus has issued orders that Sari, a beautiful native girl who is one of his most clever operators, should stop the secret police in Regan by working on the susceptible Barney. Meantime, the boys land their big plane just as the flag is being hauled down at sunset. Originally, Clint planned to leave all their belongings in the plane until they could be transferred to the caravan. But as he sees Sari approach, he has a premonition of danger and decides to remove the most important things as soon as possible. We now find the boys talking to Captain Rinaldi while Sari hovers close by.
I am most happy to welcome you of the secret police, Mr. Barlow. But your coming is a great surprise to us.
Well, we moved very suddenly, Captain Rinaldi. We had no time to notify anyone.
Well, I knew you were in the neighborhood, of course, but I had no idea we would be honored by your presence.
If we'd known what a nice place you've got here, we would have come sooner, Cap. Yes, sirree. Nice place and nice people.
I see you have an eye for beauty, Mr. Dunlap. This young lady is known as Sari. She is the daughter of one of the desert chieftains and quite as charming as she looks.
Glad to meet you. Darn glad.
And I am happy to meet the so famous secret police.
How do you do, Miss Sari?
You are just in time for the officers' dinner tonight, gentlemen. It will be a pleasant change from your official duties.
I'm afraid we'll have little time for social activities, Miss Sari.
Oh, but it will only be for a little time. Would you not like that, Mr. Dunlap? You could sit next to me if you desire that.
Listen, Clint, I don't know why we should pass this up. We've got some time to kill.
I'm sorry. No.
Gee, Clint, that dinner sounds good to me with Legion officers. Gosh.
I see your nephew admires the Legion as much as we admire the secret police, Mr. Barlow.
Yes, he does, Captain. But now, if we may, I'd like to talk to you in private. I'm sure our official business would prove boring to the young lady.
Of course.
Oh, but no. I often listen to the talk of the Legionnaires. It is most interesting to me.
No doubt. But now, supposing you show Speed and Barney where Captain Rinaldi's office is, if you'd be so kind, Miss Sari. I have a few last-minute things to do on the plane.
Of course. Will you follow me, Mr. Dunlap?
Follow you? Just try and stop me. Don't be long, Clint.
I won't, Speed.
Mr. Dunlap seems to be quite taken by Sari.
Yes. A pretty face is Barney's one weakness. But it worked out all right this time. I wanted the girl out of the way while I unloaded some of the stuff from our plane.
Away? You mean you do not trust Sari?
I don't trust anyone at this stage of the game, Captain. We were almost killed in Kano by one of the Octopus's operators. He's doing everything in his power to stop us before we reach the Atlantean expedition. That's why I don't want to take any chances here.
Well, of course not, but there is no chance of danger to you here in Regan. It is Legion post.
Well, even so, there may be an Octopus spy about. He's very clever.
Oh, I see. But what about the things you wish to take from your plane?
Oh, maps and papers, guns and ammunition mostly. You see, we're going to leave our plane here in Regan and proceed by caravan.
Caravan? Oh, that is dangerous.
Not as dangerous as if we went by plane. I'm going to depend on you to gather camel boys that we can trust, Captain.
Now, how about the Legionnaires?
Excellent. Well, I hardly dared hope for that, however.
I'll give you my most trusted men. They will be disguised as natives so that no one will know their real identity.
And we should be disguised as Arabs, too.
Well, let us get started, then. Come to the plane with me and let us see just what you wish removed. Then I shall get my men to unload it for you and put it in a safe place until you are ready to leave.
Yes, it's almost dark now. I would prefer that this be done secretly.
As you wish. But now, shall we go to the plane?
What are you doing stuck way out here in Regan, Sari? With your looks, you'd wow 'em in the big cities.
Oh, but I am happy here, Barney. I love the desert. I would die of loneliness if ever I left it.
Yeah, I guess it gets in your blood, all right.
Gee, I wish Clint had come.
What are you crabbing about, Speed? Here we got a breathing spell and Sari to talk to, and you get restless right away.
Oh, the boy loves his uncle, does he not?
Sure it does. They're just like this.
I wish Mr. Barlow liked me. Sari is not used to being disliked.
Why, what are you talking about? He likes you. It's just that he hasn't got much time for women. He's too busy keeping a jump ahead of the octopus.
The octopus?
Yeah.
Oh, I have heard of him. He is very bad, no?
He is very bad, yes. Well, you know what he tried to do to us in Kano?
Well, Barney, don't you think we ought to go look for Clint?
No, he knows where we are, and he's got Captain Rinaldi with him. He's safe. Now, as I was saying, Sari, in Kano,
Barney, I don't think we ought to talk about our business to anyone, not even Miss Sari.
Oh.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. Listen, kid, If you don't like the way we're talking, you can take a walk, see? I don't need no guardian.
I know, Barney. But listen. Oh, here's Clint now.
Well, you think we weren't coming, Speed?
Well, I was beginning to wonder.
Well, I had a lot to do, but we still have more, if you will excuse us, Miss Sorry.
Oh, of course, Mr. Barlow. But I shall look forward to seeing you at the officers' dinner tonight.
You bet. We'll be there.
Until then, au revoir.
Boy, what a honey.
What did you mean by saying we'd be at that dinner, Barney? There's not a chance.
Well, maybe not for you, but I'm going.
Oh, no.
Now, listen, Clint. We got plenty of time to kill before Carlos comes back here with Buchanan.
What do you mean, plenty of time?
Well, you're not going to assemble a caravan tonight, are you?
No, but we got plenty to talk over with Captain Rinaldi before we leave Rigon. This is liable to be our last chance.
Are you going to that dinner, Captain?
Well, I am supposed to be giving it, Mr. Dunlap.
Now, you see that? You want to mess up the whole routine. And for what? By the time dinner comes around, if we don't go, we'll probably all be in bed, sleeping. And we can always sleep.
But if you're asleep, you won't be telling everything you know.
What? You too? Speed was bawling me out for talking.
You were going to tell Miss Sorry what happened at Carno.
Well, so what? It's just a story to her.
Yeah? I'm not so sure, Barney.
What? You mean you suspect her of being an octopus spy or something? Clint, you've been working too hard on this case. Next thing you'll be suspecting me.
Oh, nonsense, Barney. We can't make one false move now. It may mean our finish.
Did you get the stuff you wanted out of the plane?
Yes, the most important.
It's going to be all right to leave our plane here, huh?
Yes, Speed. We shall build a hangar for it to protect it from the sand and the wind.
Gee, that'll be swell, Captain Rinaldi.
Yes, and the captain is sending legionnaires along with us on our caravan journey. Not only can we trust them, but we'll have experienced fighting men should we be attacked by desert riders.
Great! How many camels are we taking?
I'm not sure yet, Speed, but I think 7 will do nicely. For that number, we can take plenty of water along.
Which is absolutely necessary for such a journey, gentlemen. Should you be caught in one of our terrible winds, you might be delayed for days, and then you will need your water supply.
And how? Is the Legion going to follow us into the desert, Clint, to back up our attack on the octopus?
Well, I haven't discussed that with Captain Rinaldi yet, Barney, but would that be possible, sir? All the Legion outposts are standing by, awaiting the order to march from me. I would like you all to meet at a given point near the Atlantean expedition. I think they'll be fighting. A large army of native tribesmen has gathered near the base, supposedly for games. But we happen to know that they're under the command of the octopus.
Under such conditions, would it not be better for us to accompany you immediately, Mr. Barlow? Your small caravan would have no chance at the hands of such an army.
No. If you came with us, the octopus would instantly know what was afoot. And his death ray machine would wipe us all out before we even got within range of his camp.
Santa Maria, this octopus is a demon.
You'll appreciate that more the closer you get to him, Captain. And that's why Speed, Barney, and I, and the Legionnaires you're sending with us, must get to that death ray machine and destroy it before he has a chance to know what's happening. In that way, the rest of the Legion can advance and have only routine fighting to cope with.
I understand now. And how are we to receive this signal to march?
Well, you have a shortwave set here in Rigon. We have one on the plane and also a portable set. I'll call you by radio when it's time for you to march, and we'll do the same with the other Legion posts, depending on their location. I shall arrange it so that you will all meet at approximately the same time. We shall decide on the meeting place before we leave here.
Excellent.
And now, can we go to that dinner?
Oh, dinner. Haven't you forgotten about that yet?
With a chance to sit beside Sorry? Not on your life.
All right, then, Don Juan. We'll go to that dinner. But remember, one peep out of you about our plans, and you never know what struck you.
Okay. To hear you talk, you'd think I told everything I knew to everybody in the world.
Boy, this is some dinner, Captain Rinaldi.
Oh, you think so, Speed? Well, that gives me an idea. Gentlemen, I propose a toast to our gallant guests, the International Secret Police, who risk their lives to make the world a safer place to live in.
Gee, Clint, isn't this a thrill?
Yes, Speed.
Aren't you glad we came now? Think what we would have missed if we hadn't.
No, stop whispering to Sorry and pay more attention to what's going on around you, Barney.
Oh, let me whisper. I haven't had much chance to do that since coming to Africa. But maybe I can accomplish as much in sort of a loud way. Legionnaires! Here's to you. You risk your lives every day of the year and never get much credit for it. So here's a toast to you. And to Miss Sorry, who makes risking your life a pleasure.
Oh, thank you, Barney. Your gallantry overwhelms me.
Really? Swell. Be sure and stay that way as long as I'm around, will you?
Oh.
Say, Clint, look out that window. Looks like there's a fire outside.
Fire? There should be none near the headquarters, Mr. Barlow. I think we had better take a look.
Yeah, if a house is burning, it sure must be a big one. The glow from that fire's awful bright.
Wait a minute. It looks as if it's coming from where we left our plane. It is. Look, Speed, our plane's afire.
Our plane?
Gosh,
Legionnaires! Outside quickly! We must fight that fire!
And what's more, find out how it started. Come on.
Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Zero. Feeling zero. Feeling zero. Feeling zero.
Octopus operator named Sorry, who is located at Buchanan, convinces the susceptible Barney that he and the other boys should attend the Legionnaire officers' dinner the night they land at the outpost. Clint does not want to go, preferring to keep an eye on their plane, but is finally prevailed upon by Barney and Speed. During the dinner, the plane catches fire, and we now find the secret police and the Legionnaires vainly attempting to extinguish it.
Show your best there, boys. Around it outside.
No use, Captain Rinaldi. The fire has gained too much headway. It's impossible to save the plane or anything in it.
And our firefighting equipment is so limited. We have plenty of fire extinguishers inside the plane, but a lot of good they're doing us now.
I'd like to know how in heck that fire started.
So would I, Speed. Everything was in perfect condition when I last inspected it. There's nothing in our cargo now that could cause spontaneous combustion. Do you think that your plane was deliberately set afire, Mr. Bartle? I'm very much inclined to think that, Captain. I'm going to take a look around and see if I can find any clues to what started.
And I shall come with you. Such a thing is not to be tolerated.
Gosh, Barney, if somebody set our plane afire, then it's almost a cinch that there's an octopus spy in Regan. They're the only ones that would want to stop it.
That's right, kid. I'd just like to get my hands on the fellow that did it. Without that plane, we're kind of stuck.
Yeah, it had all our shortwave equipment in it, even the portable set. That's one thing that Clint didn't take out of the plane after we landed.
But ain't it lucky he took all them papers and maps out? Without them, we would have been sunk.
And it's lucky that we're planning to go on to the Atlantean Expedition Base by caravan, too. This fire won't stop us, but it'll make things a little harder. If we run into trouble on the way, we won't be able to send out any calls for help.
No, once we start out, we'll be on our own, all right. But wait a minute.
What?
The octopus operator wrecked our plane. Next, he may try to get us. Them guys never do anything halfway.
Gosh, that's right. We better tell Clint.
Oh, he's probably thought of that long ago. Can't get ahead of him on figuring things out, kid.
Look, here he comes back with Captain Rinaldi.
Yeah, I wonder if they found anything.
I tell you, that fire was deliberately started, all right.
How, Clint?
They found a gasoline can some distance away from the plane.
The one I am carrying. We are going to examine it for fingerprints.
But the most important finding was that the can was overturned. And in the earth, dampened by the gasoline, was a footprint. That of a woman's shoe.
A woman?
I only saw one woman in camp when we landed. It was Sorry.
That might not be her footprint, Clint. Maybe that was there before the gasoline leaked out over it.
Oh, no. It was a fresh print. But we won't go on that now. If she stepped on that damp earth, she must have some mud on the shoes she wore. And I don't think she's had time to clean them.
But Sorry's wearing evening dress for the officer's dinner, Clint.
Now, that means her other clothes and her other shoes. They should be in her rooms. You know where Sorry lives, Captain?
Yes, it is not far from here.
I wish you'd take us there immediately. And Speed?
Yes, sir?
Go back to the dinner and keep Sorry there until we return. Don't tell her where we've gone, of course. Say that we're still out of the plane, waiting until the flames die down to see if we can salvage anything.
Okay, Clint. But you won't be gone long.
No, the search shouldn't take long. Once we have the evidence, we'll return to the dinner immediately. I want to arrest Sorry before she can do any more damage. Is that Sorry's house, Captain Rinaldi?
Yes, Mr. Barrow.
Come along, then. What are you lagging behind for, Barney? Afraid we'll find that Sorry was the guilty one?
If you want me to be honest, yeah. I hate to see anyone like that mixed up in this dirty business.
But you've had enough experience by now to know that the more beautiful they are, the more dangerous they might be.
And should Sorry prove to be an octopus operator, I hang my head to think of all the Legion business she has told her master.
You needn't, Captain. His operators are the most clever in the world. She was careless on this job because she had to work fast.
Wait a minute. You don't know she did it yet.
We soon will. Is this the door?
Yes.
I'll get out McCloskey.
Shall we turn on the light?
No. Better just use our flashlight. Let's see now. Don't see any clothes in the room.
Well, that must be the clothes closet there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Here are the clothes you wore today. There's only one pair of shoes here, aside from a pair of bedroom slippers. They must be the ones we're after. Bring your light closer, Barney.
Any mud on them?
Wait a minute. Look here. She tried to clean it off, but didn't have enough time. It's mud, all right. Sorry's the operator.
Very well. Shall we go back immediately?
One moment first. We've got to be a little careful. Even though we arrest Sorry, she mustn't know that we are to continue on from here by caravan. She must think that we'll be held up here in Regan for days.
So that she can't get word to the octopus that burning our plane didn't stop us, huh?
Right. There may be another octopus spy in Regan that could relay the news to the octopus.
True. And now that I know Sorry is guilty, I suspect everyone.
What I can't figure out is when she had time to start that fire, Clint.
Just before she dressed for dinner. It was dark by that time, and there was no guard at the plane. After I took what I wanted from it, Captain Rinaldi and I went directly to the storeroom, where the things would be safe. He ordered a guard to go to the plane on the way. But there must have been, some 20 minutes when it was completely unguarded. And that was long enough for Sorry to start the fire.
Then how come we didn't see it until the middle of the dinner, Clint? That was some time later.
She knew how to build it, evidently. so that it would smolder for some time before bursting into flames. And she must have spotted it all through the plane so that it would catch all at once. With the interior saturated with gasoline, as it must have been, there was no hope of putting it out.
And all the time I was falling for her.
Yeah, maybe this will teach you a lesson, Barney, though I doubt it. Captain Rinaldi, can we reach your office without passing through the mess hall?
Yes. You do not wish to be seen by Sari?
Not until I make the fingerprint test on that gasoline can. I have my kit with me so we can make it right in your office. Then we can call Sari in.
Good. You have everything from here that you need?
Yes, I'll take these shoes along as evidence.
Then let us proceed to my office. I am most anxious to arrest this dog.
There we are. That does it. I have a complete set of prints from the gasoline can. Now, all we have to do is to get a set from Sari and compare the two.
That will be easy. Do you wish her in here now?
If you please. And Speed, too.
I shall get them myself.
Oh, gosh, Clint, I'm sorry for making such a sap out of myself. If I hadn't gone gaga, we might have caught that dame red-handed.
I doubt it, Barney. Anyway, it's too late now. And at least we'll be able to prove her guilty. She won't be able to give any more information to the octopus. Right in here, please.
Hi, fellas. Sure glad you got back. Miss Sorry was beginning to wonder what was keeping you.
Oh, yes. And your beautiful plane. Oh, I am so sorry it was destroyed. Were you able to salvage anything from it? Speed said that you hoped to.
We found some things of interest. Miss Sari, I'm going to take your fingerprints. Will you please come over here to the desk?
My fingerprints? But why?
I'll explain shortly. Place your fingers on this pad. Oh, no, just one at a time.
But I cannot understand.
Have you any reason why you don't want your fingerprints taken?
Oh, of course not,
Well,
but...
then let's take them, huh? Without any more talk.
Why, yes, if you wish. But it all seems very strange.
There have been many strange things going on here in Rigan recently, Sari.
You all look at me as if Sari had committed some crime. I am beginning to be afraid.
Nothing to be afraid of, Miss Sorry, if you haven't done anything.
Here are the prints, Barney. See how they compare with the others.
Others? What others?
Never you mind. Clint, the prints are identical. They both show the twin loop.
That's enough. You're under arrest, Sorry.
Arrest? What have I done?
First off, you set our plane afire. But worse than that, you're in the gang of the Octopus. That's enough to send you up for life.
Oh, but you are insane to accuse me of such things. Captain Rinaldi, I appeal to you. You have known me for a long time.
Too long, unfortunately, Sari. We have definite proof of your guilt. Fingerprints from the can of gasoline. And the shoes you wore at the scene of your crime.
My shoes?
It was a careless job, Sari, but you were forced to work fast. And by working just as fast, we caught you. No use trying to get out of it now.
So, you caught me, Clint Barlow. Well, much good that will do you now. I did what I was ordered to do. Stop you here or be gone. You will never leave here alive.
Yourself. See if you can laugh in jail. Things won't look so funny to you then.
You big fool. I will laugh when I remember your silly face.
Silly? Why, you...
Yes, you follow me around like a stupid dog, hoping I would smile at you. I fool you all right.
I will call the guards to take her away.
Yes, take me away. Do what you like with me. But you have failed, Clint Barlow. And I was the one to spoil your plans.
Guard, come here.
You will be here, Regan, while the master succeeds with his world conquest. And he will come to free me. He will come to free me.
Take her away in the solitary cell.
Hey, the octopus, he will come to save me.
Phew, what a wildcat. If the octopus was really smart, he'd have an army of dames like her. Then he wouldn't need his death ray machine.
Well, forget Sari now. We've got plenty to do from now on if we're to get away tonight.
Get away tonight? You mean leave with the caravan? What, aren't we supposed to wait for Carlos and Mr. Buchanan?
No, Speed. This last occurrence has changed my plan. I'll call Carlos on Captain Rinaldi's shortwave set after we've decided on the route our caravan will take, and have him meet us somewhere along the way. He should be getting here sometime tomorrow, and by that time, we'll be well out on the Sahara.
And he'll leave his plane wherever he sets down?
Yes. He and Buchanan will join our caravan.
Then that cuts us off completely from the outside, Clint. No plane, no short wave.
Yes, a windstorm would wreck the plane if you leave it unprotected.
I know all that, boys, but we've got to do it this way. Our only chance is a desperate one. Captain, can you choose your men and get the camel, say, within 3 hours?
I think so, Mr. Barlow. I shall do my best.
Meantime, we'll plan our route with you. And I'll have to depend on you to give the signal to the other Legion outposts when to start their march. We won't be able to give it from the caravan since our portable set has been burned.
You may depend on me for everything in my power.
I know that, Captain. But now, let's get going.
Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Zero. Ceiling zero. Ceiling zero. Ceiling zero.
After losing their plane by fire at the hands of Surrey, beautiful operator of the Octopus, the secret police decide not to wait at Regan until Carlos arrives from Leopoldville with Mr. Buchanan. Calling the South American by shortwave, Clint gives him the caravan route they plan to follow and asks him to meet them somewhere along that route as soon as he can possibly get there. Meantime, the caravan is assembled, the Legionnaires who are to go as camel boys are disguised as natives, and the secret police themselves don the guise of Arab merchants. We now find Speed, Clint, and Barney, weary from the lurching gait of their camels, walking in the sand to stretch their legs.
Gosh, this sand is tough to walk in, isn't it, fellas? Yeah, Speed. But not half as tough as riding one of them camels. They're a cross between a bucking bronco and a ship's deck in a heavy sea.
They're called the ships of the desert, Barney.
Yeah. But me, I'll stick to planes. Even the walking's bad when you gotta dress up like a sheik.
Well, you act the part. Might as well dress it, too.
Oh, is that so? A while back, I was wearing a gorilla skin. I suppose you'll be telling me I acted that part fine, too.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
You sure stuck your neck out on that one, Barney.
I don't see anything so funny about the whole thing.
Yeah, might as well laugh while we can, Barney. Won't be very funny in a little while.
Gosh, no. If we can only fool the octopus. If we can only wreck his death ray machine before he finds out who we really are.
Yeah. Clint, supposing we fail, what then? Is he going to get away with his big idea?
I hope not, Barney. I left full details of his plan with Captain Rinaldi in a sealed envelope to be sent on to Chief Riley in case we don't come back.
Gosh.
Now, that tells everything we've accomplished and discovered up to now. The next members of our organization can pick up the trail where we leave off. If we do leave off. The octopus must be stopped before he throws the whole world into complete chaos.
Do you really think we have a chance of stopping him, Clint? Honestly?
Well, may as well tell you the truth, Speed, since you've taken on a man's job. We've got 1 chance in 100 of succeeding. If we've been lucky so far, maybe we'll draw that 1 chance.
Don't know why not. We've drawn just about everything else on this tour.
How long before we reach the octopus camp?
Well, traveling as we are, Captain Rinaldi reckoned 3 days, unless wind holds us up.
Can you expect Carlos to get here sometime today?
Yes, he said he wouldn't sit down at Rigon, but fly directly on over the Sahara until he spotted us.
It'll be swell seeing him. Way out here now with nothing to see but sand makes you feel kind of funny.
What do you mean, nothing to see? Look at our 7 camels. Look how calm they're taking things. Just walking along, cool as you please.
I don't know how cool they are. Barney, that sun's getting pretty hot. We'll have to climb back on before long or drop from heat frustration. We're not as used to this heat as our Legion escort.
They're sure swell fellas, Clint. Done everything you asked them to do so far. They sure look like real natives.
Yeah. Don't talk much, do they?
Well, we'd better follow their example. Let's get back on the camels and save our strength until we meet the octopus.
If I stay on that camel, I won't be able to stand up when I meet that guy.
Hey, Lieutenant. Stop the caravan. We'll climb aboard again.
Oui, monsieur. Immediately.
Have you had any further word from Regan, Octopus Master?
From Sari? No. Only that she succeeded in destroying the plane of the secret police. I told you that girl was clever.
But what of the police themselves? Do they still live?
I have not heard yet. However, it may only be that she is being watched too closely to risk sending a message. If the police are found dead, an investigation will naturally follow. Sari must provide herself with a perfect alibi.
Yes, indeed. Captain Rinaldi is most thorough under such conditions.
I have set a deadline for the final message from Sari. 24 hours. If I have not heard from her by that time, I will broadcast my ultimatum to the governments of the world.
But how can you be sure when the time is right?
I know instinctively. That is what has brought me to the position I now hold. Think, Zabul. I hold the future of the world in my hands. One dissenting voice, I move the lever of my death ray machine, and that voice is still. Forever. It is very simple.
Yes, Master.
You have been watching me of late as if you think me mad.
No, Master, no.
You fear that I will be angry because you think that? Oh, no, Zabul. All great men have had a touch of madness. It blinds their eyes to the impossibilities of reaching their desires.
I do not wholly understand all that you say, Master. But I shall serve you faithfully, no matter what happens.
No matter what? Do you think I might fail, Zabul?
There is always that chance of the unexpected, changing everything.
No, you fool. I've come this far. I cannot fail now. I've been pursued the world over, hunted down as a common criminal. But I was different, the very king of criminals. That is why they could not catch me. That is why I shall conquer the world now. Make it bow to my will. Now it is my turn. I shall come into the open. I shall crack the whip. And they shall run and look for dark corners to hide in.
Yes, Master, yes. I know you will succeed.
That is better. And guard your tongue in the future, Zabul, or I will have it removed.
Yes, Master, yes.
Now, wheel me to that west window. I want to look upon the wasteland that shall be my battlefield.
Yes. There is no wind today.
Strange. The first day without even a breeze in weeks. As if nature itself was waiting for what is to happen here.
Allah himself is watching.
Look out there.
Nothing but sand dunes stretching for miles and miles. Empty now, but wait a little while, Zabul. Soon you shall see the emissaries from all the countries of the world crowding the desert, and I shall receive them as an emperor. Ah, yes. They'll crawl before I am through with them.
Yes, Master. But would it not be wise to summon the native tribesmen from their camp, now that the original workers of the Atlantean expedition are no longer here to trouble us?
Summoned my army already? Why, Zabul? Do you fear trouble?
No, but it is well to be prepared. Everything has been strangely quiet for the last few days. No inquiries to our activities from the Foreign Legion. I have not even noticed any caravans passing near us.
Is that so strange? We are away from the usual caravan routes.
Even so, it is unusual. We used to see 1 or 2 a week since coming here. Now, nothing.
But no, there is nothing to fear. If the Legion should be planning something, we shall know in plenty of time. I have spies, remember, Zabul. Spies in the guise of desert raiders. If anything is afoot anywhere near us, we shall know about it soon enough. Never fear.
Well, here we are, camped for the night, and no sign of Carlos yet. You think something could have happened, Clint?
I hope not, Barney. Well, that's why I decided to camp here until he arrived. If we get too close to the expedition base, the Octopus will hear the motor of the plane.
But it's pitch black now. How will Carlos find us?
The minute we hear a plane motor, the Legionnaires have orders to send up a flare, and one will be enough. Carlos will be looking for it.
And supposing the Octopus happens to be stargazing tonight and sees it, then what?
We're too far away for him to see it, Barney. And the desert stars are so bright that if he should glimpse it in the distance, you'll probably think it's just another star.
A fallen star, huh?
Only this will be falling up instead of down.
Stop hanging up the crepe, Grandma. We'll get plenty of trouble without you looking for it.
Listen, fellas. I hear a plane motor.
Huh?
Yeah, that's Carlos, all right. I'd know the motor of our pursuit plane anywhere.
Hey, look. They're getting the flare gun ready.
There she goes. And I hope the Octopus don't see it.
Boy, it sure lights up the desert. I bet Carlos can see as plain as anything.
He should. He's plenty close now. He's cutting down his speed for a landing.
Hope so. The way he was riding along, he'd be in Morocco before he could put on the brakes if they hadn't sent up that flare when they did.
Can we go to meet him?
Well, we'd better wait until he taxis up close to our camel speed. The lieutenant told me to be careful of straying away from the caravan. The desert has raiding bands of tribesmen, you know.
He's landing all right. But, gee, the glare's dying out. How can he see?
He'll switch on his landing lights as soon as he loses enough altitude speed. You see? They're on now.
And not a minute too soon.
All right. Now we can go to meet him.
Oh, boy, I'll be glad to see Carlos again.
Yeah, and I wonder how Buchanan weathered the trip.
We'll soon find out.
Hi, amigos. Hello there. Glad to see us, but it is good to shake your hands again. That last hour over the desert, it was so black and the stars were so big, I thought my altimeter had gone wrong and I was up against them. I started dodging the big one.
We're just as glad to see you, Carlos. Oh, say, how's Buchanan?
Bueno, good. He's asleep now. Even the landing did not awaken him.
Why should it? You made a 3-point on sand.
Gracias, amigo. But now tell me, what has happened since you left Regan?
Nothing but a lot of walking and camelback riding. And let me tell you, pal, between the two, I'll take a plane bucking a headwind any time.
All right, boys, now we're wasting time. Let's get Mr. Buchanan out of the plane and then get started on the trail again, huh?
Hey, that sounds like trouble.
Sounds like a hyena to me.
Did it fool you, Speed? That sound was made by a human throat.
What?
Yes, and from what I know of desert raiders, that is their usual sign for attack.
Suffering wang-doodles. That flare must have attracted them.
See, look over there. Black shapes blotting out the stars on the horizon.
Yes. We're in for an attack. Lieutenant, look sharp. Desert raiders.
Hey, Barney, where are you going?
Into your plane. I'm going to unlimber that machine gun and give them raiders the surprise of their lives.
You and Speed go with him, Carlos. I'll go back to the Legionnaires.
Looks like Mr. Buchanan is going to wake up all right.
See, come on, Speed. Here they come. We've got to run for it.
of the International Secret Police.
Of the Foreign Legion at Regan for a mass attack on the Octopus and his man on the Sahara, Speed, Clint, and Barney start for the criminals' base by caravan, disguised as Arab merchants. Carlos returns from Leopoldville with Mr. Buchanan and lands his plane at the night camp of the boys. Just as they are about to pack up and begin their journey once more, they are attacked by desert raiders, and we find them now trying to fight off the attack.
They don't like that machine gun so much. They've fallen back.
My landing must have drawn them here, Barney. Or the better yourself to guide me. But they did not know I had a machine gun mounted in the plane.
Nope. Probably thought you were some explorer wandering around loose.
Gosh, I wonder how Clint's getting along.
Never you mind about him, Speed. He's probably herding them legionnaires around where they'll do the most good.
Sure lucky Captain Rinaldi sent some of his men along disguised as camel boys, for it might not have been so easy to fight the raiders off.
Ain't so sure they are off yet, Speed. They've retreated all right, but that's no sign they won't come back.
Well, we can be reasonably sure, Barney. These wanderers of the Sahara do not lay siege to a caravan as a rule. If they cannot conquer it in the first attack, they leave it alone and seek a more unprepared quarry.
Swell. If that's the case, we can pick up our stuff and be on our way again. Now that we're on the last lap of the race, I can hardly wait for the finish. But I hope it ain't mine.
Can you get out of the plane now, Carlos? Safe enough. And I want to see what's happened to Clint.
See, Speed. But first, let us see how Senor Buchanan is, eh?
Yeah, he's got his eyes open, all right.
Oh, Madre de Dios, Barney. You did not think he would sleep through all these excitement, did you?
Well, how was I to know? If he was weak enough, he might.
But he is almost well. Are you not, Senor Buchanan?
Oh, yes, Carlos, and how glad I am to see you and Mr. Dunlap again, Speed.
We're sure glad to see you, too, Mr. Buchanan. Hey, you're looking a lot better than you did.
We had a surprise party for you and everything. An attack from desert raiders.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Waking from a sound sleep, I thought I was in the midst of a gang war.
Well, in a manner of speaking, you were, Senor. But the raiders have gone now. If you are ready, we will help you from the plane.
Yes, I am more than ready.
Where's the stretcher to carry him, Carlos?
Oh, Senor Buchanan does not need a stretcher anymore, Barney. He is now able to walk. Yes. Will you take his other arm?
You bet.
And I'll open the door.
Easy there. Look out for that chair.
Yes, I see it.
Speed, everything all right?
Yeah, fine, Clint. We're coming out now. How about you?
All present and accounted for. And we came off easy in that scrape. Well, Mr. Buchanan, on your feet at last.
Yes, Mr. Barlow, and very happy to be here, I can tell you.
Easy down these steps.
Take it in.
Right.
There you are. Speed and I'll take charge of Mr. Buchanan, Barney, while you and Carlos bring what's necessary from the plane and then lock it up.
Okay, Clint. What about the machine gun? Shall we dismount it and take it along with us?
Yeah, and any other ammunition or guns that might be in the plane. We can pack it all on the camels. Now, do not worry, Clint. We'll take everything along that we'll need in our attack on the Octopus. And close up the plane as tightly as possible, too, so that it will not suffer from the elements.
You hope.
Very well. I'll leave all that to you boys. I'll send some of the Legionnaires to help you, so that they can start loading the stuff on the camels immediately. In the meantime, I'll talk over our plans with Mr. Buchanan.
Come along, sir.
How soon are we leaving here, Clint?
As soon as the things are on the camels.
Okay, we'll work fast.
Now, how can I aid you, Mr. Barlow? I'm so anxious to do something.
Well, your work will come after we capture the Octopus, Mr. Buchanan. But I wanted you on hand so that you could identify him positively.
Well, I can do that all right. I have seen him unmasked.
Darn few people have seen that. We did in Tibet, but then he was wearing a disguise.
Well, Speed, the Octopus never thought I would live to identify him. And that was why he was careless.
Yes, the best of them get overconfident. Oh, here's our tent, Mr. Buchanan. Once inside, we can make you more comfortable.
Now, please do not give any more thought to me, Mr. Barlow. Tell me your plans instead. Now, do you plan to attack the Octopus base with the few men I have seen in this camp?
No. Captain Rinaldi in Regan is notifying all Legion outposts in the area to meet at a given point. I'll just show you on this map here. All right. Now, you see, here is the meeting place.
Yes.
Rinaldi is giving the orders to march by shortwave, dependent on the post location. But he's timing them so they should all meet by sunset tomorrow. And by that time, we should also have arrived at the Octopus base.
And then?
We shall first enter the camp in disguise, destroy the death ray machine, and by that time, there'll probably be plenty of fighting. That's where the Legionnaires will come in.
When you enter the Octopus camp to destroy the death ray machine, do you expect to come out alive, Mr. Barlow?
Well, we've been lucky so far.
Yes, I know, but would it not be better for the Legionnaires to enter the camp with you?
No, because the Octopus would have his death ray machine trained on them long before they could reach his camp. If they advance for an attack, they'd be wiped out.
We've got to wreck that machine before anyone can do anything.
I see. And you expect to reach the Octopus camp before dusk tomorrow?
If we're lucky, yes. We must reach the camp before dusk.
My operator able to reach the outside by radio yet, Zabul?
No, Octopus Master. The static is very bad. This wind that is rising must be causing the disturbance.
Just as I am about to broadcast my ultimatum to the governments of the world demanding their surrender, must my hour of achievement always be postponed?
He will let us know the moment he is able to get through, Master. And since you have all the power in your hands, there's no need for haste.
I'm not so sure, Zabul. I've had no further word from Regan concerning the fate of the secret police. As it is, I do not even know Sari's fate. So much time has passed since their last radio message that she must have been arrested for burning the plane.
You forget, the radio is out of order. If we cannot get messages through to the outside, it stands to reason that she cannot reach us.
She had plenty of time to reach us before the disturbances began.
The signal from our radio operator.
I'll talk to him. Yes, have you gotten through yet?
No, Master, not yet. But one of our operators has just come into camp. He rode fast all night to bring the news. A plane has been sighted halfway between Regan and our base here.
A plane? But no doubt it was one of the Legion planes.
No, Master. It did not bear their insignia. It landed near a caravan that the band of desert raiders our operator was in planned to attack. It carried a machine gun. Many of our raiders were badly wounded before they retreated, but fortunately our operator was unhurt.
A machine gun? Zabul, sounds like the secret police. Sari did not stop them.
But where could they have obtained another plane?
Who knows? They seem able to accomplish miracles. But so can I. Let them fly here. I shall be ready for them.
Any orders, Master?
No. Continue your attempts to reach the outside by radio.
Yes, Master.
And what are your orders for me?
I had the premonition that my enemies were still alive, Zabul. But now that I know they are flying here, I feel much better.
Your death ray machine, Master?
Yes. Tell the workers to uncover it and prepare it for action. Also send a rider to the band of tribesmen gathered nearby. I want them here at the base in case the secret police send the Foreign Legion here to back up their aerial attack.
An excellent idea. The machine shall be made ready immediately.
Yes. There is no telling when we will sight their plane if this sandstorm does not ground them before they reach here.
It would be well if it did. Once grounded, they would never rise again. This storm is going to be a very severe one.
Yes, but it must not rob me of my revenge, Zabul. I want the secret police to come here. Then I shall have the pleasure of watching them die. I would not miss that for the world.
Boy, listen to that wind. The closer it gets to nightfall, the worse it seems to get.
Yes, we can be glad we're out of it.
Yeah. This little enclosed house on top of the Camel is swell stuff. I didn't think it'd be practical, but it keeps at least 3/4 of the sand out.
Even if you do have to hold on at every step the Camel takes.
You needn't talk, kid. There's only supposed to be 2 in this rig, and you managed to squeeze in.
Well, since we're getting so close to the Octopus camp, I thought we ought to talk things over.
Nothing for you to worry about, Speed. You're going to stay with Mr. Buchanan at a safe distance from the camp while the rest of us go on in.
Oh,
Order,
Clint.
Speed. And if something should happen that we don't come out, you return to Regan with Mr. Buchanan. And don't let your Camel rest until you reach there.
Oh, gee,
Clint. Nothing like that is going to happen. Keep a lookout for the Octopus camp, Barney.
I am, Clint. I take a squint through this curtain every now and then. But all I've gotten so far is an eye full of sand.
Yeah, hope the storm doesn't get much worse. The Camels will refuse to go on.
Gee, that wouldn't be so good. Captain Rinaldi has started the Legion reinforcements marching by this time, hasn't he?
Yes, Speed.
Well, now Mr. Buchanan's liking his Camel ride.
He's got Carlos in his rig to hold him on. And at that, it's better than walking. If I was a Camel, I wouldn't walk in this sandstorm.
And I hope they don't take your advice. The Legionnaires are having a hard enough time keeping them going.
I'm going to take another peek ahead, Clint.
Yeah, we should be there soon, unless we've gotten off the track. It's getting dark.
Gee, I wish this storm hadn't come up.
It's good in one way, Speed. Hides our approach. The Octopus may be edgy enough by this time to use that death ray machine on anything that comes within sight of his base.
Clint, I've spotted the camp.
What?
It's dead ahead, and we're close to it, too. The sand lifted for a minute, and I just barely saw
Good.
it.
One chance in 100 they've seen me. Oh, stop the caravan, Lieutenant.
I don't think they have seen us. They're all bedded down because of the storm.
Are you going to leave me and Mr. Buchanan now, Clint?
As soon as we can build you a little shelter, Speed. You'll be safe there until we return. Barney, don't forget to get those grenades out for the death ray machine.
I won't. I'll pass them out to all the boys. They can hide them in the Arab robes.
Yes, and once we're in camp, don't forget you're an Arab merchant. Speak with an accent. Or, better yet, don't talk at all.
Don't worry about me.
Carlos will do the talking for us. He knows the dialect. Our business is to get where the death ray machine is kept as soon as possible.
And then toss the grenades. Okay. What are we waiting for? Let's climb down.
Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Hello. Hello. Feeling hello. Feeling hello.
his spies that a plane belonging to the secret police has been sighted on the Sahara near his headquarters, the Octopus prepares his sinister death ray machine for an attack. He does not know, however, that the plane carried Carlos Del Valle and Mr. Buchanan, and that they have joined the caravan of Speed, Clint, Barney, and a few legionnaires disguised as natives, as are the police. A rising sandstorm hides the approach of the caravan from the criminal, and after halting the camels, we find the boys in a discussion in the little shelter they have hastily built for Mr. Buchanan.
How do you feel now, Mr. Buchanan?
Oh, fine, Barney, fine. Now, don't you give another thought to me. You boys have a big job ahead of you.
I'll say so. I wish Clint had let me go with him.
No, Speed, it's far too dangerous. As a matter of fact, no one is going with us. Not even the legionnaires who are traveling with us. What do you say, Clint? Isn't it true, Carlos, that if a caravan sights a sandstorm approaching them, they immediately establish camp to protect their animals and themselves from the wind and sand, instead of continuing on with their journey? See, that is the usual custom. Then we would arouse the Octopus's suspicions if we brought our entire caravan into his camp now. The wind has been rising for hours. He would know that we've been traveling through it and would wonder why. See, you are right. Besides, we don't need many men for the job we have in our hands. The three of us, you, Barney, and myself, will get into the camp, locate the room where the death ray machine is kept, and destroy it before they know there are any strangers in their headquarters.
How do you know that?
We'll have our faces covered with part of our headdress, Barney, to protect our faces from the sand. And that way, if we happen to run into any guards, they won't be able to tell who we are.
Yeah, and we'll have the grenades hidden in our robes, huh?
Right. These clothes are ideal for our purpose.
Yes, but Mr. Barlow, once you use those grenades, you will bring the Octopus followers down upon you like a swarm of bees. Are you sure that Captain Rinaldi and the Foreign Legion reinforcements have arrived at their camp nearby so that they'll be able to come to your aid?
Yes, Mr. Buchanan. Rinaldi gave me his word that they'd be waiting there, and I know they will be, regardless of this storm. Those men are used to such weather.
See, you can always depend on the Legion.
And the plan was that they'll attack the camp when they hear our grenades going off. Ain't that right, Clint?
Yes. And the Legionnaires that we leave here with Speed and Mr. Buchanan can join us then, too. Meantime, they'll stay here. Now, I'm going to tell them the new plans now. And we'll leave for the Octopus camp immediately after.
Clint, can't I go with you?
No, Speed. Not this time, but don't you worry. We'll be back.
I hope so. Good luck.
You got to take good care of Mr. Buchanan, kid. He's our star witness against the Octopus, you know. And we can't have anything happen to him while we're gone. Can we?
No.
Oh, Speed and I'll get along all right, boys. Now, don't you worry about that. You just see that you come back safe.
Oh, we shall, Senor Buchanan. You bet. And now, let's go, boys. The sooner we leave, the sooner we'll be back.
Well, goodbye.
Goodbye.
All
Goodbye.
right. Take good care.
Goodbye.
If they only do come back.
Well, here we are in camp, and no one spotted us yet. In fact, I haven't seen anybody. Have you, Clint?
No, but keep your eyes open. If you do see anyone, look as if you're on some sort of business. You take the lead from here on, Carlos. You lived here at the Atlantean base for several weeks. You know your way about.
Well, I did before the Octopus took it over, Clint. He may have changed things around. But that building over there is the radio hut. And that big one, the main dining room for the workers. And that... but that is a new one, built since I was here before.
Clint, do you reckon that's where the Octopus keeps his death ray machine? That building has a dome roof, and looks like part of it slides back. Much as I can see through this sand.
Yes, it'll bear investigation, Barney. Oh, look out. Here comes someone. Get busy. Pick up that case, Barney, and let Carlos do the talking. Yep.
Hey, what you do here?
We do work for master.
Oh, no, we in too bad. You go inside.
Yes, we go now.
We must keep lookout for secret police.
Phew, that was a close shave. But he told us to go in.
And that's exactly what we're going to do. Come on, boys. Let's go inside that new building. I have a hunch that's the one we're looking for.
Yeah, and I hope we don't run into the Octopus before we get a chance at the death ray machine. Come on.
You all right, Mr. Buchanan?
Yes, Speed, but I can't say the same for you. Why, you've been as nervous as a cat ever since your uncle left.
They've been gone an awful long time, haven't they?
Well, they can't move too quickly, Speed. They might give themselves away.
I know, but just the same, it's awful just sitting here and waiting. They might need our help right now. We wouldn't know anything about it.
Now, you mustn't get so upset.
Yeah, but I keep thinking, Suppose Captain Rinaldi and the rest of the Legionnaires haven't arrived at the meeting place yet. Clint, Barney, and Carlos wouldn't stand a chance in that camp without reinforcements.
I know, but Rinaldi assured your uncle that he'd be there.
Sure, he promised. But anything can happen on the Sahara, even the Legionnaires.
Now, Speed. Worry never helped any situation.
I know that. And that's why I'm going to go to the Octopus camp and see what's happening there.
No, Speed, you can't go. Your uncle gave you strict orders to remain here.
Yeah, but I'm not following his orders right now. You'll be safe here, Mr. Buchanan, with them Legionnaires to guard you. But I'm leaving. I can't sit here any longer and not do anything. I've got to go.
Speed,
come back here. Speed!
Clint. Does it not strike you as strange that we have not seen a soul since we entered this building?
Not exactly, Carlos. If this is where the death ray machine is kept, I imagine that the Octopus has issued strict orders to keep out.
And what's he going to say if he spots us?
He isn't going to, if we can help it.
This building seems to be a maze of passages and halls. We're no sooner out of one than we're in another.
That's one more reason why I think we found the hiding place of the machine. It would be impossible to reach it quickly unless one knew the exact spot where it rests. Now, the Octopus must have had that in mind when he caused this place to be built. He gave his invention every possible protection.
But we seem to be working into the center all the time, so I guess we'll eventually get there.
Yeah. Hey, look. There's a door ahead. Well, that's the first door we've seen since the one we entered by. Everything else has been open archways.
So it is. Clint, do you suppose we're on the verge of finding it?
I don't know, but get those grenades ready. Keep one in your hand, but hide it in the folds of your robe should you see anyone. All right, you all ready?
I am.
I too. Open the door, Clint. Remember, if we see anyone inside this room, let Carlos do the talking.
Look, the death ray machine.
And the room is empty. Quick, inside, close the door.
Boy, oh boy, if the Octopus could see us now. There sits his precious death ray machine, and here we are, bristling with hand grenades.
Pipe down, Barney. Before we do anything, we've got to plan our escape, if any.
It will be difficult because of these passages.
Yes. After we toss the grenades and make sure the machine is destroyed, we'll have to make a run for it. There'll be others running, too, there's no doubt of that. Now, perhaps we'll be able to mingle with them and thus escape detection until Rinaldi and the Legionnaires arrive.
How long will it take them after they hear the explosion of the grenades?
Only minutes.
Then I'm for heaving the grenades and taking it on the lam to mix up with the Octopus gang. They'd never find us in a million years in all these sheets we're wearing.
Oh, yes, but I tell you, we've got...
I want to be beside the machine the moment the plane is sighted, Zaboul. What is the meaning of this?
The Octopus.
Zaboul, who are these men?
I do not know, Master, since their faces are covered.
We are slaves, Master, who sought shelter from the storm, and being blinded by sand, entered the wrong building.
You are not blinded by sand along the passages, were you?
By the time we had recovered our sight, we had completely lost our way and wandered about until we found ourselves in this room.
Uncover your faces, dogs, that we may look upon you.
Yes, but first we shall approach you so that you may recognize us quicker.
Wait. Stand where you are. Zaboul, I believe we have caught some enemies.
But how could they have entered?
The storm caused great confusion. That and preparations for the coming of the secret police have... The secret police? You!
That's right. We finally have tracked you down, Octopus.
You, Barlow! You dare to be here in this room with my machine? Zaboul, have they harmed it?
I shall see, Master.
Well, Barlow...
We meet again, Octopus. And this time you shall not escape.
Escape? I did not know I was your prisoner.
You do now.
Ah, Dunlap too, eh? Then the third member of your band must be Del Valle. A nice little haul for us, Zaboul.
Work your way toward the door, boys. You will be out of range of any flying fragments from these grenades. See, Clint.
You approach me, eh? Do you wish to examine me more closely, Barlow? It's because of you that I am crippled, maimed. But I will have my revenge. Oh, yes. When I have finished with you, I shall look for the boy, Speed Gibson.
You'll never find him.
No? Zaboul, what of the machine?
They have not harmed it, Master.
Good. Then call the guards. I want these men in chains while I arrange a fitting death for them.
Yes, Master.
That'll bring the guards on the double quick, Clint. We gotta work fast.
Stand where you are.
Come no closer or I'll shoot you in your tracks.
Oh, no, you won't. Because I've got you covered, Mr. Octopus.
Speed! Look, fellas, I'm just 2 jumps ahead of the guards. Get out of that room.
No, Speed, you don't understand. Oh, why did you come here?
We've got to do what we came here for, Clint. We can't wait any longer.
Saboul, these men are armed. Disarm them.
I come, Master.
Clint, we haven't got much time. I know. Speed, get in here behind me. Pull the pin, boys, and aim well.
What are you doing? Saboul, stop them.
Grenade!
My machine! My machine!
Oh, flat on your faces, boys!
Gibson of the International Secret Police.
Zero. Zero. Ceiling zero. Ceiling zero.
Clint, Barney, and Carlos managed to gain entrance to the Octopus camp in the Sahara Desert under cover of a sandstorm. They locate the death ray machine and are about to destroy it with their grenades when the Octopus and Zaboul enter the room. Just as the Octopus is about to shoot the secret police, Speed comes in, upsets his plans, and Clint and the others are able to hurl their grenades at the deadly machine and completely destroy it. While recovering from the shock of the explosion, they hear the arrival of Captain Rinaldi and the French Foreign Legion outside, but the boys have their hands full fighting off the Octopus guards and at the same time making sure the criminal does not escape.
Stay by the octopus, Carlos. Don't let him out of your sight. See, Clint? Here, Speed. Stand guard with me. You bet.
My death ray machine, my plan for world conquest gone. Blasted by you fools.
Sure, look out, Clint, that guard. Got him in the arm.
Thanks, Barney.
You are driving him back here.
Easy to hold them off in this passageway. It's so narrow. And from the sound of things, I think Captain Rinaldo has the situation in hand on the outside.
Shall I handcuff the octopus, Clint?
Yes, handcuff him to this chair there. He's not going to get away this time, Carlos.
Unless he takes the chair with him.
You'll never return me to the United States, Barlow.
Oh, no?
What do you think we've been chasing you for all this time? Just to get a chance to look at that ugly mug of yours?
Once back in New York, we'll get to work on your fingerprints, Octopus. Perhaps we'll learn who you really are.
Never. Never.
Right now, we'll see what Rinaldi's doing. You wait here with Carlos, Speed, and don't let anyone in this room. We'll be back as soon as possible and bring Buchanan with us to identify the octopus as his kidnapper.
Okay, Clint. We'll take care of the octopus, all right.
I want to report that everything is well in hand, Mr. Barlow. The tribesmen who fought against us have all been captured, and there are the bars of gold which the octopus hid in the desert sand. Zabul told us where to look for them.
Zabul, your most trusted man, Octopus. You see now how truly great is your power.
I'll have my revenge.
Old stuff, Octopus. Your days of revenge are over. Unless you take it all out on yourself, which wouldn't be a bad idea, come to think of it.
Here's Mr. Buchanan, Clint.
Oh, that's fine. Now, here's the chance you've been waiting for, sir. Do you positively identify the prisoner as the man you knew as the octopus?
I do, yes. I'll never forget those cruel eyes. That's the octopus, all right. And I thank heaven that you've captured him at last.
You fools! You think that because you have me chained to my chair that you have ended my activities? No. I'll find a way to outwit you. I shall be greater than ever before.
Say, Clint, he's got more bats in his belfry than ever.
All right, let him talk. That's all he can do now.
Are we going to leave the Atlantean base by caravan too, Clint?
I suppose so, Speed. Unless you can pull a plane big enough for all of us out of thin air.
I have done just that, Mr. Barlow.
What do you mean?
My government is so grateful to you for removing the threat of such a criminal as the octopus that they have placed one of our giant monoplanes at your disposal. I've sent word of your success to the Army base, and one of our best pilots is already flying the plane down here for you.
Oh, then we can fly out of this sand trap? Suffering wang doodles, that's the best news I've ever had.
Well, I don't know how we can thank you, Captain. You and your brave legionnaires deserve more credit than we do for the capture of the octopus. Without your cooperation, we never would have succeeded.
No. We merely supplied the manpower when you needed it. But had you not risked your own lives to destroy the horrible death ray machine, all the armies in the world could not have captured this monster.
And not only did you boys capture the criminal, but you have recovered most of the investors' money for them.
Yeah, and boy, are them gold bars going to be heavy to fly back.
And the lost continent of Atlantis is still the secret of the past.
I'll say. Wouldn't it have been funny if the octopus really had found it?
If he had, nobody would have gotten a sniff at it but him.
Well, we got what we came after. And now our job is to get back to headquarters as soon as possible. We'll take you and Mrs. Buchanan back with us, Mr. Buchanan, if that's your wish.
Thank you, yes. And believe me, I'll never leave the United States again.
Hey, listen. Isn't that the plane you're expecting, Captain Rinaldi?
It should be, Speed.
Lucky the wind died down before he arrived, or he might have started an endurance record all his own. Funny thing about that storm, started to die down right after we caught up with the octopus.
Are you going to blame the sandstorm on me, too, Dunlap?
I should say not. Wouldn't insult the sandstorm.
All right, now, Barney. Well, if we've cleared up all of our business, I think we'd better prepare for our flight, boys. I'll leave the camels that brought us here with you, Captain Rinaldi. You'll return them to Oregon?
Assuredly. We will need them for some of our wounded prisoners.
Gosh, after this fight, I bet you won't have any trouble with the natives for a long time, Captain.
I hope not, Speed, for their sake.
Do you want me to call Chief Riley in New York and tell him we've captured the octopus, Clint? Yes, Carlos, if weather conditions will allow it. Meantime, Barney and I will gather up all the data we can on the Atlantean expedition. The investors will want to see it all.
And I shall see to the plane. It must be well stocked, for you have a long flight ahead of you.
Might as well start loading the stuff on, too, Cap. Them gold bars, for instance. Speed will show you where to put them. He knows weight distribution in them planes pretty well.
Well, is there nothing I can do?
No, Mr. Buchanan, you rest while you can. We'll take off from here just as soon as we possibly can. So come on, boys.
The plane is well packed. The octopus is inside it already, well manacled. And everything is ready for you to take off, gentlemen. But I'm very sorry to see you go, even though I know you desire it.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Captain Rinaldi. And if you ever come to the United States, The secret police shall be at your disposal.
Oh, see. We shall show you the country like it has never been shown before, eh?
That's right. Well, guess we better get aboard, huh? You first, Mr. Buchanan.
Thank you.
Company, attention! Company, attention!
Gosh, Clint, they're giving us a salute.
Yeah, they're great fellows, these Legionnaires.
I'll say so. My hat's off to them.
And now, gentlemen, until we meet again.
Goodbye, Goodbye.
You sit here, Mr. Buchanan. Think this is the most comfortable seat, and you won't have to look at the octopus.
No, don't you worry about me, Barney.
The octopus hasn't said a word since he was put in the plane. Guess he's trying to figure out a way to escape, huh, Clint?
Yes, but it won't do him any good.
I'll say not. Say, you want me to take the crate up, Clint?
No, thank you just the same, but I'll do it, Barney. I want to get the feel of the controls as soon as possible for our long hop back home.
Yeah. Africa's a swell country, but boy, am I glad to leave it.
Gosh, fellas, I can hardly believe that we've really got the octopus at last. Seems almost too good to be true.
Yes, and not only did we get him, Speed, but by destroying the death ray machine, he may have saved the world from chaos. That's most important of all.
I'll say.
Well, we are about ready. Okay, everyone fasten their safety belts for the takeoff. All right, I have it, my belt. All right.
All okay?
All right, then. Here we go.
Bye, Captain Rinaldi.
Come on, Captain. Bye. Goodbye.